they pray for Akonuche. Wait man no fit do, wait man no fit do. Oluwa. Wait man no fit do, wait man no fit do. Oluwa. Plenty blessings follow you, plenty blessings follow me, plenty blessings we go see. Yanu ashele, Oluwa cover me. Yanu ashele, bang good banga. Yanu ashele, Oluwa cover you. Yanu ashele, blessings coming through. Pour water for my head.
Praise be to God, no matter your condition. Forget all your loss, something must go before something come. It is work, no be luck. Sin is believing, you have to trust yourself and wait for the result. Never feel him on us. Even in darkness, even in brightness, you are with me. And if I lose, He be there to guide me. God, now my protection, love is a connection. I am meant to be here. Alhamdulillah, praise be to God, no matter your condition. Forget all your loss, something must go before something come. It is work, no be luck. Sin is believing, you have to trust yourself and wait for the result. Never feel remorse.
Keep the energy going, keep the energy going. You can take selfies as well and tag them on Instagram.
Something must go before something come. It is work, no be luck. Sin is believing, you have to trust yourself and wait for the result. Slowly I do talk. Money on my mind. Care what they yarning about me in particular. Come. Out here on the road chasing my dream because I know chasing for me. Ololola the man bomolo. Orokoto edition malo. Everyone see let Jack come alone. Need to find anybody na money I want. But they hear what the people they know. Want to get a shakeleti love. This is love and I wanna get another one. I go take and do waiting I love. Waiting you love. No be waiting I love. Waiting I love.
You have 1 more minute. You have 1 more minute to wrap up. If you're yet to get her number, please get her number now. And if you're a girl, don't be shy to ask him to give you his number as well. Next year when we gather, I want to hear that, oh, I met my husband at FinanceFest. Or I met my wife there. You can meet your business partner here as well, so don't get seated. All right, we can start returning to our seats now. We can start wrapping it up. them now. They are now enjoying it. After begging you guys to do the networking, see them. They are taking selfies. See, they are taking pictures. But before you were, see now, see them. They are enjoying themselves. Oh yeah, it's okay. Come back. It's have do. Please, let's start returning to our seats so we can move to the next item for today. These people are really having a great time. Oh. Don't worry, we'll have another session later. Come back, because more people are coming. You still see more people.
When I claim my truth, my whole world moves with me. No labels, no fear, just alignment working perfectly. I see everything as neutral, cause I know how energy moves. Nothing's ever bad for me. It's life making space.
All right. Let's get seated. Let's get seated.
I don't call things wrong. I know what that creates when I choose love and alignment. My whole world elevates and I feel so steady, so sure inside.
If you're still standing, you're wrong. Please, let's get seated.
When I trust my rise, everything mirrors the truth I keep.
See how they're enjoying themselves, these people. Moments ago, they were like, what is he saying? Oh yeah, let's get seated. Please, with a standing ovation, let's make welcome FX Daddy to the building. If you're seated, please stand up and let's make welcome FX Daddy to the building with a round of applause. If you're excited to see the convener of this conference, these guys, why are you people behaving like this? Please, let's do this again. We're going to celebrate FX Daddy. He's the reason why we are gathered here. So I want you with screams, with shout, with round of applause. Let's make welcome FX Daddy to the building. Come on now, show him some more love. Thank you so much, sir. We welcome you to your event. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Please, you can get seated. DJ, please. Thank you. Before we proceed to the event, I want to do something. If you know you connected with at least 10 persons here, can I see a wave of hands? You connected. Remember, I told you there are giveaways. You don't know when the appointed time for your giveaways coming to you. You connected with 10 persons, minimum. Beautiful. 5 persons. Awesome. I know some people connected with no one. If you did not connect with anybody, let's see your hands. Also, all right. But I want to take this a step further. Who has? Where's the usher? Let's take some mic. Let's take the mic around. I want someone who connected with 5 persons and you know their names. Can tell us their name and probably what they do. There's a giveaway for you. Let me see that person. Oh, yeah. There's this one there. And then there's this other one there. That lady with the, you. 2 of you. Give them the mic. Okay, tell us the names of the people you connected with. No, hello, see him there. See him there now. See him standing in front of you. Okay, give him the mic. Apostle. Wisdom, say hello. Where's Wisdom? Oh, beautiful. Okay. That's you. What other people did you connect with? I said, tell us 5 persons you connected with. You're going through your phone. You are not ready. Who is next? You don't need to look through your phone. We want somebody that can get it off their heads. Okay, that lady. She had raised her hand early enough, yes. Tell us 5 persons here. Good morning.
Good morning, everyone.
Morning.
So I connected with
Tina.
I connected with Bash. He's a game developer. I connected
Awesome.
with Debbie.
Bash, where is Bash? We want to know Bash, all right?
I connected with Debbie. She's a copper.
Where is she? Debbie, stand. Wave now, at least. Don't be shy. Okay?
I connected with Kelvin. He has an education foundation. organization.
Wow. Where is Kelvin? Kelvin, come on now.
Then I connected with Precious. She's over there.
Precious. Where is Precious? Wow. You went all the way. My goodness. All right. A round of applause for her. You see how she connected with them and she knows exactly what they're doing. That's beautiful. So a quick story. I connected with someone. Do I tell this story? No, I will not tell it. I will not tell it. But the truth is, connections can change your life. The power of networks. Your network will determine your net worth. That thing is not a cliche. It's not a normal. It's not an ordinary saying. I know you've heard it time and time again that it has lost its meaning and value or its depth. But your network will determine your net worth. And it's no joke. Like I said, some of the people seated by your side are going to be governors, are going to be president, ministers. You know, they are going to operate at the helm of affairs. So don't take any connection that you make here for granted. A round of applause for yourselves if you connected with people. A round of applause for yourselves. A round of applause for yourselves. A round of applause for yourself. So you can't even celebrate yourself. You don't love yourself enough to celebrate yourself. Can we do that again? A round of applause for yourself. Beautiful, beautiful. We're going to be making welcome a visionary leader. DJ, just give me some music in the background, slight, because this is a very serious session right now. We're going to welcome a visionary leader, a change maker, a transformation agent, the one who bears a lot of people in his heart. Impact, significance, beyond success is what drives him to do what he does. I have worked with him for over 3 years. And I can tell you for a fact that he is a good man. We are all gathered here today because he got an idea to impact, bring value to people. And he's been doing this for many years now. Self-funded, with his funds. I mean, not many people want to give back to the society, to the community. But he's been doing that with so much passion. And today, we're all here because he has been doing this consistently. I want to welcome him on stage. But before I call him up, please, I beg you, don't betray me. I bet you've been doing that since morning. But for this one time, if you want me to kneel down and beg you, I will kneel down and beg you. As I welcome him upstage, I want you to stand up with screams, with shout, with a round of applause. Welcome him. Show him so much love because he deserves it. I speak of none other but our very own FX daddy. We call him 001 at the office. In the person of Mr. Charles Obinwa. Please. You better do better than that. You better do better than that. You better do better than that. Thank you so very much, sir.
Can you hear now? Okay, much better, right? Okay, so let me start again. So I said I want to thank everybody for coming. I appreciate you guys for leaving everything you're doing this morning to be here. It means a lot to us. And I also want to, first of all, also apologize. I know there's some noise coming from outside, but please don't be distracted. I'm hopeful that in a few moments they will be rounding up there, and then we can fully be here. All right? So thank you for coming. So there are different sets of people I want to appreciate this morning. And in no particular order, I want to first of all appreciate the people that work with me to make this vision a reality. In all sincerity, many people underestimate the beauty of working with people who love what you do, believe in what you do, and are also willing to put in their time, energy, sometimes money and resources to make this vision work. And I might be the 001 in the office, but from the 001 to the 099, every single person matters. And I really appreciate the fact that we have the very best team. And it's really amazing what we've been able to achieve so far. And I do not take it for granted. So some of them are scattered around, but I will mention the ones I can remember. So we have Sheun here. Sheun is our head of operations. Please put your hands together for him. Then we have Tamori over there. She's acting manager, Tradewave Homes. Please put your hands together for her. Amazing person. And then we have Precious. She should be somewhere. She's content team lead. Please wave again. Wave again. All right. And we have Nehemiah, who is currently on an assignment. He will be with us shortly. We have Donson, who should be somewhere around here. We have Juliet, she should be somewhere at the stand. Please keep clapping. These people are amazing people. We move with the strength of 1,000. These are people that have amazing capacity. So I really want to appreciate every single one of them. Then we have Onimisi, who is currently the head of training and the head of movements and coordination of this whole event. Please put your hands together again. So thank you. Thank you, every single, and for everyone that are working with us, both on site and online, I want to appreciate every single one of you. You guys are the reason why this vision keeps getting bigger and bigger every time. Now, second set of people I want to appreciate are our amazing speakers. Some of these people, to get them to come for 30 minutes, you pay heavy. But sometimes just a call and they'll be here. And these are things I don't want to take for granted. So some of them are still on their way. But while they are here, I want to appreciate my friend and my beloved brother, Bala Francis, all the way from Maiduguri. Thank you. Doing amazing things in Maiduguri, organizing some of the finest, the biggest finance events in Maiduguri, and even in Zaria. So please, a round of applause again for Mr. Bala Francis. Then, of course, my friends, if you've been attending our events over the years, you must know by now my very good friend, David Achon, all the way from Lagos. He came in from Lagos yesterday night, and he's here with us this morning. Thank you. Thank you for always showing up. I love you right back, bro. Thank you so much for showing up. It means a lot. Then to my very own chief. There's a lot to say, but it's just that because of the brevity of time, we just have to keep cutting it short every single year. But I'm hoping there will be a year where all of us will agree that we'll come here and spend 12 hours so that I can introduce this man properly. But because there's no time today, I want to appreciate no other person than Sir M.J. Young. Amazing. Building a lot, doing a lot in the financial trading industry, and literally changing lives. Means a lot. So please, a round of applause again for Sir M.J. Young. All right. And for others that are still on their way, I appreciate them. Now, behind them, we have some of their team members from the 7G team. Please wave. Those on the 7G team, they are here live with us. Thank you. Thank you guys for coming. And appreciate every single one of you. All right? Now, the third set of people I want to appreciate are no other people than our amazing partners at HFM. Now, some of you don't understand that organizing events like this one, I don't know for other events you might have attended, events like this one, most of the time, if you don't have a heart that really wants to make real impact, it will be very difficult. Very, very difficult. If you don't have a heart that is willing and ready to make impact. But every single time, they're always ready, reach out, okay, let's do something together. And they're always willing to put in their time, their energy, and their resources to help to make this event a success. So please, a round of applause to our partners at HFM. Please make it louder, make it louder, make it louder. We appreciate everything they are doing, and we say a big thank you. And then the final set of people that I want to also appreciate is no other person or no other set of people than our amazing volunteers. They came out en masse. We had close to 80 people volunteer to be a part of this event, and they are all over the place making things happen. So please, a round of applause for them. I do not take it for granted. And then finally, the most important one, the most important appreciation goes to no other person. No other person than my beloved wife. Yeah. No other person than my beloved wife. I'm gladly a finished man, like they say. I love my wife any time of the day. I speak proudly about her. We've been married for close to 4 years now. I don't look like it, right? But 4 years married with 2 kids, 2 amazing, beautiful kids with peace of mind. So it's something I do not take for granted. She is unavoidably absent with me today, but however, she's with us in spirit. And wherever she is, I love you, and I'll keep loving you. So thank you. Please, round of applause for my wife again. Okay. So I just want to quickly give us a very quick update. In 5 minutes, I'll be down and then invite the first speaker for today, and then we'll move from there. So please, media, are you guys ready for me? Any signal from the media that we are ready? If the pictures are ready? Ready? All right. All right, so good to go. So I want to quickly share with us, just in 5 minutes, what is the vision of what we do? Why do we every single year come here to gather people and just talk? Now, first of all, I'm a firm believer of the fact that nothing in life can qualify to be called great until somebody's life is changed. Now, I work with that philosophy of life, and it has always been helpful. Nothing in life is qualified to be called great until somebody's life is changed. So whether you are doing a business, whether you're running an NGO, a company, whatever it is you're doing, until whatever you are offering is actually changing lives, making people better, improving the quality of life, improving the quality of choices they make, until that is happening, it's not yet great. Every other thing you are doing is most likely any other thing, but we can't call it great. And the reason and what fuels this philosophy for me is the fact that if you analyze the people who have truly changed the world, people who really changed the world, the reason they call them the people that changed the world is because what they did, the actions they took, the life they lived was in such a way that it impacted the culture of people positively. Now, speaking to some of the volunteers that were with us on Thursday and on Friday, and I told them that if people still look at you and rate you based on anything material you have, then you are not great. Yeah. When people can still look at you and respect you or rate you simply because you have a nice car, or you live in a nice house. If that's the only reason why they respect you or rate you, then you're still living a very small life. Now, look at the people who have done things that change the world upside down. I mean, think as far back as you can. The Henry Fords of this life. Let's not even go far back. The Nelson Mandelas of this life. Now, does anybody know which car Nelson Mandela was driving as at the time when he came out of prison? Anybody? What was the name of the designer he was wearing? Does anybody know? Okay, let's go a bit back. Let's go to Thomas Edison, who gave us all these things we're seeing here. So, what was the name of the designer watch that he was wearing? Where was he staying? Do you know his house? The reason you don't care about all those things is because the man himself or the men themselves were great. Once you are doing anything great, nobody cares anymore what you are wearing. Nobody cares anymore what you are driving. What drives a man is more important than what the man is driving. And if this philosophy doesn't lead your life, you will live life in circles. You will keep pursuing what is not running. Have you seen a situation where a dog is pursuing the tail? Have you seen that kind of scenario? They are pursuing their tail. Most people are doing that kind of thing in life. Pursuing things that are literally not running. I'm a firm believer of the fact that if you pursue the right things, what other people are pursuing will most likely come to you easier and faster. The most basic one, which is money, is everybody here. Most likely you're here to hear something that will help you to make more money, which is nice. But however, if you actually look out for the things that will make you more valuable, then there will be no need to pursue the money anymore. The money will most likely run to you. The problem is that value is pursuing money, but people are pursuing the money that value is pursuing. Because everywhere there is value, people are willing to pay money to acquire value. But if you're most interested about pursuing the money, money is always running. That's why you hear people say things like, I don't even know how the money disappeared from my account. Because money is currency. It's current. It keeps flowing. That's why, have you noticed that every descriptive word they use to describe money has to do with something that is moving? Liquid. Tell you liquidity. What's your liquidity? Currency. These are things that are moving. So money likes movement. And money is moving towards value. And if you're more interested in pursuing the money, because you can't stay one place, you will keep pursuing it. But when you are most interested about what money is pursuing, which is value, money can pursue you every single place you go. If you travel to China, money will follow you there. If you travel to Egypt, it will follow you there. Because you have in your custody what money is looking for. So events like these are events we organize to help improve the value and the quality of your decisions first, before any other thing. Some of you might leave this event and maybe even 3 months, 6 months down the line, it might look as if nothing has happened. But give it time. Every man's life, every man's quality of life is determined by his or her decisions. If you're a bad decision maker, you have a bad financial life, bad financial experience. So if an event like this can help you improve the quality of the decisions you make, we have won. Because ultimately that will translate to the quality of life that you will live at the end of the day. So that's why every single year as a company, we hold events like this. And we've been doing this since 2022. This is the 5th year. Organizing events 5 years every single year. Please clap for us if it's every single year. So there are some pictures I want to show you to see how we started, because some of you might come and you believe that, probably we've been here like this for a very long time, but that's not the case. We actually started quite small. Personally, I moved into Abuja in 2022. The same year I moved into Abuja, 6 months later, I organized the first event that we ever had. As at then, it was called Traders Fest. Up until this year, we decided to rename it and then, go for a bigger audience, which is why it's now called FinanceFest. So I have pictures from where we started, probably to encourage some of you. Something can start small, but that does not mean that it will end small. So media, if you're ready, please give me 2022 pictures of Traders Fest. Now, this was us in 2022. You can barely count how many people are here, right? Believe me, this event we're having now is this same event in 2022. And how many people can you count? We were barely up to 30. But we were 30 hopeful people. Welcome, sir. Good to see you, sir. Welcome. So please move to more pictures in 2022. Media, move with me. So this was the number of people that were there. Move again to the next one. This was us doing a toast to better years ahead. All right? So move. Move to 2023 now. 2023, are you seeing we expanded a little bit more, right? Please clap. If you're seeing growth, please clap. 2023, we expanded. Move again. This is 2023. Move again. This is 2023. Now let's move to 2024. 2024, are you seeing that the stage enlarged a little bit more again? Please clap. 2024, the vision got bigger. Move. Bigger, bigger, bigger. We had over about 500 people on site and over 1,000 people online. Now, this is last year, 2025. You got yet bigger. 2025. All right. So let's move to Lagos. So in 2025, we decided to also expand our borders a little bit, and we decided to enter the city of Lagos. And in Lagos, we had a hall of over 1,000 capacity, and the hall was filled to the brim. People were standing at the back. The testimonials from this Lagos event was literally mind-blowing. In fact, to be sincere with you, one of the many reasons why, every single time we hold any event, after the event, I almost vow, never, this is the last. It can't happen again. I'm tired, the stress. But by the time the testimonials start coming in, somebody will call you, sir, I was at your event, and this is what I started doing, and I just bought my car. Or I just started sending money to my parents. That level of joy, I promise you, nothing in this life, nothing else can quantify the amount of joy. So every single time I feel like giving up, when I was leaving this morning, my wife looked at me, she prayed for me, and then she looked at me and she was like, we go again. Because, she's part of the experience, the stress and everything. Trying to coordinate an event like this is really stressful. And once again, inside my mind now, I'm saying, are we sure next year again? This stress, are we going to do this again? But surprisingly, you might see us again next year. So it's just a beautiful thing. Let's move again. So this was Lagos. It was quite life-changing, and the testimonials are super amazing. So I'm showing you all these pictures. Let's go back. Let's go back to the screen. So I'm showing you all these pictures to let you know that events like this are targeted at your decision-making process. If every single person there who has achieved some level of success come share with you their process of growth, helping you see that most of them were just like every other person here. And that these are systems that you can also apply, because I believe everybody here we are all on different levels or journey of growth. Some of us might be in level 1, some might be in level 10. But everybody is at different levels. So you might pick something from here that you can apply practically in your business, if you're a trader, in your trading journey, that can change the game for you permanently, which is what we're looking for. We want a situation where you make a decision here that forever and ever you keep benefiting from the decision that you made here or even after this event. So I hope our hearts are open and I hope we are ready. Are we ready? Are we ready? So I'll be inviting the very first person who would be taking us today, and he'll be speaking to us on finance, and he is an accomplished trader. I use the word accomplished very selectively because he's building something very unique in the entire industry and something worthy of note. And he has a lot of accolades to his feather. And after the video introduction that I'll be playing for him, the next voice you'll be hearing is the voice of no other person than Sir N.J. Young. So please, media, are we ready? Please, if you're ready, please play the video introduction. And let's welcome Sir M.J. Young. After the video introduction, you can sit.
If you know, you know. But if you don't know, now you know.
Good morning, everybody. Hello, good morning, everybody. Media, I don't think there's need for you to play that again. I need to really be brief. I need to have speed. And maybe you can play my picture, just the picture I sent. Media, is that possible for you? Okay. How many of you were here last year in the TradeWave event? Can I see your hand? If you were here last year, quickly. Okay, few of you. That simply means you don't understand what TradeWave is doing, many of you. So I think you need a bit of introduction and the rest. Now, before I proceed, I want to acknowledge every person in the house and those who are not around yet, the speaker. I can see people. Thank you for coming, sir. I will skip you, of course, then come. Then Bala Francis, good friend. David Achon, please put your hands for all of them and yourself. Can you quickly do that? How do you know people who will succeed? You start knowing from what they do. Listen to me. How you do one thing is how you do everything. If they say put your hands and your hands are folded, that's how when they give you instruction, buy, you will keep quiet and wait. When the market has gone close to TP, you will join the other people who are posting. You know why? Because you are mostly driven by hype. There are people that only move after movement have taken place. So if they say put your hands together, that's how you start knowing the people that will succeed. Put your hands together for TradeWave now. Success starts from how you do one thing. One thing. Thank you, guys. Media, can I get that? I don't think I can get that, but I have just a few minutes. This is 20 minutes to 11, so I want to be precise. and the rest. But if it comes up, please let me know. Maybe in the course of what I'm talking to you about briefly, I will talk about it. Please listen very carefully. This is FinanceFest. And I will talk to traders at the same time, talk to everybody. Is that okay? Now, because I'm the one synthetic president, please put your hands for, this is a strong man in TradeWave. Put your hands for him. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much. I will briefly talk to you because I'm the first person. So I'll be talking heart to heart to every one of you. Please listen carefully. Listen carefully. The rule of wealth is the same no matter the industry. I want you to write it down. No matter the industry you find yourself, the rule of wealth is a constant. It doesn't change. Whether you find yourself in the forest industry, whether you find yourself maybe in the real estate industry, whether you find yourself in any industry, the rule of wealth does not change no matter the industry. It simply means we may all have different passion, different road, but we are guided by one rule of wealth. If there are 5 rules, 10 rules of wealth, you will forever be at the mercy of those rules, no matter your industry. And I love that few years ago, I heard something along that line from Mr. AJB Value Trade. I don't know if you're getting what I'm saying now. So it is important you know as an individual that you might be pursuing something, but the rule to that, to becoming wealthy through that means does not change. So what are the basic rules I want to introduce to you? Because no matter how much they teach you and what you do, listen very carefully. If you are not strategic about setting rules, you will never rise in your finances. This media, you are very slow till now. You will never rise in your finances. Now, take it from me. Take it from me. Why? In my few years, at least if you say you are a student, you are a graduate, me too, I'm a graduate. Our host is a graduate. Most of them here, the speakers, they are graduate. I didn't just graduate. I didn't graduate from Nassau State University. Sorry in case you finished from there. I finished from Ahmadu Bello University with first class denied 2 scholarships. So I'm that intelligent to tell you that we are not failures. We didn't come to the industry because we lack other options. We didn't come to choose this industry because we lack what to do, or maybe job is not paying off. It will surprise you. The highest private job I've ever done was 10,000 naira. 10,000 naira. The highest private job. So if I can move from point A to point B to point C, observing the rules of wealth, you do not have any excuse not to. Because some of you are going to tell me, okay, you don't have money. But right now, you are earning up to 30,000 or 50,000. It simply means you were better than me. I was also staying in one room. Are you seeing it now? I was also staying in one room. There was nobody that gave me ever $1,000 to say, go and start. But the rule of wealth, I aligned with it in my industry. Are you seeing? I chose my industry and I aligned with the rule of wealth. And let me point clearly, because my assignment this morning is only one, is to help you see, so that when others come, they can explain other things to you. And to see what? That, look, it takes one meeting and one man. Please write it down. For your life and destiny financially to change. It takes only one meeting and one man strategically when it comes to the rules of wealth. Why? Success is geographical. Success is mathematics. If you are following online, it is good. But what I'm going to be talking about may not happen online. So in my journey, I was able to attend an event. See, I attended an event that kept me restless. TradeWave. Do you know, amazingly, Pastor Ejemi spoke, the CEO of Value Flow spoke in that event. It was, let me just say it was organized by Apostle Joshua Selman. It was a forest event. I was among the privileged person that was trained by him. He never trained after that generation that I know again. But let me tell you, it was one meeting. I was working that time. I was not in the university. I was working for 3,500. When that event came forth, my the woman who was in charge of the school, the owner of the school, told me to choose between going for that training for 2 weeks and my job. The rule of wealth is always the same, no matter the industry. What is the first rule of wealth? Every wealthy process involves risks and risk management. That's number one. That means if you are looking for any industry that is risk-free, forget it, you'll never be rich. So you see, I took the first risk, and TradeWave have told us, your decision will influence any other thing when it comes to finance. So they told me, choose between your job. Which job? 3,500. And these 2 weeks, if you are going, you are going. It was a paid event. Ladies and gentlemen, I looked at my boss respectfully. I needed the job. I also needed my future. And I said to her, this is not a choice to be made. I'm gone. After I finish going, you can sack me, but I will never sack myself. Then I went. I will tell you something. Apostle Selman taught in that training from 9 a.m. to 4 p.m. for 2 weeks, standing. All of us that attended that meeting, 9 a.m. in the morning, this is how passionate he was. Now look at you seated here. You are now even thinking, how they rush the program. The rule of wealth will not change because you are in a haste. Please listen. The rule of wealth will not change because you have needs. The rule of wealth will not change because you came from a poor background. Am I making sense? The rule of wealth will not change because there's a bad government or there's a good government. I'm not talking about politics. But the rule of wealth will not change simply because you feel the government is not doing well or the government is doing well. The rule of wealth will not change. There are some of you that are asking yourself, where I'm living. Right now, there is no light, only 1 hour light. If I want to take trading as a profession, where do I go? Is it not the stupid government that is responsible? No. The rule of wealth, nevertheless, will not change. It will still remain the same. And you know what? As long as you do not align with the rule of wealth, you will forever be pursuing money, chasing it without getting anything. You know why? Because excuses will always be more expensive than paying the price. Hello? Am I talking to you? It won't change. See, I know for some of you, I really, really understand. You don't have all the conditions lined up for you to really, really make it. None of us did. Look at TradeWave history. Look at what it showed you. But the rule of wealth will not change. If TradeWave decided not to start in 2022, the rule of wealth will still remain. Somebody would have started it and it will still move. Maybe not called this name. Are you seeing it now? Now, I went for that meeting. It changed my entire what? Life. They had a 1-day meeting. Then later, they had a 2 weeks training. It was not free. It was paid. The rule of wealth. There will always be risks and what? And risk management involved no matter the industry. No matter the industry. Let me say this to you quickly because I'm going to be very fast. Have you noticed that it is not the risks in an industry that kill people? It is the fact that the participant does not accept that risk. The risks in any industry does not kill any man, doesn't prevent any man. If not, a military man will not carry gun. If not, with the present things happening in Nigeria, happening around the world, nobody will decide, how can a normal man stand up one day and look at you, TradeWave, and said, I want to join military. And you are wondering, is there no other thing to do out of 1,000 things? You know why? He has accepted the risks. The way you look at trading, that is how you look at carrying on to fight the enemy. Now, listen carefully. I grew up around the barrack. Now, they will tell you, in case we go and don't return, tell them we have gone to sacrifice our today for their tomorrow. So when a man is going, he has signed his life from the day one. Risks. Acceptance of risks. You know why you are not a successful trader? You have not accepted the risks. Truly, you have not. Now, you are surprised you have lost just only 3 accounts. You are quitting Forex. Why? Because you didn't accept the risks. You only answered yes, but you didn't accept the risks. So the military man goes, and when he dies, the job continues. Are you seeing it? Let me mention number 2. Have you looked at a pilot, the aviation industry? Did you notice that nobody gives you a form to sign that if you enter that flight, how many of you use flight, right? You need to see some time when the storm or some pilot there is. I remember one day we were in the air. I asked myself, where did this pilot land from? It was serious. The lady next to me just jumped and grabbed me. Say, I thought we wanted to have a plane crash. But can I tell you, have people stopped flying? Answer me, guys. Have people stopped flying? People are still flying. Pilots are still there. No pilot has been sued. They are not in prison. You know why? They accepted what? The risks. All you can do when it comes to risks is to manage it. You can't avoid it. Write it. All you can do, the best you can do, is to manage risks and not what? You can't avoid it. There are a lot of people who try to avoid risks by all means. And that is why they are not in any industry. They are not big players. Now, I've talked about that, number 1. Number 2, the industry you find yourself will determine your speed and the level of finance that will flow to you. That's number 2 rules of it. The industry you find yourself, no matter how much you demonstrate, if you are a normal teacher, not in owning school, you will never be a millionaire. Because you will nobody will increase your salary by how many percent in 10 years. Nobody will do it. Does that make sense to you? That is not to belittle teacher. I'm just trying to tell you. And if you accept an industry, you have accepted the risks. So, Forex trader, why are you surprised that you lost an account? Look at you, you are surprised. You know that this thing they used to play, Yakubu. Yakubu. Let me hear you, Yakubu. It will look like it want to kill you. But you will not die. Yakubu trader, you will not die. And yes, you won't die. Manage. Don't worry, you won't die. Many of us our success are the byproduct of many failures. From 1, 2, 3, not 2. You are not the first to blow account. Your story is not new. If you go to the gallery of the rule of wealth, you will find out your story is not new. Your excuses are not new. They are not peculiar to you. They are not. Today, our office is in a duplex in Abuja, 8-bedroom duplex. But when I started, I couldn't afford an office. Did you get that? That's the rule of what? Of wealth. Ladies and gentlemen, let me conclude with this. Number 3. Can I summarize with this? Strategic relationship networking. See, let me tell you, that's just what I came to tell you this morning. No matter how great your potential and skill is, it's at the mercy of the relationship you keep. Finances move online or offline on the strength of relationship, not talent. Not even hard work. Hard work is secondary to choosing strategic relationship. It means if you don't have enough sense to choose strategic relationship, you might never rise financially. Am I making sense? Are you enjoying me already? I can tell you that where you are today is not because of anybody. is because of the relationship that either you have refused to build well or the ones you destroy. You may have your reasons, but this same thing, the rule of wealth, does not change, no matter who is involved, the location, and the industry. Is that making sense to you? How did we meet with TradeWave? I was hearing of TradeWave. He was hearing about me. We met in 2023. This is the third time I'm speaking since that time in Traders Fest. He speaks in my events. Of course, this year he will still speak. Let me tell you, I went to, I've only seen his picture. I don't know if he has even seen my picture before then. I'm not sure. I had 2 events to speak that day. Do you know, TradeWave was sitting, he came sitting among people like this. 2023. And when I saw the face, you remember, immediately I stepped on stage, I saw the face. I said, no, this is TradeWave. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands for him. I recognized him immediately. And I spoke for 20 minutes. When I was just going out, he met me, said, no, this is amazing. He said, 2024, you are coming to Traders Fest. Let me tell you something. That relationship, we have invested in it intentionally. It has transformed from one level to another. One of the deals I had, TradeWave made the call. He did talk to me. I'm practically telling you because you know what I'm teaching you is called success off the charts. Many of you spend 90% of your time on the chart. They are relationships that are more powerful than your charts. Those relationships are going to push you further than just... So when he spoke to the person, then he called me. He said, MJ, this is this. I said, no problem. Immediately, when we spoke, they released how many $1,000. And of course, I didn't say to myself that, okay, I've just gotten this whole thing. I said, TradeWave, send your account number. He told me, we are brothers. Forget that brother thing. Don't let anybody deceive you. Relationship you don't invest in, you have no dividend in. Don't let anybody deceive you. It might be, put your hands now. If you want to put your hands. You don't have right to a dividend in relationship you don't invest in. You are in an industry. You are investing nowhere, in no relationship, no strategic. You are all alone. Even creator of the earth says it's not good for a man to be alone. You are alone in your industry. You are alone. Everywhere they find you, you are boastful of your knowledge, but no relationship. Well skilled, no relationship. So you see the thing now. And then I insisted. I just appreciated him with what? One, he made mention of my name when I was not there. That is what I'm not saying friendship. I said strategic relationship. It's called networking. I'm not saying friendship. Don't go and build a class of community of friends that are encouraging one another in poverty. And come and say that is what MJ said. Collect anybody number. Even if the man, you don't know where he's going. Let's just go. No, that's not what I'm saying. That relationship have triggered a lot. I come for his meeting. He comes. There is no time he calls me that is going to involve money. I can pay my flights and come. That is how strong it is. If I call him, that is it. There are things. Listen. I'm telling you success of the chart. The rule of wealth is the same. Now, let me say this before I kick the mic. Do you know there was a speaker that met me here. We met here at TradeWave event last year. From the event, he has been hearing of me, I've been hearing of him. Listen, hearing of people and having their phone number is not relationship. So don't even deceive yourself. So, listen, when we developed the relationship and invested in it, do you know what happened? TradeWave, let me tell you something. At least 1 or 2 persons can verify here. You will still see it on the news. I brought a deal for them. That deal is more than $100,000 paid. Yes. In fact, they just signed that deal on Thursday. Just this Thursday. The rule of wealth, strategic relationship. I made a call. I have the capacity to talk to the broker, to talk to this person, and that was to talk to the 2 groups and brought them together. Ladies and gentlemen, play with relationship at your own what? Risks. So don't tell me you want to succeed and and you came here, you are not investing in relationship. I will conclude by telling you this. Mentorship is not access to knowledge first. Mentorship is access to relationship. Many times when they ask you to pay for mentorship, it's not necessarily about teaching you what you don't know or new things. Sometimes it's creating a healthy transition process for relationship. That means I can look at him and then he's doing a meeting and they are paying 500,000. Everybody will say MJ is a fool. But I went, I paid, then we can sit down. You sit now. A moment we sit down, we talk, you don't expect people to give you attention when you are not paying attention. That's why they call it pay attention. Paying for attention. Attention you don't pay for. And it will come out, oh Yakubu. So you need to know this. Listen, I'm telling you this because a lot of us that are seated here as youth, young people like me and you, truly, you are struggling because of this one thing. You want somebody who is as busy as me or as any other person to be attending to you. Do you know I attend to people from 25 countries? So who do you think I'm going to attend to? The person who paid me $1,000, $5,000, $300. Who do you think? Not that they belittle you, but can I tell you something? Anything money is not represented in, don't be involved. I want to say that's why even God asks for offering in church. Anything, you know why? Money is the true test of people who are ready to commit. Ladies and gentlemen, Yakubu! 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 Put your hands together.
Amazing. How many of us learned something from that? Very beautiful. So one thing that stood out, I took notes. One thing that stood out to me is there are people that only move after movement has taken place. So they are the people of like reaction, like they are reacting to something. And I once learned something that it's so beautiful that when you apply knowledge in one industry, you can apply it in another industry. I once learned something. I heard about investments, and they were saying that when the public gets to hear about an investment, it's already too late. So what he said stood out to me. There are people that only move after movement has taken place. So I'm going to throw a question to the audience on one rule of laws they that stood out to them. So by show of hands, can we have like a volunteer? Beautiful, amazing. Hi. So please can we give the microphone to the man in the glasses there? Can you stand up so that
Good day, everybody. I'm Kelvin by name. So while Mr. MJ Young was speaking, something that stood out to me was the first rule of what? Of wealth, yeah, the first rule of wealth, which was risk management. So while he was speaking on risk management, I heard of something. He said excuses are more expensive than risk. A lot of people think that excuses is cheap. Like, why did you do this? They come up one or two excuses. But that is not the most cheapest thing. It is more than the risk that you are avoiding to take. So that's what stood out for me in the first rule of wealth that Mr. NG just told us. Thank you very much.
a round of applause for him, please. Well done. Okay, so now we are going to be inviting our next speaker, who will be giving us insights on finance for about 25 minutes. So I'm going to read a little bit of his profile. And if you notice in events, when they have to read the person's profile, that means it's plenty. Can you tell your neighbor, neighbor, neighbor? I can't hear you. Neighbor, neighbor. Oh, Paul. All right. So Shay is an executive level business consultant, certified financial education instructor, and strategic leader with over 13 years of experience in corporate governance, finance, and business strategy. He is the founder of SDA Advanced Limited and its training arm, the Finance and Investment Academy, where he has empowered over 1,000 young Africans. Please can we give a round of applause for that? 1,000 young Africans, that is over 1,000 young Africans with practical financial literacy skills, helping them break free from debt and build sustainable wealth habits. He is an accomplished author of 3 books on financial management. Shay has worked across industries including consulting, insurance, oil and gas, and manufacturing. He is driven by a passion for impact. He continues to coach, train, and inspire individuals to achieve financial freedom. So we're going to say our motto as here. Cheers to wealth. So are we ready? Please can we, with a standing ovation, please, can we welcome Mr. Shay, the assistant?
Wanna make love on the moon.
Right. Good morning, everyone. Please have your seat. Thank you. Okay. Thank you to the organizers for this great event. The first session already was very impactful for me, right? So I have a slide. I don't know whether media has my slide. I don't like to talk without people seeing what I'm talking about. So when I was coming this morning, one of the things that came to my mind, I actually said a word of prayer, and I said, give me a word for somebody, because I understand that words are so powerful that whoever speaks to you is actually impacting you. And this is scriptural. There's a portion in the Bible, I don't know where it is, but it says that as he spoke to me, the Spirit entered into me. So anybody that speaks to you is actually doing much more. So some of you that you are in the habit of listening to music that complains from morning to night, that tells you that the country is hard, things are not working. The truth is, the results that you have in your life will not be too far apart or far away from the things that you constantly listen to. So on that premise, I want to talk on what I've titled, Why Smart People Are Broke. It's going to be very hard, but I will try as much as possible to make it subtle so that it doesn't sound like someone is trying to insult anyone. But the truth is, in the industry I am in, when we talk about things like this, it can come off as insult to some people. But I will try to be gentle. So my style is to be gentle. So why smart people are broke. And this is from my experience or knowledge of working in finance, especially financial advisory, in the last 5 years. I've seen that the people that have a lot of intelligence are not the one ruling or leading in most industries. Think about it. Online, you know this guy online he's not smart. But the truth is, the kind of money that he controls, some of us don't have it. But the guy is not really smart in the context that a lot of us define smartness. So why are smart people, why are they? Media, I need you to please help me. If you can please put up the slide, I will really appreciate it. Thank you. So this is what I said, the intelligence paradox. So when I say anything that you feel makes a lot of sense to you, the response I desire from you, you can just scream. You clock it. Can I hear someone say, clock it? So the intelligence paradox. Intelligence is supposed to give you a natural advantage in life. But somewhere between knowing better and doing better, many brilliant minds quietly fall behind. So let me go into what are some of the reasons, in my own opinion, why smart people are broke. The first one is survival programming. And I need to understand that anything I say today affects me too. I actually have been able to walk my way. It was struggle. It was war to come out of that's struggling or survival programming. The average Nigerian, an average African, we have been programmed to think in terms of survival. You know, I teach financial literacy, I teach about investment, and you see that people are not really taking steps. And you wonder, all of these things, you know that these things, I said it. Let me give you an example. I have a training academy where we currently have like 3,000 people in that network. And we started it in 2023. And what we just do is tell people about opportunities in the stock market, opportunities in different industries that you can take advantage of. And I realized that last year, after being in that group for 2 years, some people will now be messaging you and be saying, Mr. Shei, this thing that you have been talking about, in my community for 2 years, I have not taken any step. Survival programming. We have been programmed so much to think about the now that we forget to plan for our future. I said, most people are not making financial decisions. They are reacting to it. A lot of people are not consciously designing the life that they desire. What they're doing is taking life as it comes and reacting to life. What are some of the examples of survival thinking? Let me quickly define or let me describe that programming. I moved to Abuja in 2023, September 2023. And when I'm going to my office from my house then, I would use Google Map because I wasn't familiar with the road. Over time, as I drove from home to the office, sometimes I stopped using Google Map because I've mastered the road. But immediately I stopped, the first day I decided I was going to stop using Google Map, I stopped using Google Map and I tried, but I paid attention. You know that kind of thing? Have you been there before? You know, I paid attention. At every turn, I wasn't distracted because I didn't want to miss my turn. Then after a while, maybe like several months of taking the same route, I'm just driving home. My mind will be thinking about other things, and I will just find myself at home. What do you think has happened from me that came to Abuja in 2023 and me now? What do you think has happened? That piece of information has entered my subconscious programming. So that's the way success is. Until success becomes something you do unconsciously, it will be very difficult. So you need to translate everything you are going to hear in this conference today from the realm of conscious reality to the realm of subconscious reality. Is it making sense to you guys? Am I too technical? Is it making sense to you? So you need to move to that realm of subconscious. Any information, for it to become life to you, it has to move to your subconsciousness. And how do you do it? How was I able to move that information from the realm of consciousness to the realm of subconsciousness? It is through doing. So a lot of people don't do things. You're going to get all this information today. When we come back and ask you, in a year's time, what have you done with the information? If you don't act on it, nothing is going to change. Survival programming is a major reason. Thank you. Can you just move to the next slide? Is a major reason why a lot of people are broke. Thank you. I've gone past this. Move to the next one. Okay. The next one is failure to understand this age language of wealth. And I'm going to spend a bit of time here. If I close here today, I think my job is done. Failure to understand the language of wealth, of the age that you're in. A lot of people still think that the way you become rich these days is to go to school, get a job. When you get the job, start working at it, get promotion, get promoted again, and you become rich someday. No, it has changed. I found out a very sad reality these days is that you don't even need to be an expert. A lot of people online that brand themselves as financial experts, they say something like, bro, this is wrong. But the guy is having followers. The guy is making money. He's running trainings, and people are paying for the training. So it means that even as you're on your own journey to becoming an expert, you can start sharing those knowledge, and you are making money with it. That is the age that you are in right now. So if you look at the world era, how the world has progressed in terms of wealth, there was a time when agriculture was the main thing that made people rich. We call it the agrarian or the agricultural era. Then we moved to industrialization. That was when machines were machines, industries, and all of those things came about. But we moved away from industrialization and moved into information technology. And that was when computers started gaining a lot of speed, and a lot of people became aware of information technology. But we are no longer in that age again. We are now in the age of edutainment, which is a fusion between education and entertainment. Whatever it is you are going to do in this age and time, you must find a way to marry education and entertainment. And don't get me wrong, entertainment these days doesn't mean that you go and be shaking your bum bum on Instagram. No, that's not all there is to entertainment. Whatever it is you are doing, you must find how to subtly introduce entertainment into it. Because that's the age that you are in right now. In fact, it's the easiest way. If you look at the percentages of people that have become wealthy in the last 5 to 10 years, you realize that media, social media specifically, has made more millionaires than any other industry that you can talk about. Social media, especially if you think it's wrong, think about all the major people you know in this country. The comedians, the Sabinos of this world, give me their names. The what? You mentioned that guy. The pillars of this world and all of those people. Look at them. If not for social media, you are not going to know them. You know, before, do you know if you have a talent and you want your talent to be shown forth, you want your talent to be bought, you literally needed to find a producer, someone that will sponsor you. But now, literally, with your phone, in your room, in your one face me, I slap you apartment, you can turn on your camera and send your content to the world, and the world is seeing you. Some of us, you think that, you need to have, Pastor Sam that said something, was talking about the impact of media these days. He said there was a time that how you measure reach or success in ministry is by the number of people that came for your conference. For example, how many people are here now? Maybe like 1,000, and then we go and say, 1,000. But do you know that by recording content from this and putting it on social media, it can potentially reach 100,000 people. It can even reach 1 billion people. So that is the potential that you have. And a lot of you have this idea to create content. And you've recorded a lot of videos. It's right now in your phones. If you are guilty, it's right now in your phone, but you are saying, this is not perfect. How many of you are in that? You have a lot of videos already, but to post it, you are saying it's not perfect. Can you help me announce to your neighbor? Post it. Oh, you're not telling your neighbor well. Can you shake your neighbor and let him know? Post it. They asked a YouTube creator, how did you become successful? He said, I didn't even know. I just kept creating videos, doing the videos. He said, by the time people told me that, you're now one of the most successful YouTubers, I looked back and I've created and uploaded 700 videos. I looked at myself. How many videos have I done? I've not even done 100. So there is still a long way to go. So there is the age that you're in right now. A lot of things that worked in the days of your parents is no longer working now. I have a lot of mentees that are medical doctors, that are lawyers. Now, do you know what I'm mentoring them for? Content creation. Everybody, seems like everybody wants to create content. But it's just the world that we are in right now. What I'm saying is, regardless of the space that you have found yourself, you can introduce content. Content can amplify what you're doing. That's what I'm saying. So, the past age is you work hard. If there is anything I want you to take out of this talk, it is that working hard will not take you far. Honestly. Am I going to say this? So that I don't pass the wrong message. Work hard, but Working hard, the way people define it then, is not what it is right now. Working hard right now what are the things that you need to work on? Number one, you work on visibility. That is the working hard that you need to do right now. And the first speaker talked about networking. Can I please announce to you, a lot of people want to start up things, and they're saying, I don't have capital. And when they think about capital, the only thing on their mind is financial capital. Ladies and gentlemen, we have 5 dimensions of capital. We have human capital, financial capital, social capital. There is one I even don't like to say, because when you are in a place that looks like church, people start looking at you that, this guy. There's something called sexual capital. And it doesn't mean having sex. It just means using your attractiveness. You know, there's something in finance. It was from another field. I introduced it into finance. I call it, I can calculate your attractiveness index. Do you know that it's so bad? If 2 people are working together and a fine boy, let me use girl, a fine girl and the one that is not so fine, do you know that if they steal, no, guys, this is not me saying it. It is proven. It is research. When you meet a police officer, ask them this. When they see an ugly girl and a fine girl, the first suspect is the ugly person. Why? Now, ugly are ugly. I don't kill anybody. But it is attractiveness index at work. And the good thing is you can scale your attractiveness. I looked at my 10 years ago picture, and I look very old, like a 40-year-old man. Now I am 40 years old, and I look like a 30. Nobody gets my age correctly. Anytime I ask them, you should be in your early 30s. Stay there. Why? Because I understand attractiveness, and I consciously worked on it. Guys, this thing may look very basic, but you know that when you go for interviews, your attractiveness index can scale your negotiation power. It boosts your confidence. And I'm not saying be unnecessarily concerned about your body, but your body is important. You need to take care of it because it's part of what will deliver the kind of life that you desire. So it's very important. Attractiveness index. I was talking about the type of capital. Then, how many have I given you? I've given you 4. What's the last one? Can anyone remind me? Anyone that have seen that video that I created before? I've forgotten because it wasn't in my script. I just remembered it. But let's continue. If I remember, I will tell you. So, failure to understand the language of wealth this day. The language of wealth. If you ask me, go to the next slide first, and you'll come back here again. If you ask me, what is the language of wealth in this age, 2026, the year of the Lord, the language of wealth, move, I think it's the last one. The language of wealth is leverage. The language of wealth. Oh, you scattered my slide. What is this? 2, you are matching 2 slides together. But the language of wealth this day is leverage. What is leverage? It is systems. Systems. And these are the dimension of leverage. The first one is code. That's where we have software, automation, AI. Then capital, investment. When you invest, what you're doing is you are turning your money into leverage. You know, I train on stocks trading, taking advantage of the market. And I was just looking at some of the results that my community members, some of them have gotten, in terms of the profitability. Someone showed me his portfolio. It was still building. He has, over the last 1 year plus, he had invested 15 million. And that portfolio has grown by another 94.5% within. So what he has done is he has turned his money to leverage. You need to turn your money to leverage. This is how someone said it. When you get your salary is not for you to eat. Your salary, how many of us have 9 to 5? How many of you have 9 to 5 here? Okay, just small set of people. How many of you run your own business? Okay, majority of you, excellent. So when you make money from your business, the first money that you make from your business is called what? Revenue, turnover, sales. That's the upline. In finance, we call it upline. So when your upline comes in, then you factor in your COGS, cost of goods sold, or what is called direct expenses. Then you also factor in your OPEX, operating expenses. Then you arrive at your profit. That profit, what are you supposed to do with it? Anybody have an idea? Huh? You eat it. Budget. Budget, yes, that's good. So you are supposed to invest that profit. When you have invested your profit and your profit yields another profit, that's the one you now eat. Do you understand? The first layer of profit you make from your business should be invested. That is after you have taken out your expenses. Then when that one yields for you, that is when you can now take out for yourself and enjoy your life. Because I do not believe that you should be working and suffering and suffering and suffering. No. Balance it. Invest into your future, but you're also consciously taking care of your today. Another type of leverage is people. He has said that already. I probably will not spend another time talking about people. You need to use people. Not use people in that way, but you understand what I'm saying? So you need to leverage people's skills. You can't afford to do everything yourself. DIY. How many of us are masters of DIY? You like to do things yourself. The disadvantage of DIY, if you look at it holistically, is more than the advantage. You can't be doing everything yourself. You have to outsource, learn to delegate things to people. And when you delegate authority, responsibility, give people the authority to do it as well. But of course, back that up with accountability. Make them accountable for what you have delegated to them. Let's go back to the previous slide. And I would round up, because I think my time is almost up. Go to the previous one. It's messed up now. You know where I was talking about the reasons why people are broke? And I've only mentioned 2 of them. I've mentioned, can you chorus the ones that I've mentioned? The first one, survivor programming. The other one, failure to understand the language of this age. And what is the language of this age? What's the language of this age? Leverage. And what are the dimensions of leverage? You know I'm a teacher, so as a teacher, I want people to remember what I've told them so that you don't just listen. The next reason why I think or I've seen that smart people are broke, this one is very important, is lack of personal accountability and discipline. Lack of personal accountability and discipline. Guys, this will take you far. A lot of the people promise, they can keep the promises they make to other people. For example, you made a promise to your employer that you resume, for some of you that have 9 to 5, that you resume 9 and close 5, and you have been faithful to it. You made a promise to your client that you would deliver how many of you are fashion designers? Thank you. So you made a promise to your customer that you would deliver clothes, and you delivered it. The problem is all the promise that you make to yourself, you don't keep them. Because you are not accountable. You are not personally accountable to yourself because nobody will arrest you or there is no negative consequence. So what I'm telling you today is you need to start thinking in terms of consequences. For example, you said you are going to start saving 100K every month from January. Have you started? Don't answer. Rhetorical question. You said you are going to hit the gym. You want to lose so and so kg. And you're going to be going to the gym consistently, weekly. Have you gone? How far with it? You said this year. It was last year. It was last year that we said, the theme for last year in Nigeria was what? Who remembered? Who remembers? No grief for anybody. But January, they no grief. February, they no grief. By March, they said, we'll try again next year. No grief for anybody. So you need to be personally accountable. So if you said you were going to go to the gym weekly and you end up not going, what is the consequence? What must happen? Some people ask me that, Mr. Shea, I want to start creating content like you. I am a mad content creator. The way I post, And to help you understand the kind of things I do, I run two companies, a fintech that we're just building and a training academy. I have different staff. All my staff work remotely. Apart from the people that help me with my videography and all of that, those are the ones that work physically. So how am I able to do all of these things? Apart from those two commitments in the company, I started MBA at Imperial University in London. And I'm always shuttling London, Abuja. The next time, I just got back from London last month. I'm going again next month because there are some modules. The way the program is arranged, you take some modules on campus, you take some online. So apart from that Imperial MBA, I've got several other commitments. I've got family. I've got this social media content creation that I started as a hobby that has now become full-time job with the kind of opportunities that I get. I don't know that people that don't know you, like they don't know your address, I don't know that they can trust you with money. And I'm talking about good money, simply by seeing you online. So guys, don't take it lightly. If you have been suffering and you have been broke, I came from a 36K per month salary job. Of course, this was way back. I'm sorry, I don't have that, because there's something about Nigerians. We always want people to share the story of how they were suffering before and then, grace to grace. Some people don't really have that story. And we should appreciate the fact that they don't have that story. And that doesn't mean you cannot learn from them as well. I came from a 36K job, right, years back. And I told someone that this thing that you finish NYSC and then you're looking for a job for 6 months, 7 months, and you won't find a job. Is anyone like that here? You are honestly looking for a job and you have not found. Grace will find you. Oh, you're not saying amen for the person. Grace will find you. I said, honestly, I can't relate because I got my first job as a 400 level student, a first proper job in a bank. So I had to now resign from that bank to go to NYSC. Guess how much NYSC was paying us in those days? 9,500. So I left a job that was paying me 60K for one that would pay me 9,500. Then after NYSC, I came back, and the next job I got was the 36K job. That's the one that my first what do we call it? Post NYSC work experience. I'm almost done, Abby. My time is up. I don't have time for story. But what I'm saying is, guys, personal accountability is very important. You need to attach consequences to everything that you said you are going to do, just in case you don't do it. What should happen? So, the last thing I want to do is to give you this assignment. The assignment is, it's a challenge. Before you sleep tonight, I want you to do something most people avoid. Open your account. Look at your balance. Look at your last 10 transactions. Then ask yourself this question. Is this the life of someone who is building wealth or surviving? Thank you.
A big round of applause for Mr. Shea. You get value at all, you can do better than that.
Based in Abuja with global partners across Ukraine and the United States, driving innovative financial solutions and literacy initiatives. Originally trained as a medical physiotherapist, he transitioned into entrepreneurship driven by a strong passion for financial freedom and impact. He is a respected voice in personal development and financial fitness, featured on numerous TV and radio platforms. Chiazokam is also the founder of Caris Youth and Development Initiative and the Wisdom Bank Mentorship Program, empowering young people to discover purpose and achieve their dreams. A seasoned trader with over a decade experience, award-winning leader, and a keynote speaker. He is also the convener of one of Nigeria's largest Forex conferences.
All right. Thank you. Thank you so much once again. Please be seated. All right. Thank you all so much for coming out. I'll be speaking for about 25 minutes, 25 minutes. And in these 25 minutes, I want to do some mental recalibrations, okay? And what I mean by that is that I want to begin to put us in the right frame of mind as we proceed in this event. And the reason for that also is because, honestly speaking, I don't know how or why other people do events when they organize events. But in all sincerity, as every speaker stands here and they are speaking, my heart really burns. And the reason is burning because I'm just hoping that somebody is really getting something. I'm sincerely just hoping that somebody is speaking something here that will be life-changing for them. As they are saying the things and I'm hearing, I hope these people are also hearing. I hope they're also picking something. So it's something I'm really passionate about. Now, fun fact, these events we're organizing here, I used to organize events even while on campus. From my 200 level, in fact, I started from my lodge. I organized an event in my lodge called Purpose, Money, and I think Destiny, something like that. And invited people. I was just in 200 level. People came, we had maybe around 30, 40 something people, and I just spoke to them passionately. And I did that twice every semester. So this is something, trust me when I say I'm really passionate about what we're doing here. And I'm just hoping, really hoping that somebody is catching something and something is catching somebody. Because there must be a catch. All right? Either you are catching or you are being caught. All right? So I'll be speaking on financial growth and entrepreneurship briefly. And during my session, I will try to link it up with what both the first speaker and the second speaker spoke on. First speaker talked about the rules of wealth. And the second speaker, I heard him say 5 reasons, why smart people are broke. And trust me when I say it doesn't stop baffling me. In fact, these are side discussions we have a lot in the office, especially on Fridays. We have a lot of side talks where we just kind of explore. If you come around our working environment, you would think we're just siblings working together. That's usually the experience. We just think most times on Fridays, we leave the office around 6, 7, because office closes by 4. But everybody just stays around and we just talk, about just many things. And one of the things that just, keeps baffling us is the fact that truly, people who don't seem smart are making the most money. And the people who are actually smart are actually not making any money. Sometimes it's a paradox, but it's explainable. It's not a paradox anymore because it's explainable. Because the truth is this. What determines what you can take out of the marketplace is the need of the marketplace. The reason why content creation is thriving in Nigeria and probably will continue to strive is simply because it's a need in Nigeria. And when I mean need now, in the sense that we might not like the way it's done, but we need it. We live in a country where there are not many things to entertain you. You walk on the road and there is no traffic is, messed up. The whole system is messed up. So the little time you get to spend on social media and you just get some form of recreation. You laugh, you find things, share memes and stuff like that. Those are recreational. Those are needs. And because that need is there, whether you like it or not, comedy, content creation, every other thing, even those that are way on the other side, will keep striving. Because once you scroll and get there, you will pause and watch and laugh or smile and then continue. So, whatever you get from the marketplace is a product of the need of the marketplace. And that translates to this is part of the rules of wealth. I was listening to somebody yesterday. He said that currently, if you want to do business in Nigeria, first of all, learn to sell before you find the product. Yeah. And learning to sell includes knowing where your product, first of all, will be needed. Finding the need. Once you found the need, you will find the money. Simple. Now, and this is where entrepreneurship journey starts. Now, before we go in that, let me punctuate a little bit and acknowledge a lot of people I'm seeing here. I'm seeing some amazing people here. Let me just acknowledge them before I continue. So I'm seeing the Forex Priest. He came in with his team. Please wave. Appreciate him. All the way from where now? Thank you so much for coming around with your amazing team. Thank you. And I see some of the most amazing people I've worked with and have experienced, the Value Flow Trading team. Thank you guys for coming. Please wave, acknowledge them. These are solid men and women. Thank you. Thank you for coming around. All right, so let's proceed. So on the journey of entrepreneurship, first thing you need to understand is that whatever you can take out from the market depends on the need in that market. If there is no need for your product, then whatever the product is practically useless. All right? Now, by show of hands, how many of you here are traders? Forex traders. You trade Forex or you trade stocks, any of them? Please raise your hand very well so I can get quick statistics. Okay, good. That's about maybe 40-50%. Okay, how many of you here are basically entrepreneurs? You have your own business. Please raise your hand. Okay, that's beautiful. So how many of you are employees, 9 to 5? You have a 9 to 5? Okay, good. So I needed to get this demographic because I want to speak across board. Now, you must have noticed that we are basically a trading firm. Quite different. We don't look like a regular trading firm, but we're actually a trading firm. Now, we've diversified into real estate and media, but actively in finance and real estate for now. And I want to speak in such a manner that would hit across board. So whether you're a trader, whether you're an entrepreneur, you have your own business, or you're working for somebody, I want to speak in a manner that will benefit every single person so that you have something that you live here with and truly apply to whether your trading journey or whether your business or whether as an entrepreneur, you can apply it and then as a 9-to-5 worker, and you would see a level of increase in the value that you're creating in the marketplace. Okay? Now, I already mentioned that, first of all, we need to understand that it's needs that creates market. If there's no need, then your business will most likely fail at arrival. Now, we did this analogy at the office, and we found out that most of the biggest players in business in Nigeria, I mean from the top to bottom, are playing in industry where the needs are highest. Now, think about, let's start from the top, Dangote. Now, think of every single business he has gone into. You find out that what everything is selling are things that are basic needs in Nigeria that we need every single day. Let's start with cement, the most obvious. If you walk out of here, before you walk 2 kilometers, you see them building something. They need cement. Think of salt. There's somebody here ate salt. Have you eaten today? I'm sure there's salt in your food. So the man is making money somehow. Now think about him now going into oil. There is everybody here, you did something that had to do with oil today. Now, if you look at this business from the top, I looked at the top 5 people, and I found out that all their businesses, they're in businesses that you need every day. Even those in telecom, you make calls every day. You use data every single day. So the reason why the people at the top is very good at identifying needs. That this is a need, and they begin to curate solutions to begin to meet those needs. So it makes sense when every single person here, as you're listening to us, even if you're a forex trader. In fact, I came up, let me speak to traders for a minute now. Now, I came to the point in my trading journey. This is by July, I would have completed fully 10 years trading the financial market. I deserve some clap, right? 10 years. And when you do something for 10 years, there's a level of mastery that comes with it. There are some people. Okay, let me not make that joke though. But I've gained some level of experience enough to advise. You understand? For the next stage of our business now will be advisory, because that's the level where we are coming to. Now, I've done this for 10 years, and I found out that truly 90% of traders who say they want to trade the financial market, they are actually not passionate about anything trading. They just want money. And I found out that if that is the truth, that means that if we provide a solution that gives you the money without even you knowing how to trade, that means you're more interested in that solution than even the money. Over the years, since 2021, I've been working on a program, a software, that will help a lot of individuals to be able to make money from the financial market, whether they know how to trade or whether they don't know how to trade. And last year, August, we launched that product into the market. And maybe towards as this event progresses, I'll tell you more about about the program. So we launched that program. We found out that the interest on that program, because of the fact that it is profitable, was almost more than 100% of what we had with people who actually wanted to learn how to do the trading. So we discovered passion was not even the trading. People just want to make money. And it's a legitimate passion because, of course, not everybody will be passionate about trading like myself. Because mine was a product of sheer passion. I'm very passionate about trading. Really, I am. And trading didn't make sense until the 3rd year. I traded for over 3 years without any form of consistent profit. It was in my 4th year that I began to see profit. And I tell you, the reason why I could go that 3 years without giving up, with all the money I lost learning it, is simply because I was passionate about it. Last year, during the event, I shared some of my experiences and how much money I've lost, trying to learn the financial market. I lost all manner of money. Borrowed money, personal money, bank loan, inheritance. You've heard of people that sell their birthright and their inheritance. You heard of the story of the prodigal son, right? I was something close to that. I learned Forex for a few years, and after 2-3 years into the thing, I called home because my dad left his children. So I called him. I was like, please, I need money. You guys should send me money. I'm old enough to know what to do with my money. I had just finished university then. I told them, please, give me the portion that belongs to me. And it was a fight. They said, no, we can't give you. Say, what do you know? My brother and I asked me, he said, how many people do you know who are making it in life with Forex? And as at then, sincerely, I only knew one. And I wasn't even sure if Forex was what he was trading actively. I might not know anybody, but at least I can become number one. Clock it. All right? So, and at the end of the day, in fact, they called a family meeting. He wants to say, so every decision has to move. If you're the last in the family, you are at the bottom of the decision-making process until you now have money. Then they'll now increase ranks more. So, I was at the bottom. So everybody have to decide, okay, let's give him. Should we? Okay, let's give him. No problem. So I'll talk to stakeholders, my elder brother, and at the end of the day, they now give me small portion of it. Maybe 10-15%. I do this with it. And, of course, the story of every forex trader starts with loss. So the money was gone. Okay. Please, this mic is shaking. What's going on? Okay. All right. So the money was gone almost as soon as it came. So after a little while again, I contemplated. I can't die. I need more of this money. So I went back again. I said, please, give me what belongs to me. Give Caesar what belongs to Caesar. So they said, no, what happened to the first one? I said, don't worry, we are learning. It's a learning process. Don't worry. It's part of it. And, my mom said no, over her dead body, that this will not happen. So I now asked her one question. Did daddy leave this money for me? He said, yes. I said, give me. I said, if he says my money, give me. Guess what? They gave me. 1 week, money gone. And I'm telling you millions here. It's not as if it was 50,000, 100,000. I'm telling you multiple millions because my dad was quite above average. As Dr. Shea was telling you people, everybody doesn't have this. I have the story of starting from grass. I used to, fondly tell people that I am Lepo, a combination of Lapo and Nepo. I'm Lepo. So I come from an above average family, but I had quite the experience of anybody starting from any background. Because my dad was a typical Anambra man who values your education more than any other thing. Even if you're going to school with rag, but go to the best. So he gave us the best education, but the experience was just the average experience. I went with school bus. My dad had like 3 cars, but I was going with school bus. When we go to school, he would give us 10 naira, sometimes 20 naira, just buy 2 biscuits. I didn't go with food, just biscuits. Eat biscuits, drink water, you are fine. So, but he was quite a wealthy man. So he left legacy, but the experience was not that good. But, very loving person, and may he still continue to rest in peace, though. All right? When he went to, when he died, we just got poorer and poorer and poorer and poorer every single year until we started selling a few properties just to stay afloat. So I know what it means to, I'm a blend of both. I'm Lepo. Okay? So I know how to start afresh. I've started afresh many times. I've started from 0. I've started from -1. I've started in depth. So I know what it means to experience every level of growth you're most likely experiencing already. And by God's grace, I've experienced all of that, and this is us still standing. So I can tell you that, let's go back now. I've spoken to traders. Let's speak to entrepreneurs now. I can tell you that building a business in Nigeria right now, if the only thing you have is money, that is capital, keep that capital in the bank first. I promise you, keep it in the bank first. Go for a valuable product. See, emphasis on valuable product. And the reason I say this is because many people begin to do business because the business makes sense to them. You, inside your head and inside your house, you just come up with something and be like, this will help Nigeria. But by the time you come to the marketplace, the story is different. You find out that nobody needs, it's just you and your family people. Nobody actually needs anything you are saying. Starting a business in Nigeria right now starts with valuable product. Which product is currently valuable? What is the need right now? What will solve the problem of people? Because if your business is not solving problems, then it's doing something, it's not a business. Real businesses solve real problems. That's how we know that you're running a business. Your business is solving real problems. There is a gap that your business is filling. And if your business is not filling any gap, then forget about it. Is what I'm saying making sense? Is it making sense? Now, there's a reality check that Dr. Sheyi rounded up with. And it might look like it's fun, it's funny, but it's not. Truly, it's easy to predict anybody's life, outcome of anybody's life. 95% of the time. Of course, it doesn't work. There are stories that are unique. But if we look at where 90% of your money is going, most of the time we can predict what your future is. You heard him say that look at your last 10 transactions and check, ask questions. Where am I spending this money on? That will give you a glimpse of where your future is most likely going to, or the future of your business. We have people in Nigeria who are running businesses who know nothing, absolutely nothing about running a business. They are running the business on hopes and inshallah. Let's just go. Let's just start. Let's just see how it's going. But unfortunately, another cruel thing I noticed about the marketplace is that they don't forgive your ignorance. The market won't forgive you because you don't know your product is rubbish. At the instance where your product becomes irrelevant, it is gone. There is no emotional attachment. People are quick to move on. How many of you are from the to-go generation? To-go. You did to-go, right? You know how emotionally attached we were to go. You know how emotionally attached we were to go. I remember then in school, we were in SS3 then. We smuggle phones to school. It wasn't smuggling because they knew, just that they didn't want to take us serious. Smuggle phones to school, and then when we are going to class in the morning, we'll enter to go and put it under the pillow so that you will move from amateur to professional to leader. Some of you can relate, right? Now, see how emotionally attached we were to go, and see how fast we moved. Immediately WhatsApp came. No, we didn't send, we didn't care, we just moved. No disrespect to the owners. We just moved. We moved on. So sometimes if you're not intentional about making sure that what you're offering in the marketplace is a valuable product, people can easily move on without you. There are companies, even global companies. I mean, take the story of Nokia. Of course, till now, Nokia is still producing, devices, but nobody hears much about them anymore. Because when we had a product that solved more important needs, the needs of simplicity, ease of use, and sleekness, which was iPhone, everybody moved ASAP. Remember those days when Nokia was the king? In fact, those days, those ringtones, how many remember Nokia ringtones? Those ringtones were the jams. Who was Whiskey then? Who is Davido? Those Nokia ringtones were, were the jams of those days. You can listen to them and just be happy. I remember then I would just be scrolling. Am I alone in that experience? But everybody moved as immediately something better that offered more valuable, something more valuable came. Everybody moved. So people are actually, and I found out also, it's not sad, but it's just the reality of things. People are not that emotional about you or what you are doing. They are attached to the product. They are attached to the effectiveness of the product you're offering. At any point you stop offering that value, it's gone. Same thing, and this applies across board because these principles we are trying to teach you today, are principles that apply success in practically almost anything, including marriage. I remember when I was in a relationship, somebody made a statement. In fact, when I newly got married, and a lot of things began to, make sense a little bit. I began to see a little money here and there. Somebody made just a statement in passing because he saw the chemistry. I would like say the relationship between my wife and I. So she was like, are you sure? It's not because you have money. Money makes things sweet. So money is making people's relationship sweet. And you see, if money is not, those kind of statements, if money go, love go, all those kind of things. So I was like, if that is the mentality you have about marriage, a lot of things will be messed up for you. I told him, first of all, personally, I'm not that excited with myself when I don't have money, first of all. Me, myself. I don't even want to not have it. Do you understand? So, I really don't care. I don't want to find out what the experience will be if I don't. I'm only interested in making sure I always have. Because most times in Nigeria, people are very keen and very quick, very, very quick, to try to make comparisons with the negative than the positive. Why are you waiting for what if it's not there? What if instead of making it, why not make the comparison? What if I have more? What if I have excess? Because the survival mentality in Nigeria has eaten deep into us, the citizens, unfortunately so. It's more of people who do businesses now. Most times, business is for survival. Now, it is sad, but it is what it is. The average Nigerian starting a business is thinking his customers are in Abeokuta or wherever town if he's starting a business in Lagos, he's thinking that his business is Lagos business. But the average American or European is starting a business. He's thinking a business that can go to the whole world. Because, unfortunately, Nigerians is survival right now. Now, it is unfortunate, yes, but it shouldn't affect you in such a way that your decisions will bend to that unfortunate circumstance. Because there are also success stories from here in Nigeria. Some of businesses that started in Nigeria now are being listed on U.S. markets. U.S. stock market. I hope you're aware. That started here in Nigeria. So there are success stories also that you can emulate. Why compare yourself with the ones that are not doing well? Because when it comes to the realm of imaginations, it's all a matter of choice. Any channel you don't like playing in your mind, you can always turn it off. And you know another beautiful thing about life? Vision and dream is free. Every other thing might cost you. But you see where it starts, which is in the place of dreams, imagination, and vision, is absolutely free. It's not you don't buy dreams with money. You don't need money to buy a dream. It can start from anywhere. So every single person here, whether you're a trader, you're an entrepreneur, you're doing a 9-to-5 work, always think scale. Never come to a point in your life where you settle. Now let me tell you a story of my friend. He loves 9-to-5. He's not an entrepreneurial guy per se. He just loves 9-to-5. But his kind of 9 to 5, I hope you know there are 9 to 5 and there are 9 to 5. I hope you know there are some people who are doing the 9 to 5 who are employees that are earning 300 million naira salary every single month. And I don't mean the ones who are working in political office, whose salary should not be up to that though. But however, they end up doing, those kind of stuff. But there are some people who are legitimately doing 9 to 5 in regular businesses who are being paid crazy amount of money. So they are 9 to 5 and they are 9 to 5. All right? So, as a person who is working and looking for money, who wants to earn, wherever you find yourself, whether at the top of the company or the bottom of the company, always think scale. So this, my friend, I'm telling you, then I used to go from school to Lagos because I've always wanted to stay in environments where I'm inspired for growth. So sometimes in 400 level then, because I did a medical, I'm a certified medical physical therapist, so I did a medical course, 5 years course, then 1 year internship. So during my 400, 500 level, sometimes I'll just travel to Lagos because he was staying alone at the time. And one of my greatest dreams in life has always been independence. So I'll just go and stay with him. I just enjoy the fact that this guy has finished school and he's working, just has his own, renting his own place and just enjoying life. So I'll stay with him, go with him for a few meetings here and there. So he was telling me back then that one of his dreams was to work for MasterCard. And he told me that in the next 3, 4, 5 years, that I'll be working with them. This guy, as at the time, when he was on campus, he graduated with 3 certificates. He was, because he did economics or something, I think economics, yeah? Then he graduated with 3 certificates. He was doing ICANN at the same time, and another certification course. So by the time he graduated university, he had 3. As at the time, he was working for a company, he was working for FCMB at the time, doing an intern program with them. He was already writing exams to qualify for another place. Now, fun fact, the guy entered a flight, and between the flight and the person and, arrival, there was a white man beside him. So they just struck up a conversation. And he told him, okay, they just, talked about many things. Because, sometimes, I usually say this, the day your life will change, the sky will not be red that day. It will look like every normal day. Some of you are most likely even sitting beside the person that will change your life, but you don't even know yet. So this guy sat beside this guy. Please shake the person, shake. Somebody just shook somebody. Shake the person sitting beside you. Shake them, look into their eyes. Make sure they know you, you know them. Sayen Jayon talked about strategic relationship. I don't have time today to talk about the power of that. I really don't have time today. I can speak on strategic relationship for 3 days, and I won't get tired because I know how these things work. So he sat beside the guy, and they just struck up a conversation, and they spoke for from the time to the time of the flight. They didn't speak anything business whatsoever. So towards the time of arrival, he now chipped in. That this is what he does because the man asked him. This is what he does. They do this, they do this. And he went, oh, that's nice. They exchanged cards and then left. Then he landed, and then a few minutes later, he texted him. Said, I'm the person you just spoke. Nice to have your contact. Kenny. He left. The guy called him the following week and said, you mentioned that you do this. He said, we just have a position that came out in the company right now. And guess where? This guy was in Lagos at the time. Guess where the company was? South Africa. And the person he spoke to, unknown to him, was the MD of one of the biggest analysts, I mean they call it, in the class of this Deloitte and the likes of them. That he was the MD. And that they might be needing his service. That he should call this number and then let them interview him. The guy aced the interview, of course. With the influence of the man, got into the company. Few months, few years down the line, this guy moved from there to another company. From there, finally, guess where he's working? MasterCard. As one of their senior, I can't remember the post now, but senior something. The guy moved from there, moved to Europe. Fully paid. So sometimes, I believe this. The journey of people's success, whatever success means to you, because for some people, success might not mean the same thing. Some people, success for them is just having enough to eat, which in which case, if it makes you happy, enjoy. But some people, success for them is, moving to Mars. I hope you know there's a man in this world. His dream is to make sure that people are living in Mars. Yeah. So, so success might mean different for many people. All right. Now, I believe that everybody's journey of success might not be the same, but the principles would always be the same. Exactly what Sir M.J. Young said. And you should be very, very articulate in your own journey to make sure that you are on the right path to your own journey of wealth. Because some people end up achieving success and they found out that that success was not their own. They were living other people's dreams. Some of you here are probably living your parents' dreams. They wanted you to be an engineer. You know you don't love it, but you just have to. When I said that I wanted to go into forex trading full time, it was a fight. Really, a fight. Said after 6 years in school, you did a highly in-demand professional training. See, your mates are going outside the country. Because currently, maybe about 80% of my classmates are currently outside the country. 80% of them. So they were like, what's the plan? What do you want to do with trading? But I knew that was what I was passionate about. I've always been passionate about building a business. Simple. Whatever the business is, but business. And trading at the time was what I was passionate about. So I didn't want anything else. I rebelled against that decision, and here we are today. So my encouragement with everybody here, as I begin to round up, I'll leave you with 3 things. 3 things I want you to do. You won't believe that I've not even explained like up to 70% of what I have here, but it's fine. Are we getting value what I'm saying so far? Is what I'm saying making sense? Now, there are 3 things to do, or 3 things I encourage you to do as you continue on your journey of wealth. Whether as a trader, now, I will divide it in such a way, I'll speak to traders, I'll speak to entrepreneurs, and I'll speak to 9-to-5 employees. Now, the first charge, and this one is to traders. One of the most important things on your journey to success as a financial trader, because for those of you that don't know, financial trading is one of the easiest hard jobs in the world. When I mean it's easy, is the fact that you just have to click a button, really. You just have to click a button. But to know when to click that button, you will die 3 times. To know the exact time to click that button, you will die 3 times. So, as a trader that is looking forward to doing this at a professional level, whether I want to come to a level where you've become a hedge fund trader, you're managing funds, I want to come to a point where you are running a system that helps people to grow funds, any form of account management, which is mostly what we do as a trading firm. If you're somebody who aspires for that kind of growth, first things first, invest on the mind that makes the decision. I say this almost every year, and I hope that every time I say it, that it makes sense. Trading is the decision to buy or sell an asset. It is not the buying or the selling of the asset. Let me say it again. Trading is that decision you make to buy or sell. It is not in the buying or the selling. So I can trade without clicking any button. Anytime I come to the market and analyze, let's say, a CFD, Euro USD, GBP USD, and I make the analysis that this particular CFD, this particular currency pair is going to go up. The decision to buy it is the trading. If I decide not to do anything, I still traded. So that means that the quality of your result is dependent on that mind that is making the decision. Saim just said, how you do one thing is how you do everything. I've never, till date, I've never met a trader, a successful trader who is indisciplined. I've not met one. Even the ones who are, adding, have a form of influencing to it or lifestyle marketing to it, I've never met one that is indisciplined. Not one. Because how you do one thing is exactly how you do every single thing. If you're somebody who doesn't take the time to invest in the mind that is making the decisions, you make rash decisions. You buy when you're supposed to be selling and sell when you're supposed to buy. And you take actions on the chart that you know that will hurt you, but you take it regardless. Somebody asked me a question one time. I think I shared this last year. The guy said that, sir, anytime I enter a trade, I notice that if it's going to my stop loss, I can leave it, I can endure and allow it and be patient, hoping that it will reverse. But if it's going to my take profit, I just can't hold it. I'm always quick to stop it. He now asked me, so why am I not allowing it? Now, I found out that most traders know the problem. They also know the solution. The solution is simply leave it. Is it hard? It's very hard. Leave it. So most times, if you've not invested in the mind that can be able to leave and not close the trade prematurely, you keep short-circuiting your experience. And you keep sabotaging your experience in trading. And at the end of the year, at the end of maybe after trading 2-3 years, the conclusion is Forex is a scam. That's the end. That's the conclusion. But in this same industry, people are making it year in, year out, consistently so. Since we started TradeWave as a company, every year we've just got bigger. Our growth might be slow, in my opinion, is slow. For some people, it looks fast. For a company that is less than 4 years, with the kind of things that we pull off, it looks as if we are doing something out of the ordinary. And in my own analogy, I think we are growing a bit slowly, slower than I hope, but consistently so. So the fact that you don't understand what is happening does not mean that it's not happening. The fact that you don't understand how others are doing it does not mean that the ones that are succeeding doing it are scamming. Is what I'm saying making sense? Now, the second one now for entrepreneurs, that's the first advice. Invest in the mind that makes decision. And this is an advice that cuts across everybody here, but specifically for traders. Now, the second I would like to see here is for entrepreneurs. First of all, always, as entrepreneurs building businesses here in Nigeria, always make the effort. Always. Emphasis on always, because sometimes you might start and find a way to pause along the way. But always, every single time, ensure that you have a clean cut. They call it, customer avatar. Or let me explain what I mean by that. Make sure you know exactly who your audience is, who exactly your customers are. As a trading company, it's not everybody that are our clients. In fact, we are fine with the people that don't like us and like the way we do things. Because as a company, we are more interested in making sure that your money is not lost than that you made money. We rather that you did business with us and you did not lose money. Anytime you say, I need my capital back, here's your capital. Then you asked for profit and then we lost your capital inclusive. So the people who come to us, who wants to do business with us, and maybe they want, because some people come with a lot of weird expectation. They'll tell you, can your company trade for me and make me 100% every month? I've learned to quickly, once I hear that kind of thing, the first thing is, I know a guy that works in FCMB. He can help you put your money somewhere else, not here. If you want where you make quick returns, please look away. We are not your people. So we are very definite and we know the kind of people we are serving as a business. As an entrepreneur, if you don't know your clients, you'll be chasing people who don't need you. You'll be marketing your business in all the wrong places. And you will pass by your clients and go and you are pitching your business to somebody who doesn't need it. So you must have a concrete customer avatar, a full description of the kind of person who is most likely your client. Let's say you are into something happened last year on TikTok. So a guy came, I was marketing a shoe. His shoes, he said the shoe is 20 million. Some 50 million. In fact, I was like that, he said, marketed one shoe, 100 million. And some of you might know the guy. I don't want to call his name though. You know. Some people will come in the comment section. They will just be throwing stones, bashing him. Say, who do you think you are? Somebody now commented, Abba boys watching. You know what that means, right? I said, Abba boys watching. But guess what? Every day the guy will come, market with confidence. So, but what the people bashing him did not understand is the fact that this guy knew the people he was targeting. The fact that you are talking against him is because you are not his client. Simple. And the problem with Nigerians is that we don't like it when somebody is selling something we can't buy. It a pain. We don't like it when somebody is selling something we can't, just because you can't afford it. You know, be like, no, why? Why do you have the right to sell it like this? But if you can't buy it, it's fine. Look for somebody else that you can buy. So unfortunately, that's the terrain. So as a business person, as an entrepreneur, know your customers. And be fine with the people that are not your customers. Don't take it personal. It's not everybody that might afford you. Maybe you are doing a design. Maybe you design clothes and all of that. And you say a product, 100,000. And somebody is selling, something I can buy in area 1 for 30K. It's fine. It's not your client. The people that are selling 30K, you will find them. They will connect somehow. You understand? See, if you know your clients, that's why companies like iPhone, companies like Apple, not iPhone now, Apple, they don't really, every year, they will bring out they will just change one thing. Push the camera, push it to the back, from top to bottom, and push it out. Increase price. People even will start creating memes. Say, what did people change? People didn't change anything. Relax. The people who buy it will still buy it. Because these guys have mastered the art of customer avatar. They know who their clients are, and they know how to reach them. So as a business person, you also need to create businesses that target the people you are looking for. Not everybody will buy from you, and be okay with it. No stress. Once somebody comes to us and wants to make it overnight, you are not the person we are looking for. Someone will come to our mentorship, and the first question they will ask you, okay, if I go through your mentorship, how many weeks will it take me? We just know you are not, just don't worry. You understand? Go and look for another Ebuka FX or somewhere else. Not us. If you're not ready to build consistently, then we're actually not looking for you. And it's fine. No issues. Now, final advice, because I really overspent my time. So final advice now to 9-to-5 workers. And I say this as somebody. Who started a business without having had one single day of experience being an employee. I started TradeWave as a company in 2022. And as at when I started, the only experience I had being an employee was coming from doing internship. Because as a medical person, you have to do internship before you go for service. Internship is the same as housemanship before you go for service. So that was the only experience I had working under somebody. And, in the hospital, it's not your regular 9 to 5. You attend when there is patients. Once there is patients, you take them into the cubicle, attend to them, that kind of thing. So that was my only experience being an employee. Now, moving from there where I, just started, rented an office, employed the first person, the second person, I was shocked. I sincerely felt that everybody that I will employ will most likely be thinking like me. In the sense that they'll come around and the same way I'm passionate about the company, I own the company, they will own it also. And, we'll hold our hands together and be like, kumbaya, and all of us will jump into the market. That's what I felt. But I found out shockingly that, people are different. Some people will come and they are actually just okay with just getting paid monthly. It used to pain me. Sincerely, it used to give me so much pain. Because as at then, I incentivized everything in the company. People that are working with them could earn as much as 50% in commission for anything we're doing. Imagine where you're sharing 50-50 with your company. That was the mindset. Because I felt like, let's do these things together. Put in 100% and I'm putting 120. You understand? But I found out that people are just fine. Okay. The best you can do is to push them. Push them to the best limit you can. But when you find out that this is the limit, don't be angry that they don't want to pass there. Worst case scenario, feel free to replace. Somebody said, I can't remember the person that made that statement now, but he said, be quick, be slow to hire and quick to fire. Yeah. But however, down to the advice I want to give you, if you have somebody that you're working for, be more interested in giving value to the company than getting paid. See, I say this with all the passion I have in my heart. When you've, as an employer, when I find somebody who loves my business the way I love it, and is willing to literally give their heart and soul, giving value to the business the way I give it, there is no employer that would deny you growth in any form. Whether growth means salary, whether growth means giving you visibility, whatever growth means, they will never deny you that. When you are working in a space where it looks as if your employer is witch hunting you, check out the kind of value you're giving. Most likely you're giving minimal energy. You come late, you don't even care. Once it's 5 o'clock, you are gone. In fact, once it's 4:59, you have packed. You have started doing makeup, preparing, changing your slippers to move. You don't even care whether the company has made money that day or whether we are going forward or not. And you sincerely, in your heart, want to grow. How? As how now? So these are questions you need to ask yourself as an employee, somebody working for somebody. Are you giving minimal energy? Are you really providing real value to the company? And not for them to see reasons that this person should be here, no matter how long the person wants to stay and how much the person wants to be paid. Is what I'm saying making sense? Have I helped you guys so far? How many of you got value for what I shared this morning? All right. Now, before I go, I'll come up again, once again. But I want to say this so that I don't forget it when I come up. So, there are many other products that we're going to be telling you about. Many of the things we do as a company, we'll tell you about in subsequent sessions. But the one that is most pressing, we have something coming up with our partners at HFM soon. We'll be announcing. So all I want you to do now is turn the pamphlets you have in your hand. There is a QR code. On the session that says HFM, there's a QR code there. Please scan that QR code now and then register an account. It's very simple. Put in your email, choice of password and your name. Then you register. Then continue the verification process with the prompt you're going to receive. So please do that right now. There are many things we'll be telling you about that would benefit you if only you have an account. Does that make sense? So please do that right now. All right. So while we're on that, I want to invite the next speaker. And the next speaker is going to speak specifically, to the trading community, and he will also coordinate the panel session. So he will speak for a few minutes, and then he will coordinate the panel session. Now, traders will be joining him on the panel session, and you have the privilege to ask questions. Any question whatsoever relating to trading, relating to investments, please feel free to ask your questions during the panel session. All right? There will be a link that will be displayed on the screen. You just have to scan the link and then ask questions, and then we'll round bottom bat while we wait for some other speakers to arrive. We have about 4 other speakers who are on their way. Sai Jimmy will still be with us soon. Financial Jennifer is already on ground. She'll be on her way to us shortly. Sir William Suchemba landed early hours of this morning, and he'll be on his way to us shortly. So we have a vast array of people with different experiences. So please make sure you are picking something. All right? So please say after me, I will pick something. I will pick something. and something will pick me. All right. So on that note, please, media, are we ready now? Can we now play the bio? Are we set to play the bio? Media, if you're ready to set the bio, we are good to go. All right. So please, the next voice we're hearing after now is a voice of no other person than Mr. David Achon. Thank you.
Philanthropist, known for his impact in entrepreneurship and financial empowerment. He is a founder and chairman of organizations such as Afro Money Week, Elevator Trading Academy, and Pace Setters Entrepreneurs Network. With a strong global academic background, including studies at Harvard, Stanford, and King's College London, David combines knowledge with real-time experience. He has led high-impact marketing and business growth strategies, achieving remarkable results across multiple companies. Beyond business, he is deeply committed to faith and youth development through his service in the Redeemed Christian Church of God. Driven by a passion for empowering individuals, David Achon continues to inspire financial confidence and transformative growth across communities. Ladies and gentlemen, make welcome David Achon.
By a show of hands, who is excited to be here? Please put your hands down. Okay, so by a show of hands, who has learned something here? Please put your hands down. By a show of hands, who believes that he can apply one or two things from this meeting in his life going forward, or her life? Please put your hands down. Can we all stand up for 2 seconds? 2 seconds, please. Please, everybody, please. 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 I want us to put our hands together for my dear brother, my friend, the brain behind all of this project, Mr. Chiazokam Obinwa. I think it's a privilege to be here again. I think this is my 4th time climbing Tradewave stage. Twice in Abuja, 1 in Lagos, then here again. I don't take it for granted. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Please put your hands together again for him. Okay, so before you sit, you would open your cameras. Are we together? Everybody, please. Including our speakers. All right? You go to the video. You can do a selfie video, right? See, if you don't have a camera that is sharp, no problem. Look for a neighbor that has one. Just make sure you're in a camera that is sharp. Are we together? Don't worry, it's my time. I can choose to do with my time what I want to do. Maybe next year they won't invite me, Sha, but I can choose to do with my time what I want to do. Please, pick your phone, please. Let's do a selfie together, okay? I wrote a few things down here, and these things seem very natural, but I'll tell you this is the secret behind the success of many amazing individuals, okay? I see a lot of great people here. Many of them I know personally. I greet you. I salute you all. After the event, we'll be able to talk a lot. So I wrote down a few things here, and I would say it, would repeat them with me. Okay? It's quite long. It's going to take us like 3 minutes to finish speaking. Then we'll sit. Then I'll bring up the people that are speaking with me. I don't have anything else to add. It is self-confidence formula. How many of you have read the book Think and Grow Rich? Put your hands up well. How many of you have read the book? Thank you. So there's a part of the book that I never get tired of, the self-confidence formula. How many of you know the self-confidence formula? Okay, how many of you have ever heard of it? Today you will hear of it. It's not a prayer, it's reality, don't worry. Okay? Your camera. Ooh. So we'll say it together, okay? Please make sure you are recording something. Please. please make sure you're recording something. See, this is natural, but this is not at the same time. I promise you. Make sure you're recording something. You're in a camera, please. 1, 2, 3, go. Are we ready? There's no excitement. Are you ready? Yes. I want your voice louder than your neighbors. Are you ready? Yes. You say, first, I know that I have the ability to achieve the objects of my definite purpose in life. Therefore, I demand of myself persistent, continuous action towards its attainment. And I here and now promise to render such action. Second, I realize the dominating thoughts of my mind will eventually reproduce themselves in outward physical action and gradually transform themselves into physical reality. Therefore, I will concentrate my thoughts for 30 minutes daily upon the task of thinking of the person I intend to become, thereby creating in my mind a clear mental picture of that person. Third, I know through the principle of autosuggestion, any desire that I persistently hold in my mind will eventually seek expression through some practical means of attaining the object back of it. Therefore, I will devote 10 minutes daily to demanding of myself the development of self-confidence. Fourth, I have clearly written down the description of my definite chief aim in life, and I will never stop trying until I shall have developed sufficient self-confidence for its attainment. Number 5. Fifth, I fully realize, louder, that no wealth or position can long endure except built upon truth and justice. Therefore, I will engage in no transaction which does not benefit all whom it affects. I will succeed by attracting to myself the forces I wish to use and the cooperation of other people. I will induce others to serve me because of my willingness to serve others. I will eliminate hatred. Please say this one loud, though. I will eliminate hatred, envy, jealousy, selfishness, and cynicism by developing love for all humanity. Because I know that a negative attitude towards others can never bring me success. I will cause others to believe in me because I will believe in them and in myself. I will sign my name to this formula, commit it to memory, repeat it out loud once a day, with full faith that it will gradually influence my thoughts and actions. So I will become reliant and a successful person. If you're sure you're going to achieve success, I want you to make some winner noise here right now. Ooh. So that sounds like when your player almost scored, but he didn't score. Now you will make the one that your player actually scored. Are we together? I want to hear some winner noise in this room. 3, 2, 1, winner noise. Let's go. Look at that. Look at that. Thank you. Please have your seat. Please have your seat. Put your hands together for yourself, please. By the way, I didn't write this, okay? It's in a book called Think and Grow Rich. And I have it pasted on my walls, in my office, in my house, everywhere. I read it out a lot, and it affects myself. I make sure what I do. I mean, inside here, you can hear everything they've spoken about. Relationships, you can hear it. You know, having a positive mindset, you can hear it. Believe in yourself, you can hear it. Love for others. Everything is here. Take your time, go through it. This is available online. Search on Google, self-confidence formula, Think and Grow Rich, and you will find it. All right? So I'm bringing up immediately some really amazing guys. Jesus. Some really amazing guys. All right? Now, every other time I've been the one being interviewed. This time I'm the one interviewing people. Interesting. In no exact order, but I mean, my one and only, our one and only, all the way from Meduguri. 3 goes are for him, Mr. Bala Francis. Please put your hands together as he comes up on stage. Media, please help us. Media, please help us. I'm expecting to see his slides up. Rather, an introduction of him. Next person, one and only, Trader Nancy. Please put your hands together for her. Ooh, look at her dress. Put your hands together, please. I mean, this is my first time seeing her in person. She looks very beautiful, don't worry. Those of you that are back, you might have not seen her clearly. When you get closer, you see her. Then, Mr. Sheun Ajisafe. Did I get it? Good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. Then our very own Mr. Nehemiah Okoro. Please put your hands together. Please put your hands together. Media, are you helping us? Media, are you helping us? Or should we start? Okay, because of our time, let's just start. So let's start with the lady, all right? Trader Nancy. So you tell us, I mean, the questions will be very abstract, all right? And that's because we are all used to tell us about yourself, how you started trading. No. But you start with first your name. Start with first your name. Then you tell us one major failure story you had and a lesson you learned from it.
All right, thank you for that question. And hi, everyone. My name is Nancy Chineya Obuna. I'm a forex trader. I've been in the space for over 8 years. And one major mistake, right?
Yeah, failure story.
Failure story that I have was a couple years ago while I was still in my, let me say, intermediate stage. I was a student, of course, because I started this journey while I was still in school. I being a student and trying to figure out how to make money, how to become financially free. I was literally ready for every opportunity that came my way. And I didn't have money to really sponsor myself and my trading at the time. So I had this opportunity to manage accounts for someone who was sort of a friend, also like a schoolmate, but he had some money. So when he offered that account management deal, it felt like a miracle. It felt like what I have always been waiting for. So I opted for it. I took that money, it was $10,000, and was supposed to trade it, make some profit and then split the money. Right. So at the time, I was trading from a place of pressure, pressure to make money, pressure to, hit a home run or whatnot. So I took the money, I started trading on the money. The first week was great. I took the account from $10,000 to over 11,300. I felt invisible. I felt really good about myself, about my skill. And I wanted to do more. I wanted to impress him. And in addition to impressing him, I wanted to make more so that, the money that will be split will make sense. But at the end of the day, I took a major loss on that account. And the moment I lost the profits that I had already made, I started to feel even more pressure to make it back. I started to feel like I wasn't impressing him. So I took more trades trying to recover those losses that I made. And from there, it just went downhill. So long story short, I lost over $8,000 from that 10,000. And the guy had to withdraw the remaining 2K that was left in the account. Now, the lesson that I learned from that was, number one, it is a bad idea to want to take money from somebody to trade when you know that you do not have the psychological capacity to handle that amount of money, and two, the skill. I thought at the time that I had the skill, I understood the market quite well, and I was going to be able to handle that money. But I learned the hard way that I didn't know as much as I thought I did. So what that made me do was go back to the drawing board, go back to actually learning and really trying to refine myself, refine my strategy, develop a stronger psychology so that I can do better. Of course, that put me in debt, and that was a very, very hard nut to chew. But to the glory of God, we learned the lesson and we're way past that. So to you guys who are still in your beginner or your intermediate stages, I would highly advise not to make the same mistake, taking money from investors or anybody to trade for them when you know that you cannot grow your own small funds. You have to first of all start practicing from what you have. If you can grow your $100, if you can grow your $200, you can literally grow from there. So instead of going to take somebody's money, I would rather recommend you look at other alternatives that you can use to scale up, like prop firms. That would be a much better, safer option than taking somebody's money, landing yourself in debt, and then having to pay back money that you do not have, especially being a student. Thank you.
Ooh, okay. Please put your hands together for her. So this part is going to be very, very interesting. Interesting because I would deliberately turn your hearts against each other. Deliberately. That's why they gave me the mic. They might not bring me next year, no problem. But this year, I would turn your heart against each other. Don't worry, on a lighter note. So you said don't take it. All right? My brother here believes in investors so much. So I want you to be the next person to answer. You give us your name. They know you, just your name. Then tell us if you're going to take the path of investors, what's the right way to do it to avoid pitfalls? Giving instances on how you've done it, because I know you love investors.
All right, my name is Bala Francis. I'm the founder and CEO of Caris Trading Institute, Caris Trading Floor, and Caris City Limited. I want to take a minute to acknowledge some of my team who are here. I think Silas messaged me, please, wherever you are. You came also, I think, from Maiduguri. Thank you for joining. Also, please, can you give a round of applause to my former colleagues, Value Flow Trading Hub? Give them a round of applause. Thank you so much. All right, responding to that question about whether or not I believe in investment from investors as a financial markets trader, well, I think the right thing to say is that you can't do so much alone. You can't do so much on your own. There's not so much money you can gather on your own. Think about it. How much money do you have in your savings? How much money do you have in your entire inheritance package, if at all you had any? So where do you think you're ever going to get money to fund your trading journey? Yes, prop firms can give you leverage. The speaker who spoke, Mr. Shein, says that the current generation we are now works on leverage, works on systems. And then he talked about, if you're talking about leverage, you are leveraging on people, you are leveraging on investment, and in investment, he said you are leveraging on OPM. What does that mean? It means other people's what? Other people's money. That is leverage. So, but the right way to go about leveraging other people's money is that you build systems. You know the mistake most of you make? I made that mistake, funny enough. When I learned trading in 2020, I got an investor who invested, I was in 500 level, who invested about, I think $18,000. That was the amount I started trading. My first capital, after the first $100 I traded, was $18,000 from an investor who believed in my journey. And he was a medical doctor who had some savings, and so he funded $18,000. Guess what? We lost all the $18,000. We lost everything. But I didn't go to jail because the person I did business with was someone who looks at the future. He was looking at the future. There are many people today who give you, the person who took me to EFCC took me to EFCC because of 700,000 naira. You see now, you are laughing. Took me to EFCC because of 700,000 naira, less than $500. But the person whose $18,000 we lost in 2020 never talked about it until I was comfortable enough to pay all the money, and there was never an issue about it. So the right way to go about leveraging investment is build systems. Build what? Systems. Study all the hedge fund managers who made money, all the successful traders who made money. Carl Icahn, Portugal Jones, mention them. They made money because they leveraged on other people's money. You are not going to be able to be $1 million trading your... Yes, other people have done it, but how many people can do that? Trading $10,000 to $1 million or $1,000 to $1 million, they are deceiving you and they are making you generate a lot of money for the brokers. You hear what I said? They are making you generate a lot of revenue for the brokers, making you believe you can do $100 to $100,000. That's a lie. Before you know it, you funded that $100 20 times. You dash the broker $2,000. If 1,000 people do that $2,000 by 1,000, how much do you think the brokers are making? So leverage on capital. Capital gives you leverage. If I have $1 million and I'm doing 1% risk per trade, and I'm doing 1:3, and I'm doing only 10% of $1 million per month, how much do you think I'm sitting on? $100,000. In the entire world, there are not so many people who are making up to $100,000 as annual income, not more monthly income. Okay, so that's what that investment gives you. But when you build structure, you build system. Structure now gives you your legal agreement. You are giving me money. Why should you give me money and I'm investing time, energy, and expertise? And yet, you are not willing to take risks. If I make money, we share the money. But if I lose money, you hear some investors say you have to refund me because you did not build systems. You know, last 2 weeks, CJ is a witness to that. One of my students who wanted to sign up for my mentorship in US, he was doubting whether or not he should pay me $1,000 for one-on-one mentorship. That's how much I charge. Rather than spending so much time and you're not getting anything, I would rather charge you premium and I'm sure you get something. So I said, pay me $1,000. I'm going to do 4 Zoom sessions with you and they're going to transform your life. So he was doubting me, and then I saw one of his accounts was $23,000 that was in a drawdown of about $4,000, and I knew if he had held that trade, that account would be liquidated. So I said, bro, cut that trade. Let's stop at that $4,000 loss. Send me the logins. I'm going to trade that account. I'm going to take 50% profit of whatever I make on the account. I created a contract. My lawyer created a contract. We signed off. He signed the contract, and I signed the contract. I did about $20,000 in 2 days. On that $17,000 account, I collected $10,000 full cash. Guess what? I didn't bear any risks. If I lost that money, he had signed that he was ready to also take the risks that was incurred on the account. Besides, it's not my account. Alright, so but that doesn't also give you the excuse to do anyhow as a trader. That's why you must first be sure that you know how to trade. You know how to trade, you have a very good trading skill, then you can leverage on other people's money and using structure and systems. Using what? Structure and systems, and trading will make more sense to you. So that's how I see it. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Please put your hands together for him. You know, I followed what she said and what he said. A highlight was use your $100 and $200 to build your expertise, then scale up through problems, right? Even you can trade, scale up through expertise. So either ways, you are still going to start with your 100, 200, and then scale up either through prop firms or through investors' cash. Now I'm going to get to the financial analyst and the head of operations because they both are in a system that works. I will tell you, I was not paid to say this. TradeWave is a system that works. Do you understand what I'm saying? I will tell. That was 2023 or 2022. I had some problem with some of my investors' funds. I reached out to him. He said, bring those people's money here. Let me fix this thing for you. TradeWave is a system that works. Do you understand what I'm saying? Do you understand what I'm saying? Are we together? Should we call it a day? Okay, benediction. Let's share the grace. Are we good? Are you going to respond to me or everybody should? Are we together? Shout a bomb. Yakubu, I know there's heat. Please manage. Okay? Please, please. Okay, so to you, what are the things, what are the I's you must dot and the T's you must cross in terms of market understanding for you to say someone is a good trader? But please introduce yourself.
All right, good day, everybody. My name is Okoro Nehemiah, the financial analyst. I'll just give you a few tips on how to understand. When I started trading, to be ambitious. Even if it's no more, somebody can still come and continue with that vision. Do you understand? That is because we take money management serious. If there is no money management, traders can actually die on. Of course, you hear the announcement. Why? Because you understand that So number one, don't come into the forex space with ambition, and number two, learn the skill of money management, not just learning the forex itself. Learn money management. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Please put your hands together for him. The I's you need to dot, the T's you need to cross to say you are a good trader. But he took it from a different perspective. He took it from an expert's perspective, looking at the institutional model of wealth, which involves money management. So I'm going to go to Mr. Sheung. I call him synthetic procedure. You know, what is it? It has changed. It has changed. Tell me. You know, when we met was a few years ago, and I've observed one thing very crucial is, what's the word? This guy is calm. He knows his onions, but he's learning entrepreneurship, or he's learning the business of his skill. Do you understand what I'm saying? He's learning the business of his skill. And that's because, obviously, by virtue of association, he's associated with great minds, and he's interested in learning and developing the business aspect of this industry called forex trading, online trading, however you want to put it, okay? So my question to you now is, you know, for someone that wants to really stay in this business for a long time, all right? And now you will need to touch on legal, you will need to touch on operations, you will need to touch on scaling even as a person, you know, your confidence, beyond your confidence, your discipline, and all the other sweet stuff, all right? But you would narrow it down to top two. If you pick two things that every single individual, whether in the business world, in trading, whether as a retail trader or, broader, trading for companies or individuals, should learn, what will be your top two that you will say, pay attention, bro, pay attention to these two? And the reason this question is like this is we don't have a lot of time, but I still want you to get as much value as you would need for the next phase of your career in this industry. Do you understand the question, please?
All right. So, good afternoon, everyone. Failure in the industry before success. So I know a lot of you listening to me now, you can relate. You feel like I'm your brother right now. So let's have a family meeting. Now, he said two things you need to, have in mind in order to get to the height you want to get to when it comes to the industry called Forex, right? Now, I started off Forex trading some years ago. I won't, bore you with the story of how I came to the space and, what have you. But then I didn't come in well. I came in through the backyard. I came in as an Agba trader that felt like I got it all covered. I got it. And I didn't go through the proper channel, and I failed for 3 years straight. Now, I usually say a joke whenever I'm teaching that some years ago, if you are doing anything in life and you've not succeeded, if you come and touch me, it will blow. Because I blew accounts for a living. I was a blower. If you touch me, you can blow also. So I had the gift of blowing back then, and it went on for a while. Now, after I got to a stage where I started getting better at what I do, one of the things I noticed was the problem back then was, firstly, the first point I'll say is, be focused. Know what you want as a person. I know what I want for myself. I don't know what I want for you, or what you want for your own self. Now, why am I saying that? A lot of people came into this space, firstly, from social media. This person take GLE. But like I said, this Forex, they pay. Ma, go do Forex. Then you that are even using Honda. Not only did you not buy GLE, you are now trekking on the road. Because you sold the one you have and sold every other thing you might still have. Now, be particular about your own growth. I tell people that success in trading differs. Success in trading differs based on different people. If you are sitting here now, you are listening to me, and you are a firstborn, let's say you are a lady, you are an Ada, or you are even a guy, and you have like 7 siblings. Your focus probably coming into trading might be that let me get this craft to the point where I can take care of my family comfortably. Somebody else that is just an only child, well taken care of, might just be every money I make, I take care of myself. Now you can be looking at this person saying this person is making money and living a soft life. What is soft life to you? What do you classify as soft life? What do you classify as I am made? I was telling someone the other time that one of my biggest, not one of my biggest though, but one of the things I look at and say, okay, this is a flex to me is that in a while now I've had 247 lights. We're in a country where this shouldn't be a big deal, but we're in a country where things are not working. Now, a flex for me can be that I can't relate with darkness. Me and darkness have nothing in common. Now, that might be so little, but it gives me peace of mind. That I probably have not bought a Lamborghini or a Ferrari, but there are some things I've put in order for myself that makes me have peace of mind. And how did I get the funds to be able to do that? Through this skill called Forex. So whenever I sit back and I look at the few things I've been able to accomplish, I'm like, Forex paid for this, I'm happy. So I'll say to you, if you are just starting up, or you've been in the industry but you've not been making it, write down what success means to you in clear terms. Now, I'll say this story before I go to the next point. One of my students met me one day, and he was like, Presido, this thing, they do me like how I want me to do me. I say, how you want me to do you? He said his weekly target is $200. And most times, by Wednesday, he has made that $200. But then he now feels like, no, this... FS Daddy once said that one of the things Forex will do to you is that you will lose value for money. You start disrespecting money. And you will forget that $200 is about 300,000 naira in this country. How many people are... And you are at home, inside calm life, making that amount of money. Why people go out 9 to 5 every day, for some people 5 days, 6 days, and they cannot still make that amount of money. But because now you now feel like I can press buy and sell and make XYZ amount of money, you want more. And he said that by Wednesday, when he makes that his weekly target, he notices that by Friday, he has lost all that money. And then I asked you, what's the problem? He said, President, say how should they take do am? Why me say no if you make $2,000 in one day? Oga. 1 year and 5 years are not made. A child that is crawling in 6 months cannot be compared to a 5-year-old child that is running, around the house. So make it clear and put it in your mind that life works differently. Secondly, thank you.
Secondly.
For the sake of...
Okay, I'll come back to you as a secondly. But you said something that really struck me, and that was know what you want for yourself. I think many times we forget that the ability to lead yourself first is the key determinant of success. All right? Many of us fail in life because of our inability to lead ourselves. So that will lead me to Trader Nancy. She's a lady. I don't want to believe this is a male-dominated field. It's like believing, extraction of petrol is a male-dominated field. No, there are people or engineering, I don't believe that thing, So I will not say this is a male-dominated field. However, what I would say is, in a place where, those who question the norm mostly are guys. Ladies just like the comfortable, soft life, and the excuse of, I'm just a girl. How many of you say that? I'm just a girl. That's where they hide the whole thing. So tell us, and this is you being real. Tell the ladies especially. Now, don't talk to them as though they're probably not on your level, or as though they're higher than you or lower than you. Talk to them in a state of, irrespective of what part of the paradigm you are in, you can learn this thing I'm saying, all right? So what would you say really took you from that struggling Trader Nancy to this Trader Nancy that, what's the word? Have a few things figured out. A lot of things, rather, figured out.
This was about to get me emotional, actually. But yeah, I'm just a girl. We're naturally emotional as women. So I would say the one thing that kept me going is, one, determination and having a strong why. If you have a strong why, it can propel you to heights that you wouldn't imagine you'd be able to reach. And being a girl in a male-dominated industry, it's not very easy, because it's like sometimes, no matter how hard you work, no matter how much you put out there, there's always this bit of, feeling like people look down on you because they don't think that a girl can actually do as well as this other person or this other guy. But for you ladies who are in this industry or who are, still trying to find your feet, my advice would be to continue doing what you're doing and make sure that you're doing the right things, because trust me, trading is learnable, it is a skill, and just like any other skill, it can be developed over time. It can be developed if you put in the work, if you're disciplined and you do the right things, like I say. The reason why I have said do the right things twice is because a lot of people come into the trading space and they actually do the wrong things. You see, trading is one skill, like trading is the hardest way to make easy money. And I say that because trading is the one skill that would prey on your emotions. It will prey on your psychology. So in as much as you are learning how to trade, you're focusing, you're pouring all your energy towards knowing how to analyze the market. You want to become like the best when it comes to technicals. You want to be a technical expertise. Also know that there is a difference between a technical analyst and an actual trader. A technical analyst can analyze the market, draw their charts and whatnot, have a clean setup and watch it play out and then generate amazing before and after results. But then if you ask them, did you actually take these trades? You might find out that they did not, even though the trade played out as they analyzed it. So that is a technical analyst. Now, a trader does more than just analyze the market. And what you want to become is a trader. And becoming a trader goes beyond knowing how to analyze the market or having the best technical expertise. It goes up to the point of you developing yourself psychologically. And we as women, we are naturally emotional. Small thing, we don't cry. In fact, we have phases, and we have phases in our life, and our reactions in those different phases are always different. For instance, when you're in your period, that's not a good time for you to, focus, because small things will just make you vex. Do you understand? So learning to control your emotion as a woman, I think you have to put in more work in that aspect than a guy would. But like I say, trading is something that you have to give your all. When it comes to the psychological aspect of trading, that is where the bulk of the work is. Because you can know how to analyze the market, but then your psychology is what eventually determines whether you are going to become profitable on the long run or not. Because you can make those analyses, but then take the trade, hold it, and see it through to the end. You'll see that there will be a lot of mental battle and mental gymnastics that go into you actually holding a trade and making money out of it. A lot of things are going to try to, deter you from the plan that you already set out. Your psychology is going to try to get the best of you. Something like fear, like greed, like maybe over-leveraging, risk management, poor risk management, all these things. That's why I say you have to do it the right way. And the right way is learning the technical aspect, yes, get 100% of that, but also focus a lot more of your energy on the psychological aspect. Because one thing I'll tell you in trading is our strategies differ. Our strategies differ. You see someone who trades with just trend lines and they are making money. You see someone who trades break and retest. You see someone who trades support and resistance. You see other people who do SMC. You see people who do Malaysian SNR. You name it. We have numerous strategies. But one thing that affects all of us the same, it is our psychology. We can have different strategies, but our psychology affects all of us the same way. That is why they say that trading is 90% psychology and 10% technical. So for them to assign a whooping 90% to your psychology, that should give you like an idea of how much and how important your psychology is. So doing it the right way means pouring as much energy, if not more, into developing psychologically, into having strong emotional control, and being able to be
decisive, understand how to actually navigate the markets, because a whole lot of things is going to want to pull you down. But if you have a strong why, like I said, if you have a strong why, if you're doing this for the right reasons, you're not just doing it because you want to reach a height that another person you look up to have reached, or because you want to oppress this person, or you want to show off. If you're doing it for the right reasons, there is nothing that can actually stop you. You just need to be persistent, you need to be disciplined, and you need to keep doing the right things and learning the right way. If it boils down to you getting mentorship, don't always think that you can do it on your own or you can depend on YouTube University. Yes, YouTube is helpful, but there are a whole lot of things on YouTube. You might not know which one works, and what works for what works for Mr. A might not work for you. So you have to actually learn from someone so that he can tell all these things down for you and make it easier for you to assimilate. And the last thing I would say is give yourself grace, give yourself time. Don't be in a hurry to blow overnight. Because that's one thing that a lot of people come into this space, they want to make it overnight. Like I said, it is the hardest way to make easy money. So you have to give yourself, trading is a skill, just like you would spend 7 years learning to become a doctor or 5 years trying to become a lawyer. Trading is equally a skill as all these other ones. So why not give it the same amount of time, the same amount of dedication to actually learn it and become good at it? Because you cannot make money from a skill that you don't have. It's like trying to make money from being a fashion designer when you haven't learned how to sew a piece of cloth. So you have to give yourself time. Don't rush the process. Take as much time as you need to develop. Don't be oppressed by social media. Everything you're seeing on social media is what they want you to see. Nobody is really telling you the actual truth on social media. So if you see that somebody is buying cars, buying houses, doing this, showing this, it does not mean that that is their real life.
Some of us are telling them the real truth, Nancy. TradeWave are telling them the real truth.
I mean, anything can be faked, down to profits. In fact, we know how all these things are done. Like, it's background work. Anything can be faked. So don't always think that what you're seeing on social media is real and you want to replicate somebody's results. Just have your own strong why. Your strong why could be, like he said, like me, for instance, yeah, which was why I said I almost got emotional in the beginning. I'm the first daughter, just like, Ada, right? I'm the first daughter. I have a sibling and I have, other relatives, people that are looking up to me. And coming from the background that I came from, I wouldn't say I didn't come from wealth, but I didn't grow up in wealth. So it puts you in this situation whereby you have to figure life out. Like, there was no trust fund. I have to build my own trust fund. And that was my strong why. So all those years of learning the skill, trying to get to the point that I am today, I had so many moments where it felt like I was just not making headways. It was just not working. And those moments, yes, I'm a girl. So I go to my balcony, I cry my eyes out. I come back, I wipe my tears, I grab my laptop, and I continue. That's because I had a strong why. I knew that I had to continue. I had to keep pushing. Because my little sister is looking up to me. She's watching everything that I'm doing. She's watching every step that I'm making. And I have to get to that point whereby I can literally sponsor my life as well as hers and make it easy for her. So I had to, how did they say? I had to crawl or walk so that she can fly. So if you have a strong why, I don't see anything that can stop you from actually achieving the goal. And anybody can become profitable. You just have to do it the right way.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. She struck so many chords. I won't go over them, but I'm just hoping really that you are listening and taking notes. She said something, and I would take that thing she said and bring it to the next person. She spoke about emotional balance. So in the office, by the way, this is the first time I'm saying it. Mr. MJ, you inspired me to go and get my own story building, So our office in Lagos is a 2-story building. It was the one that inspired me. I went to the White House. I said, no, we have the money to do this. Let's do this. And I told you that when you come to Lagos, you come and lay house on that place. So thank you for that inspiration. Okay. I was going to talk about emotional volatility and markets volatility. She spoke about that EV. We call it EV and MV in the office, And I'll tell you first, Lucky Man came to the office and was talking to the students. He said, a good strategy must give you your entry, your exit in stop loss and your exit in take profit. If not, it's not a good strategy. And if he gives you those three things, at least 7 of 10, you should be right. All right? So I think many of you might now need to, with this new definition of what a good strategy is, you might now need to redefine or review your strategy. It should give you an entry, a stop loss, and a TP. And 7 of 10, or maybe 6 of 10, you should get to your TP, at least, to just make you break even, if not profit per se. But back to the next question. And please, I want us to be as fast as possible. So if me and you died today, all right, what will be the advice you would give to the next generation on how to not let, because the truth is EV is greater than MV. By EV, I mean emotional volatility, okay? It's greater than the market volatility. Think of the most volatile market. It's not as volatile as many of you emotion. Because that's why you take a trade, you say it's going to get here, you close before it gets there, you eventually get there, you get tired, or you said, oh, your target for the day is this, you get there and you keep trading. Or today you make 5,000, tomorrow you are losing 9,000. What's insolence, So really analyze what would be the next advice you would give, or the biggest advice you would give to the next generation of individuals. I'm saying individuals because they might be in another field, not exactly Forex. What would be the greatest single advice in 40 seconds? Let's see how we can wrap it up.
So my counsel would be that regardless of your industry, whatever you want to do, just start. And if you are starting, start early. The problem with most people take a lot of time overthinking it. And by the time you are done thinking, the people who started, regardless of the imperfection, they didn't have the good gadgets, they didn't have capital, they didn't have money, they just started. At the end of the day, money follows purpose. The money is looking for that vision that is actually in process, that vision that is in action. Then all the resources of the universe will harness all of them towards that direction. But you didn't start. Okay? Think about if TradeWeb didn't start this event 5 years ago from a single room, we won't be here seated with over 1,000 people. Think about if I didn't start trading. When I heard about trading, I didn't decide that I'm gonna start learning about it this moment. Where would I be today? So regardless of your industry, whatever you want to do, just start. But start early. Just start, but start what? Start early.
Thank you. Just start, but start early. So we're going to take 3 questions, okay? Only 3, sadly, or let's say 4. And those 4, I'll be the one to hold the mic for the person that will ask the question. So we'll do it in 2 seconds. All right? So if you have a question, really, this is open to any industry you are in. All right? We keep the tables open. If you have a question, please, first 4 people to come out. Please, don't be shy. Just walk out, please. The last time we did this, we had a crowd that came out. Let's see the first 4 people. At the end of 4 ushers, please don't allow them again. First, remember what he said. Just start. Just start. Run out. First 4. We have 2 already. 3, the last person. Thank you. Please, I'm sorry. The rest can go. Please, please. No, 4. I'm so sorry. You should have run. Yeah? No, ladies, their fault. I mean, they are just girls. What is it? Yeah. The desire is not strong enough. Okay, so please, let's do 2 seconds. Ask your question. Don't direct the question to anybody. Just ask it. We want to hear all 4 questions. We'll pick the one to answer.
Okay. Good afternoon, everybody. All protocol duly observed. So I'm a forex trader, and I want to ask a simple question. As forex traders, why do we really neglect the 1% rule so much? Because I hear many successful traders out there talk about the 1%, the scale up from the 1%. But why do we always neglect that part of 1% and just want to boom?
Okay, so don't explain the question. Just tell us what your 1% is, so we'll answer the question. What is 1%?
1% of your trading account, or maybe like that.
Okay, thank you. Next question, please.
Good afternoon, everybody. Thank you so much for the impact. My question is this. When you were coming up as a forex trader, like when you were the intermediate or the beginner, how did you handle the aspect whereby you make profits and then you lose it before the end of the week, or you even end up blowing the account? What system did you put up, or how did you manage, or how did you overcome that aspect of your life? What system did you build that saves your capital and save your profit? Thank you.
Third person.
All right. Good afternoon, everybody.
Sorry, 1 second. Sorry. So, just so we don't forget, we've taken first 2 questions. Let's answer the first 2 questions. Is that good? Okay, so the first question was about the 1%, which is risk management. Second question is about the holding your profits and not losing it, right? Like holding your profits. Same with risk management. So we can group it under risk management.
Like, what system did you build in managing your account? The systems you build around your account.
Good. Sorry, is it possible I just trash it out right here? Okay, thank you very much, sir. So, I have a belief, it's still open to anybody that wants to respond, but I have a belief, and I teach all the students, you have 20 chances to be wrong. If you are wrong 20 times, it's not your village people now. It's the devil himself that is after you. Do you understand? So no matter how much you have, split it such that I have 20 chances to be wrong. See, please, everybody pay attention. This deception of prop firm is to think you have an imaginary account balance. What did I say? The deception of prop firm. See, take it from me. I've been trading since 2018. Oh. I'm not a baby in this field. Oh. I might just not drive my Lamborghini here, but just give me small time. You'll see my own. My God. But I'm telling you, all right? So if they tell you this is your loss threshold, 10%, don't look at the account balance. Look at that 10%. Now divide that 10% into 20 equal chances and take one per time. 1 per time, 2 trades per day, irrespective how sweet that setup is. If you win the first trade, don't take the second one. What did I say? If you win the first trade for the day, you are done for the day. If you win 3 trades in a row in a week, you are done for the week. No matter how sweet it is.
Yet, you still violate it. Raise your hand. You see how many people? That's the more reason why some of you may need to sign up for mentorship in trade. Number 2, that's the more reason why some of you will need a mentor. Number 3, that's the more reason why you must have an accountability partner. Real life story, 2021, when Consummate Trader, the prop firm, came out, and I was the first trader who came on the live challenge with the $200,000 trading account. The first account I got, I scaled the evaluation in 1 week. My first $9,000 profit in the month of December 2021. My Christmas will have been better. Guess what happened? I said, let me just make 10% now, $20,000. You know what $20,000 will have done? That's how I went back, knowing fully that the month of December, August, and January are not good trading months. I lost all of that profit. I felt very bad, and I was about judging myself. Then Pastor Ejimi now called me on phone because I had left the trading floor. I had went back to my degree, and I was feeling bad about it because we had a system where any trades you take, in fact, you are not supposed to take a trade on your account when you are not on the trading floor. Once you leave the trading floor, you don't have access to the trading account. It is on your trading decks. As you are coming into office, you write on the board, account equity for today, so and so. The risk management and compliance officer will verify that's the account you came in with. As you are leaving that floor, by the end of the day, he will verify the account equity you are leaving the floor with. When you go back home, you should not have access to the account. So I had access to the account, and during the night, I saw one sweet setup that looked like $1 million setup. I lost my 9K. So he now said to me, you were the one who did it, you can do it again. Come back. So I came back. Guess what? Within the first 2 weeks, under that strict risk management and compliance, do 1% risk per trade, don't take more than 2 trades per day, and all, I did about $18,000 in 2 weeks. When I did $18,000, my body was still doing me, add loss size, make this money to $100,000. May your life just blow at once. GLE is in my eyes. So I went and I met them. I said, this is the situation. He said, okay, we don't want you to trade the account anymore. My colleagues made sure that I didn't trade the account until we collected the withdrawal. That's what compliance does to you. Okay, so find mentorship that will ensure you are complying to the rules that you have set for yourself, because human beings sometimes have not learned how to lead themselves. Yeah, thank you so much.
Do you understand what I'm saying? So the risk management, no matter how bad your strategy is, if you lose 20 times, devil is after you. Do you get what I'm saying? So that's your risk threshold divided into 20 times. You cannot be wrong 20 times. No, no, no. If you are wrong, come. I'm a pastor aside a trader. I will lay my hands on you. Do you understand what I'm saying? Next question, please. Yes,
for
the two.
For the guy of 1%, the 1% rule guy, right? What's 1% of $1 million and what's 1% of $100? First of all, now everybody's mindset is different. I personally, after my first 3 years of trading, that's 1% rule. I bundled it, put it in a bottle, put it into the sea, and make sure it sunk down to the end of it. Because I was going on the 1% rule on less than $100. Then I was still trading $10, $20. 1%. What was 1% of $10? And let me tell you something. Like in trading, there are two things I teach, and I'll end it with that. When you have an account, have two different accounts. Have an account of GLE and an account to it. You see that 1% rule? It should apply on an account that you are using for projects. There are accounts that you do go hard or go home. Because on a $100 account, you cannot be doing 1%. Or a $10 account, you cannot be doing 1%. For $100 account, you already know that that money is bound to go. So for the 1% rule, I would say, know your strategy and know how many times it takes you to lose. If you know in 5 trades, you cannot lose 5 times in a row. You can be risking $10 to get 10% to get 30% on a $100 account, meaning I risk $10 to get what? $30. That way it's easier for you to grow. So know what works for you and know that your journey is personal. There's no one size fits all for all traders. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Okay.
Said with regards to the guy that asked the second question about systems and structure that you put in place so that you don't lose your money. So I think one thing I'd like to point out is that trading to you and to everybody should be a long-term wealth building vehicle. Is not something you depend on to become rich just today or next week, right? So putting structures or systems in place as a trader implies having a trading plan, something that you stick to with discipline. So if you had made money through the week, let's say your target every week is 2% or 3% of the amount you're trading. If you had made that 2% in the beginning of the week, you don't have any business continuing to trade for the rest of the week, because it is that desire to make more that will lead you to actually lose what you already made. So putting a system in place for you should be going back to your drawing board or going back home right now and creating a plan for your trading, because trading is as much a business as any other business. And this, like they say, when you fail to plan, you plan to fail. When you're trading haphazardly, you don't have a plan, there's no guiding principle. You just wake up in the morning and you jump on your charts. Whatever you see, you react to it. You are not trading. If you want to trade like an actual trader, a disciplined trader, you need to have a plan, something that guides your trading. So it should incorporate things like your session, the sessions you trade, the time frames you prefer to trade, the amount of trade you're looking at taking every week or every day, all of these things, and then you stick to them with discipline.
Thank you very much. Please, both questions will answer it as one, okay? So please say the both of them very quickly.
All right. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Mohamed Ibrahim.
Yes, sir.
I come all the way from Medjugorje.
You're welcome, sir.
That was my first time attending this Traders Fest physically.
We're happy to see you,
I used
sir.
to attend it online.
What's the question, sir?
Okay, my question is, sir, what can I do differently if I'm a losing streak or winning streak? Because sometimes, if I'm a losing streak, I used to come out with a
Don't explain the question, just ask the question.
So what can I do differently if I'm losing streak or losing streak?
Thank you so much, sir. The next question.
All right. Thank you, everyone, and I'm so grateful to be here.
We're happy to see you. The question, sir.
Okay, my question is, as a newbie, how do we treat AI and trading bots? Because, like, coming new into the system, how do you treat? What should be your reaction to bots and then AI in trading?
Okay, thank you very much. So, I will let one of them answer the question about AI and bots, but me, I will tell you, if you are a newbie, just forget it and learn the skill. Okay? That is if you want to learn. But if you have free time on your hands, or you are so busy, you can listen to them.
All right.
Me, I will tell you, ignore it.
All right, for the guy, you said, how do you manage losing streak? So what I would say is, first, understand who you are. Now, David, you know that there is a way you react to something. naturally. You might be an impatient person, be a patient person. So if you go to the bank and you see lines, because of that impatience in you, you just want to maneuver everybody and go to, the cashier to attend to you fast. Now, once you come to the Forex space with that attitude alone, trust me, Forex go kill you. I'm telling you. So first, understand who you are first. Understand those things that affect you negatively and deal with them. If it is impatience, deal with impatience. If it is overtrading, like FX Daddy will always say, if you're overtrading, set alarm. Set things, set structures that will help you to actually kill those negativities in you first. So if you can understand those negativities in you that will not affect you in the Forex space, if you can sort them out, trust me, even if you're in a losing streak, with the rules you have, you can actually calm down, come back, and then know those things you actually did wrong and continue what you're doing. So understand who you are first. Understand that thing that is actually disturbing your life before Forex.
Thank you so much. I didn't hear you.
If I'm a winning streak, the question was two.
When you have a winning streak, you know that you have this strong adrenaline rush. You want to take more trade. That is also a problem. Solve it. That is a problem. Some persons think only losing is a problem. Most times when we are in a very winning streak, we allow our adrenaline rush get so high that you try to become invisible in the market. You're not invisible. Calm down. Kill that adrenaline rush. That is only what will make you, lose the money you already have.
So there's something that happens to your body as a human being. When God created you, He created, in physiology, there are hormones that we call stress hormones, and the hormones that, like he said, when you feel good, your brain releases the release of hormones like dopamine, endorphin, and they make you feel good in your body. And for any of you who is desiring to build success, you need more of that feeling, that endorphin, that dopamine in your bloodstream. You need to feel that way always for your body to be able to resonate at positive vibrational frequencies that will make you attract positivity and good things around your life. So when you make money from trading, you have that feeling. I used to do that. Every time I take a losing streak, my body releases cortisol. I feel so terrible in my body. What do I do to feel better? I order a chilled bottle of Coke because I like Coke. So when I take a bottle of Coke, it makes me feel better. My boss used to say he would go for a plate of amala, hot amala, with a very good soup. He eats well because out of the three things that releases dopamine and endorphin, one of it is food. One of it is what? Food, drug, and sex. So you are not married, you don't need sex, you don't need drug, because it's not a good thing, it's not a good habit. So we encourage that you adopt the habit of eating good food, take a good drink, and feel better. Sometimes when I lose money, you see me in a swimming pool, I'm swimming. You people think I'm enjoying. I lost a trade, that's why I'm at the swimming pool. So that's how I manage both losing and winning streaks. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Mr. Bala. The other question was about the trading bots, right? Do you want to touch on the question? Yes. So as a newbie, do you indulge in trading bots? What's your advice?
All right, so very quickly, what I advise people is that there's no trading bot that 100% stands alone. Like, they are plug and plays, but definitely you still have to have an idea of what trading is all about. Now, you can't do that if you have trusted parties that can assist you in managing that system. That's one thing. But if you just want to get a bot and go your own way as a learner, then that's a problem. So what I would say for newbies, most times I say go for knowledge. Knowledge is power. That's if you want to actively trade in the long term, go for knowledge first. But if you are an investor, you're a business person, you want to go into the Forex space, but you don't have the time to do that, if you can get a good working automated system, I don't use the word bot, an automated system that can make money for you while you do other things, you can do that. And I advise you to do that with TradeWave. We have a very working system.
Thank you so much. All right. So I think the overall advice to everybody is Forex, or rather trading in the entirety of it, is to show you your character, like every other business, okay? Is to show you your true character. So please, beyond the participation in the market, take your time to develop your character, all right? In the office, they know me already. Every month, you must show me one character of yours that you are working on. Even me, sometimes I'm impatient, sometimes I'm very patient, sometimes I go and sleep, I forget I gave you a task. All right? So you take your time and build your character. Take it once a month. You are here for a long time, okay? God is not going to kill you now. Take your time and build your character, okay? Build your character. God won't kill you now, yes. And even if he does, at least he killed you while you are working on your character. Thank you so much. Have a good day. I think you got value today. If you did got value, please shout value. Shout value.
A big round of applause for our panelists. You can do better than that. Please go ahead and celebrate them. Thank you, Mr. Acho. Thank you, Mr. Nehemiah. Thank you, Mr. Sheung. Thank you, Miss Nancy. Did I miss anyone? Okay. Thank you, Mr. Bala. Thank you so much for the insightful panel discussion. We are super grateful and we learned a lot. Now, we do not have time to take feedbacks and maybe ask questions to be sure that you got value from this session. For want of time, we're going to proceed quickly to the next steps. And want to say welcome to some of our speakers. They're already here. So if you're thinking about leaving, because probably you've been waiting for your particular speaker to be here and he hasn't been here or she hasn't been here, the good news is that they are here. A round of applause for our speakers who just arrived. You can do better than that. All right, thank you so much. So we're going to proceed to the next item on the program and welcoming Mr. A quick one. We're going to be introducing Mr. Dogara Sachs. He has a presentation that he's going to make here. He's going to entertain us for a few minutes, and please don't be uptight. Loosen up a bit. Enjoy his presentation as we proceed in this event. Mr. Sachs, are you ready? Mr. Dogara Sachs, are you ready? All right, please, a round of applause for him as he comes up. Please celebrate him as he comes up.
Wow, 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 wow. What a beautiful performance. Now, my mom will always tell me there is nothing like skill. Like, the Bible even talks about, see as a man diligent in what he does, he will stand before queens and kings, not before mean men. So please, can we give a round of applause to Douglas Sachs? Well, our next speaker is going to be talking about how to build financial freedom. And is no other person than Mr. Nehemiah Okoro, who is going to be talking to us in 15 minutes, the products in our firm that can bring about financial freedom. Please, I would advise you listen to him. And please, media, is the video ready?
Nehemiah Okoro,
Thank you.
also known as Classic Man, is a distinguished financial analyst and portfolio manager with over a decade experience in financial modeling, market analysis, and risk management. Currently serving as the financial analyst and administrative lead team at Tradeway. He is known for delivering strategic, data-driven insights and leading high-performing teams, blending institutional expertise with active CFD trading experience. Nehemiah has trained over 2,000 individuals, equipping them with practical financial literacy and sustainable wealth building strategies. With a background in computer science and currently studying at the University of the People in America, he brings a unique fusion of finance and technology. A global speaker and passionate youth advocate, Nehemiah is dedicated to empowering the next generation toward financial independence and long-term success. Ladies and gentlemen, with a clapping ovation, let's make welcome Nehemiah Okoro.
Well, thank you very much. Now clap for yourself. So please, media, you help me with my slide. I tell people that the most difficult thing about, after making a plan, the first most difficult thing to do is to take a step. Once you take the first step, everything comes so easy. But if you make a plan, relax, and then you feel that the plan will just accomplish itself, trust me, the plan remains where it is. So the first thing you have to do is to take the first step. And you coming here to listen to entrepreneurs, to listen to business moguls, to listen to individuals who has the blueprint on how to become financially free is the first step you have taken. That's why I asked you to clap for yourself. So one more time, if you really appreciate yourself for being here, clap for yourself again. All right. So in a few minutes, I'm going to be speaking on understanding Forex. Is this an opportunity or a scam? How many of us think that Forex is a scam here? Genuinely, forget about TradeWeave, that we are Forex firm here. How many of us believe genuinely in your heart that Forex is a scam? Let me see your hand. I don't doubt you. Trust me. If I was not in this industry, I would believe the same thing, that Forex is a scam. But today, I will try to, open your eyes for you to understand that Forex is either a scam or an opportunity. All right? So the first slide, what is actually Forex? Forex. Please, studio, work with me. What is actually Forex? So Forex is Forex for short term. Sorry, it's taken from the two words foreign exchange. Foreign exchange. It is the global market where currencies are bought and sold. For example, buying USD and the Nigerian Naira. That is Forex. That is foreign exchange. All right? So, for example, if you want to travel to America, will you use Naira in America? No. You have to change your Naira to what? Dollar. Now, that process of changing Naira to dollar is what? Foreign exchange. That is Forex. Do you still believe Forex is a scam? Those of you that say Forex is a scam, you still believe that Forex is a scam? So, it is not a scam. Changing Naira to dollar is foreign exchange because you changed one currency for another. Is that you're using a currency to buy another currency or you're selling a currency with another currency. So, buying USD and selling Naira is part of Forex. In fact, it's Forex. It is the largest financial market in the world with over 8 trillion traded daily. So when you go to your Aboki Bureau and they change your dollar to your Naira, trust me, it is part of this. Because when they go to collect it where they collect it, it is recorded. When you withdraw or when you transfer to them, it is recorded. So that exchange is what? Part of Forex. And it's inside this $8 trillion. Now let's look at if it is legit or scam. Forex itself is 100% legitimate. So if you ever thought it was a scam today, just know it is not a scam. But however, we have scammers in the Forex industry. Now, why is it not a scam? It's not a scam because it is used by banks, government, and multinational companies. So it is not a scam. In other countries, trust me, they put billions into Forex. It's so unfortunate that, we're in a country, we're in a country where some things don't work. But when you go to other countries, you see that they put billions into Forex because they believe that it brings a lot of return for them. All right? Now, however, like I said, scam exists in Forex. There are scammers in the Forex space. Not necessarily that Forex is a scam. Scammers in the sense that you see somebody just wake up in a day, I'm a Forex trader, you just go and collect money from somebody, you blow somebody's account. It's so unfortunate that there are more. So by the time you curate the data, you see that these people that are actually spoiling the Forex space or spoiling the Forex name are more than the people that are actually doing it. So people just generalize it, I lost money in Forex, so it's a scam. One of them, we just, siphoned almost all Nigerians is see what? CBEX, say it now. How many of you were CBEXed? Be genuine with yourself, you were CBEXed. Raise up your hand. Okay, we have a testimonials here. So now these people like CBEX, they are scammers in the Forex space. They just come and promise a lot of money, will give you billions with 10 naira. And then greedy Nigerians will put their 20 naira because they want billions from 20 naira. How is that obtainable, please? The reason why you even get scammed is because you are greedy. You are greedy, yes. How will you hear such amount of money and you think it's just obtainable? It is because you yourself, you're greedy. And you cannot build wealth by wanting to pack everything with just a little. Wealth is gradually. It is just a step at a time, a step at a time. Second slide, please. Second slide. Why people think Forex is scam. Like I said, people believe Forex is scam because Ponzi schemes disguise as Forex trading platforms and take people's money. They post fake profits that they've made, and then you think that they're actually making profits, and you give them your money and they blow up your account and lose your money. People losing money due to poor risk management. And then social media hype. That in fact, that is what is killing us, especially in Nigeria. We see all these big, I don't want to call names, but the big people there in front, they will hype it in such a way that, they can just buy a car and wake up in the morning, I just go and register, become a Forex trader, tomorrow you will buy a car. You now, I don't want to say you foolishly, you just, without knowledge, go into the Forex space with a huge amount of money and think you can just push it out. No. The social media is also, a space where people get a lot of false information that has actually made it as though Forex is scam. Forex is not a scam. All right? Now, how do you make money from Forex? The next slide. How can I make money from Forex? Now, there are two legit ways to make money from Forex. It is either directly or indirectly. Follow me. Now, directly has to do with you learning Forex yourself. Giving it time to learn. Giving time to learn. Now, understand that before you can be profitable in the Forex market, you need to learn it. So many of us just here click buy and sell. You deposit in your account and you start clicking buy and sell. How do you expect you make money? You have to understand the dynamics of the market. How the market works, how it moves, how price fluctuates. You have to actually study how to read price fluctuations, because that is the way we are making money. Knowing the direction of the market. We are actually trading price fluctuation, whether price is going up or down. If the ability for you to be able to predict that price will go up and you click buy, and price will go down and you click sell, that is the trading we are doing here. Do you understand? So, but before you can be able to do that, you need time to actually learn how to do these predictions, how to study price movement, how to study how price moves. Like I said, it requires time. Not 1 month, not 2 months, not 3 months. In fact, everything in life, every business requires time. That's why you're not profitable. You think it's now. It is not now, because you need time. Some of us here are Igbo, right? And we are familiar with the tradition of Nwa boy, where a guy or a maker just goes to Odogu's shop and serve as Nwa boy for like how many years? Is it 1 year? Is it 2 years? Is it 3 years? Is it 4 years? 5 years and above. And then after the 5 years, the Oga Odogu will now settle Emeka. Emeka goes to open his own shop and put it Emeka Sons and whatever limited. And then he starts from there. It took him 5 years. So many of us come into the Forex space thinking it's just something you can do overnight. No, that is a false mindset. It has to be time. It needs to take time. It is not something you just wake up and do. Then I will get back to the direct way of making money from Forex. Now let's look at the indirect way. In TradeWave, we have 4 different indirect ways for you to make money in the Forex space. We have the copy trading, the funds manager program. We have the first pro package, the second funds manager program, that's the elite, and then the last funds manager program, business program. Now let me explain these products one by one and how you can make money indirectly from these products. Now, with this, please the next slide. With this, you don't need to have a prior knowledge in the Forex market, or you need a little knowledge in the Forex market, and these are products with over 100% legit. Disclaimer: we are not promising 100% a month. So, like FX Daddy said, if you are that type that is coming to give us money to multiply it, by 100x in 1 month, move away from us. We don't want you. We want individuals who actually want to grow wealth gradually. Now, these products, they are designed in such a way whereby you can save money somewhere and have that money work and multiply for you. That at the end of the year, you have something bigger than what some of our local investment offers, in Nigeria does. Currently, inflation is about 15% thereabout. So you need something that can give you more than 15% in a year, which is this product we have here. Now, the first is the copy trading. Copy trading is a simplified system of assisting struggling or unprofitable traders to become profitable by copying the trading positions of other profitable traders. So we have a platform where you don't need to trade. All you just have to do is have an account, make your deposit, and connect it to a master account that belongs directly to TradeWave. Now, our trading decks, they are professional, our traders, they are professionals that have mastered risk management and trading psychology in the forex market, whereby your money will not be lost. So you are directly copying their trades, not you trading. You don't need a call-up action, you don't need a signal. Just connect your account to our master account and have our system working. In fact, it's just like you are employing us to work for you. We are working for you. But no, there is a profit split. All right? Now, copy trading is a very easy way to make passive income by tagging along with profitable traders. The minimum is $100 and the profit margin is 60 to 120% in a year. Now, most of us believe that we judge profitability in 1 month, 2 months, 3 months. No. Because this month you can actually make profit. The next month you might not make profit. You might be on a loss. So for you to judge profitability, you need at least 1 year. So we are telling you, we are not judging it in 1 month. In 1 year, at least 60 to 120% will be your return after a period of 1 year joining our copy trading system. That means in a month you can be having 5 to 10%. Is that not a good investment opportunity? So you don't need to break the bank. Just $100. $100 is about how much now? 130, 140k-ish. So at the end of the year, you are making 60% of that, which is above inflation rate, right? Then the second one, we have the Funds Manager Pro package. This option is for individuals who desire to leverage our sophisticated Fund Manager Pro AI Trading Advisor algo used in advanced portfolio account management and create a passive source of income. So many of us are victims of bots, right? Somebody can just give you a trading bot and say, use this, and at the end of the day, it blows up your account. Now, we have the solution. This is the solution. I can beat my chest to it that this is the best you can ever see anywhere. The best. Are you clapping? People that are using it can testify. I'm not just saying it. This is actually the best of it all. Now, it is a product we've been working on over 3 years. All you just need to do is have an account of at least $1,000. License the algo. We have 1 year license. We have a lifetime license. You can either license for 1 year or lifetime. And we give you free VPS. You don't need to get a VPS. Just $1,000 minimum capital. Then the next one we have, sorry, sir, just a few minutes. The next one we have the Funds Manager Elite Program. Now, this option is for individuals that want to join our percentage allocation money management PAM and earn money passively while we share the profits from the trading activities. We trade the accounts joined to this system using the Funds Manager algo. Now, this one you don't need to license. You just need to have your $1,000 minimum capital and you join this package. And this one comes with a profit split. 60% goes to you as the owner of the account and 40% comes back to us. This is another way to make money from the Forex market indirectly. And it is a free entry. There is no fee to join. You stand, the profit margin is 75 to 200% in a year, not in a month. Like I said, if you're looking for 100% a month, look away, not TradeWave. The last one is Funds Manager Business Package. Now, this is for people that you want to partner with TradeWave. You don't even need to know anything in Forex. It's like you're buying into us. You're buying shares from us, but it's not shares actually. But it's like you're partnering with us. Now, with just a one-time payment of $500, you partner with us. One-time payment to register for this package. What are you doing? You're just referring people to our funds manager programs. First, if you register and refer somebody to our funds manager program, that's the first one, the pro package. First, you have 50% commission of whatever they are purchasing, whatever amount they are purchasing the algo, either the 1 year or the lifetime. You have 50% commission for lifetime, till lifetime. In as much as you are bringing in clients, you keep on getting commission. And let's say, for instance, somebody buys a lifetime of, let's say, $350, and you're getting 50%. That's about $175. Calculate, do it maybe for 10 persons. You're already having $1,750. It has covered the money you registered with. You don't know anything in Forex, but you're making money from Forex. That is indirect way of making money. Then, for this other program, go back. If you refer a client for the elite package, you stand a chance to have 20% commission from their profit. Now, this is because they are not licensing any algo, so they are just joining the PAM program. So any profits they are making, you are having 20% from their profit. You are not trading. 20% just for referring a client to purchase this service. And lastly, you have a full access to our course and a 3 years license to the algo program. So if you have your $1,000 and you want to also use the algorithm, you have 3 years free license to make use of it. Lastly, now let me go back to the one indirectly. TradeWave has the best mentorship, the best mentorship in Nigeria, in fact, in the world. Now, TradeWave is the only firm that will teach you, after the mentorship session, we still organize bi-weekly classes for you. Do you understand? Bi-weekly classes for you. 2 times every month, we organize classes for our students who has been with us, who registered for our courses. That is what TradeWave is willing to do in order to make you profitable. So now, the price for the mentorship is originally $210,000. $210,000, but we are willing to slash it to $150,000 for the first 20 persons that will go to the back and register for our mentorship session. Now, our mentorship class will be starting on the 30th of March till I think 3rd or 4th of April 2026. Then for the algo, for the funds manager program, we are also slashing down the price for the 1 year license. Instead of $150, which is about 200 and something, we are giving it out for $170,000. And then for the 1 year license, we are giving it out for $400,000 just for today. After today, it goes back to the normal price. So lastly, I'll close with this. Forex is a powerful financial market with real opportunities. But success depends on knowledge, discipline, and the right guidance, whether you chose to trade actively or passively. Now, I've given you 2 ways. It's either you want to earn actively from Forex or passively. The goal is the same, to make money. And lastly, build sustainable wealth, not quick money. That's why I said we are not offering 100% in a month or in 2 months. Closing, Forex is not a scam. Ignorance is expensive. Ignorance is actually what is killing most of us. With the right knowledge, Forex becomes a tool for financial freedom. So my closing statement is Forex is an opportunity and not a scam. Thank you.
A big round of applause for Mr. Nehemiah. You can do better than that. Tell your neighbor, build sustainable wealth. Tell your neighbor, build sustainable wealth and not quick money. Thank you so much, Mr. Nehemiah, for that well-detailed presentation. We are running out of time, so I wouldn't want to take any more time of ours. Okay. Please, I'd like you to do me the honors to invite up on stage yet again the convener of this FinanceFest 2026. He's been up here before. He's coming back up again. We already know who he is, but I would like us to, in fact, use this opportunity to also shake yourself up a little bit. So with a standing ovation, with a round of applause, let's make welcome Mr. Charles Okomobinwa, our FX daddy. Please, can do better than that. A round of applause for him as he comes up stage.
All right. Good afternoon, everybody, once again. Thank you. Please sit. I mean, no matter how many times you come up here, it doesn't get old. And I'm super excited. We are moving into the second half. In fact, we have moved into the second half of today's session. And from here, we'll be winding down slowly. So most of our speakers are already here. And then also to punctuate and say that please, for no reasons, whatever is pushing you to leave before this program ends is not leading you in the right direction. You understand? Anything that will make you to leave here now is not taking you in the right direction. All right? So please make sure you stay to the end. There are many things. There is a raffle at the end where you get to win many things. Many of the products he talked about here, some of you might be going home with them as freebies from us, and some of you also be getting scholarships. And we have a lot of gift items to give you guys. So please make sure you stay here to the very end. All right? So just to summarize everything Nehemiah talked about, so as a company, like I mentioned, we are basically a trading firm, although we've diversified into real estate right now, but most of our services, our products are such that can benefit you. And we are not a company that believes in overnight wealth. We build systems. Everything he mentioned here are all systems that we have built over the years. Now, the system which he talked about, the funds manager package, is the system we've been working on since 2021. Now, let me tell you a quick story before I invite the next speaker. Now, in 2021, 2020, I met this person who was a trader. So this guy, I met him on Telegram. So he gave a login to a particular account that he was trading and managing with an algorithm with a system at the time. And just to make things so it doesn't sound too sophisticated, everything, when you hear him say algo, just have in your mind is software. It's a software. It's a program, all right? So he was trading with a program at the time, and he funded an account of $10,000. And in the space of 1 year and 3 months, $10,000 became $1.2 million. Now, that is not a sample for you, because he was a very high risk, trader. That's the style of trading. So he was using an algorithm that was making the amount of, and he was willing to risk it all. So he was basically reinvesting everything he was making. So I saw the system and I used it for a while, and I lost a lot of money using that system. So that got me, it stirred up my appetite. If this can happen, that means it is possible to also do it in such a way that the capital is safe, but at the same time you still make profitable, no matter how small. And in the space of 5 years, we launched some of the systems talking about just last year, after testing it in the market for over 4 years. So everything we are speaking, in fact, this is the first time we are talking about it publicly and strongly this way, because this is something we've tested and trusted. All right, so these are systems that can help you. So if you want to make more inquiries, there's a stand at the back for that. All right? So taking that out of the way, I want to quickly acknowledge the presence of many, a few more important people that came in while we spoke, while he was speaking, and invite one of the speakers to come and take the stage. So in no particular order, I have when it comes to the financial market, when it comes to financial modeling, he's one person that I can say I really do look up to. In many ways, anytime I need, in fact, the first time after conceiving the idea of this event, I asked him for audience, I met with him, explained the plan and everything, and he gave me a few words of advice. And I always do this. Every time I want to have an event, I always meet him for advice. And he is my mentor as far as finance is concerned. I've learned so much. Even while sitting here, he was also chipping some things. So I want you, please put your hands together and appreciate with me Sir Ejimi Adegbeye. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you for giving us hope. Thank you for giving us hope. For those of you that don't know, when I wanted to start up an office in Abuja, I traveled all the way down to Zaria for a training he was having at the time. I can't remember the training. Maybe I think it was 250,000 or so. But I wasn't paying for that training necessarily because I needed to learn it. I was already profitable. I just needed access. Remember when Dr. Sheyi was talking about strategic relationship, or was it Sayen Jeon that talked about it? Strategic relationship. I needed it. I wasn't interested in it. I was just floating in the class. Immediately after the class, I just rushed into the office and cornered him, introduced myself. This is why I'm here. I'm not here for anything you're saying, sir. Can I know you? Can you know me? And, it has been a wonderful relationship, a mentorship relationship. Since then, I've learned a lot. So thank you very much once again, sir. Please put your hands together for Sir Ejimi once again. And seated beside him is the amiable, one and only. The leader, in fact, there are many accolades to her, but she loves introducing herself in a way I love. She says she's the women money cheerleader. I thought someone would clap. You know what it means to be a women money cheerleader? Global, not Nigeria, not Lagos, globally. She organizes some of the biggest events in Lagos where she empowers women financially, both in substance and in words. Okay, and she'll be coming up shortly. So please, once again, please put your hands together for Miss Jennifer Awirigwe, the financial Jennifer. Thank you for coming all the way from Lagos to be here. It's a privilege. Thank you so much. All right, so we also have in our midst one of the most amazing personalities I've followed online for the longest of time. In fact, you would agree with me that most of us here, it's as if we are growing with him. We all grew up, watching him. And at some point, he transitioned, many points of transition, and here we are. Where personally, if you follow him on Instagram, you almost get addicted to the things he says. Anytime he sits down on the camera, just trust me. If I'm doing something, I'll just pause. Because I want to hear those 3 minutes, 5 minutes of wisdom that is coming. And and do you know one beautiful thing I love about him? It's always fresh. I don't know about you, but anytime he says it feels fresh. Some of those things, I might have even heard them before, but coming from him always just feels fresh. There's this freshness that comes with it. And when we're having the plan for this event, we spoke and we said, we must have him. And it was just a simple call. Just a simple call. Sometimes, let me chip this as an advice as I, want you to appreciate him. Sometimes, it might look like the people you want to reach to are miles away from you. But sometimes it's just a simple call. It's just a simple reach out. We just reached out just briefly. And in fact, to shock you, I didn't call, he now called. I was most humbled. In fact, I was with my wife that day. We just received the call. I said, is he the one, Abi? And he spoke, and clearly it was him. And we spoke for a little while. He understood the vision and he resonated with the vision because he's someone who is passionate for youth. And he said, I'm there. Count me in. And all the way from Enugu State, he flew in this morning to be with us. So please appreciate heartily Sir Williams Uchemba. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much, sir, for coming. So as you can see, we kept the very best. In football, how many of you watch football? There are some players they bring in when they need go urgently. You understand? I'm a Barcelona fan. Sometimes Lewandowski is on bench. Once it's 60, 70 minutes and we need to win, we bring him in to come and score. So we reserve the very best for the last. So this is the second stage of this meeting. So please pay rapt attention. So to introduce the next speaker is no other person. After the video intro, is no other person than the one and only Financial Jennifer. So after the video plays, the next voice you'll be hearing is the voice of the one and only women money cheerleader. Put your hands together. Media.
Personal finance expert, investment banker, and founder of FinTribe, Nigeria's pioneering wealth platform for women. Known as the Women Money Cheerleader, she has empowered over 1 million women with practical financial knowledge, helping thousands confidently navigate savings and investment. A chartered accountant, chartered stockbroker, and certified financial education instructor, she brings deep expertise across banking, treasury, and fintech. Through her campaigns, classes, and community, she has reached millions, bridging the gender gap in investing and financial literacy. Driven by a passion for women's empowerment, Financial Jennifer is shaping a future where more women build wealth, make informed decisions, and achieve lasting financial freedom. Ladies and gentlemen, let's make welcome Financial Jennifer.
Good afternoon, FinanceFest. Okay, thank you so much, everyone. You know, when I was coming, I was like, trading. You know, trading seems to be like a boys' club somehow. When you come to the places where big money move hands, sadly, you don't see enough women. But I was very happy to see a lot of financial women in the house. Well done, everyone. Thank you so much, TradeWave. Thank you so much, our Forex Daddy, for having us here today. I really appreciate, and all the speakers. Thank you so much for your willingness to enrich us. So my discussion in the short time I have is in two legs. I have been charged to talk about my favorite topic, investing, the investment opportunities for young people in Nigeria. And then the second leg is to talk about knowledge and passion. I think it's something that has helped me in my own journey, because I'm someone that is still on the journey. You see the big men on one side, we are still following them behind small, but we'll get there. So let's start with the passion and knowledge parts. I think sometime last year, an analyst made an analysis. In all these videos they do, the financial people doing something in Nigeria and all that. And he made a list of amazing finance teachers in Nigeria. He said something when he called my name that sounded interesting, because coming to think of it, it was actually true. So he was like, on this list, Jennifer, there's a way he put it, the most qualified or something. I'm like, okay, that's interesting. Because, let me start from the beginning. When I started talking about money, I didn't really know a lot. Yes, then I was already a chartered accountant that was broke. Because that's one thing. It's one thing to know it, and another thing to actually do it. Right? I started because I didn't even know what I was doing. But I realized that from talking about it, I'm even being accountable to myself. And then there are a lot of other women just like me. Men have money, so men will be fine. But there are a lot of other women that were also struggling like me. So passion was what started me off. But passion is not enough. There is this thing they say. If you have passion, but you don't have knowledge, you will move fast, but you might move in the wrong direction.
If you now have knowledge, but you don't have passion, you will know what to do, but guess what? You will not do it. So I think what we need is a blend of both, right? So I started talking about finance. When if I discover any investing tool, I share this is what I'm doing and all. But at a point, you need to know more. I think that's when I entered investment banking. I'm an investment banker. I still practice to date. I got into investment banking. Getting in there, I came here to learn more about investing, to back up what I was already building. But getting in there, you realize that, Jennifer, you don't sabi anything, no. So to even get to the next level, you need to go and learn more. That's when I now start for, I think I became a chartered stockbroker. And that was nice. It helped me in the industry. But even within that chartered stockbroker circle, it's a small circle. We had a whole lot of chartered accountants everywhere. But for brokers, there are not many of us. But even in that smaller circle, there is also another circle inside. How do I get to that? Like, where it is happening in Google. I think that's when I became a licensed dealer and all that. All of this is not as if I like reading book. Oh, me, I don't like reading book. But I know what I'm looking for. I know what I'm looking out for. And the truth is that there is a limit to where skills could get you. You might know something, but there are some rules that you need some certain certifications to get there. Why not get them? And let me say the truth. At the back of everything I try to do, there is a goal. There is a bigger goal. Someday, when they sit at boards to talk about, we need a female in this seat, somebody that is into finance, this. There will be so many amazing finance people. But you know what? They need a chartered accountant. If it's like a trading house, they need a chartered stockbroker. I want when that time comes, a name should come up. So we are playing the long game, sort of. Why am I saying all of this? Maybe say you're a trader, you are doing quite well. But if there is something else that would even make you better, why not go for it? Now, everybody shouting AI. Have you explored it? Probably not even to make money, but become the top 10% in that your industry. I was chatting with a friend one time. She said that when she goes for an interview, her goal is to become in the top 10%, in the top 1%. What that means is you look at the requirements for that particular role. Okay, I have it. 1,000 other people also have it. But there has to be something that is not there, that most of the people coming for that interview do not have. Go and find it and learn it. The people making the most money in trading, what do they do? What do they know? Let's go and find it. Your passion is about trading, no problem. When you lose a trade, you enter swimming pool, like our speaker says, right? Well, there is the next level to it. So I'm just trying to encourage you that there is a need for you is to become the top 1% of everything you do. Please don't stop at passion. Keep improving yourself. I'm so proud of you. You are here today. That's what you are doing. There are millions of traders in Nigeria. But only a few are here, and you are one of them. Congratulations. You are already there. Now, let's keep that aside. Let's jump into the interesting parts. This one was interesting, Shabo. Let's talk money. Okay. Traders make a lot of money. TradeWave, please, when you have a training, sign me up. I've been trying to learn for so long. I come in, I run away. But this time, I'm serious. Now, when you make so much money from trading, the danger, like someone mentioned, I think it's a classy man that mentioned that when you come to social media, there is this narrative we've painted about traders. You have to ball, fast cars, this one, everything. And now these people, which is nice because you're making money to take care of yourself. But at the end of the day, what do you have set aside? When you stop trading, or let's say in the days when you are in your winning strike, I've learned a couple of trading words today. When you are not, the market is not very favorable to you, what do you fall back on? So it's very important that as trading is making the money, you are pushing them to an investment. Because the goal is not just the income. It's the system you have built around it. That money that you've made, where have you moved it to? And now we'll say, we are young people, of course, we don't have so much money. But I know many of you are low-key billionaires, no problem. But the rest of us, we are still up and coming. Now, I want us to look at the different investment options you could consider as someone in Nigeria. An interesting thing, we are in an interesting time. This is a pre-election year. There is a war going up somewhere, which is not a very good thing. But some people are capitalizing on it to make good money. In any disadvantage, there is an opportunity in the markets. And that is something I need us to be citing. What are the investment opportunities that are open to us in the Nigerian capital markets that you could leverage to build wealth? Because income is not wealth, so you might be making millions today, tomorrow it might not be like that. But what you have stashed aside in investing is what matters. Let's start with the lowest one or the less risky ones. Because bear with me, trading is kind of risky, right? Is up there in the hierarchy of risky investment, if you call it that. So I think it's very important that you balance it. While you are trading in a risky environment, the other assets you have somehow should be of lower risk. So I think as a trader, somehow prioritize low-risk investments to balance out the risky environment you play in. So number one is the one that all of you already know about, mutual funds. One thing I want us to go away from here is to be able, I will discuss like 3 of them. Please, just pick one. One of it, one we leave here. When I talk money, I get too excited. When I get too excited, I sweat a lot. Okay, so just pick one of it. We may not have enough time to dive deep into it. Please do us that favor. When you leave here, go on YouTube. There are amazing videos. There are medicine instructors that will teach you better on those things. What I just want to do is to create awareness of what is possible. So when we talk about mutual funds, you probably know what it is or you may not, but it's basically, okay, let me link it to what TradeWave is already doing. Some of us that don't know anything about trading, like I'm going to go and sign up. I saw one package I like, something elite package. I want to play in the market, but I'm not sure how it works. Or because of the kind of work I do not have time to be following the charts. Is it going up? Is it going down? I don't have that time. So I could go to a professional, someone that already knows this, someone that is an expert, drop my money for them, and they do the work for me. That is close to what mutual fund is like. So it's like a pot. All of us, we bring money. Oh, I have 10,000. Somebody have 1 million. Somebody who has 5,000. We bring it together. Then we have asset managers. They design a portfolio where all of that money that we brought for them, they invest it. So currently, I manage a portfolio in the money market. That portfolio last year, it returned more than 20%. To some people, 20% is not small money. But when you leave that money in the bank, what will it give you? Nothing. Debit alert. That's what you get, right? But remember what we are saying. You want an investment that is lower risk to balance out your trading profession. So that is how mutual fund works. The good thing now is that, number one, you don't have to be an expert. Just discover one. Most of the asset managements we have today, they have mutual funds. There are platforms like, I don't know if I can mention some of these platforms, the Cowrywise, the Optimus, so many of them, right? And most asset management houses, their own platform, they have mutual funds. So after today, go look out for it. You could start, there's so many types of mutual fund out there, but you could explore money market mutual fund because that one is lower risk. Now, how it works is that you are putting your money in. When do you take it out? It's up to you. You can make it like a monthly thing. The best strategy I always advise is, I don't know how your income comes, but you can decide that every single month, I have this amount I'll be putting in my money market. Just put it there and go away. It's not the one you not be looking. Has it gone up? Has it come down? Relax, chill. You can give yourself 1 year target. Okay, from now to December, let me see how much I could flow into this fund. That is one option. How much do you need? As little as 5,000. I know you have 5 million, no problem. But as little as 5,000, you could start. You could even tell yourself that every profit I make from my trading, 10%, I will move it to an investment. I think that's a better strategy for traders because your income is not consistent. So you can do that, adapt that strategy. So that's one, mutual fund. Secondly, this one is, I think, is even the easier one, using reliable tech platforms. High interest savings, fintech platforms. Most of us have these platforms in our phone, but we don't use it. Today, please go and refresh it, go and update it. All the platforms, Piggyverse, Bamboo, all of our technology is so wonderful. These days, we can do so much with our money using technology. Download any of them. Just take 5 minutes or even less. Understand how it works. You don't have to do all of the things I will mention today. You can just start with one. But the goal, what we want to achieve is to know that a portion of our money is growing somewhere. So start with any of the apps, download it, understand what they do, understand what they offer. And remember what we say, that a portion of our trading income, we are going to be moving it to this platform. And that's what you should be doing, depending on the frequency you want to do. So yes, the second one is fintech platforms where you save your money and it makes you interest. Some of us are already saving, but you leave it in a bank account that is not doing anything for you. Nigeria inflation rate is like 15%, 15.0. And then the bank is giving you 2%, 3%. They will now pack the money, come to investment bankers like us, and make so much money from it. You that they are using your money, what are you making from it? They will even charge you on top. But now we know better, we shall do better. Okay, so that's the second option. The next option, which usually get people excited, is stock. And the interesting thing is that as a trader, I think traders will do well in the stock market. But some people already trade stocks. But I'm not talking about trading stock. Now we're talking about investing. You know, there's a difference between investing and trading, right? Now, when it comes to investing in stock, you probably have an idea of how it works. All these amazing companies we have out there. How do I become a part owner in these companies? Now, the one that everybody has been asking about, Dangote Refinery. Let's use that one as an example now. What it basically means is that Dangote is inviting you to come and be his business partner. That's just it. Because when you buy shares in this company, you become a co-owner. Now, what it means is that when the company makes profit, when they make income, they can share it with you. They can pay out dividends to investors. But the main one is even when the value appreciates. Because you buy a stock, let's say, 200 naira today, tomorrow it could be 300, it could be less. But remember, there is a risk aspect to stock. That's why I started with the lower risk one. The prices fluctuate. You see the way the way forex goes up and down, stock market is like that. But the good thing is that you are an investor. You are not a trader. That is in the stock market, right? So even when the price drops, you don't have to panic. Because over time, it will go back up again. We keep saying it. So let me paint a typical example with, what's one of the most popular? Okay, let's use MTN. Yeah, everyone always get to relate with that. I think about a year ago, when MTN, this Naira dollar, you know that at one point, Naira was very volatile. It was going as high as 1.5, 1.7, 1.8. And MTN used a lot on forex, right? So it really affected them. In fact, their stock price was dropping. Something that was already like 300 Naira per share. It dropped to 200, 180, 170. Hey, people were like, Jennifer, you asked me to go and buy MTN. My money, right? A lot of people sold out of panic. My own is that when a company I count on goes down like that, I go and buy more if I have money. Because it's an opportunity. When your favorite brand is doing sales, price slash, you will rush. But now, this one that is investment, the one that caters our future, we run away. Tragic. So, everything dropped to like 200. I think at the beginning of last year, January, it was still like at 200 level. Then it started moving up again. And right now, it's almost 800 Naira. Now, imagine you went and sold it at a loss. Why do I use that example? For you to understand that even in the stock market, there are periods of high and down. Now, as a young person that doesn't have so much, yes, the focus should be on making more money. And that is why you are here. Because there is so much money in trading if you get it right. So now, when we are making it, we are moving a portion of it to this side. But you might decide that you don't have so much money. With stock markets, with 1,000, you can even start. With some stocks are like 100 Naira. Fidelity Bank is like 20-something Naira. Access Bank is like 20-something Naira. And these are great companies. So how do we take advantage of them? Now you know about stock investing. Or I have reminded you again what you could do in it. So what I want you to do, please, after today, just go take time, read through. How does this really work? What platforms can I use? There are so many platforms. There is Bamboo, there is True, there is AfriInvest, so many of them that you could start with. So that's another example. The last example I would give you is also coming back to fixed income. That's, any investment that from the onset, you already know how much you will make from it. We call it fixed income. As against something like stocks that you don't know. It depends how market moves. So let's talk about commercial paper, right? So with commercial paper now, you are also investing, but with companies. Maybe a company like the last one we did, is it Coleman? Who knows Coleman Wire? Yeah, I think it was Coleman. So that's a company doing so well. They can decide to come to the market. Maybe they need short-term cash. Maybe they don't want to liquidate some of their investments or something. They could come to the market and look for money. What it means is that we are lending them money in exchange for interest. Most times, commercial paper is like 6 months, 9 months, or even 1 year. So it's short term. Now, you as an investor, you have some cash somewhere. With commercial paper, it's minimum of 5 million. Don't say you don't have money. Remember the other ones you talked about, there is 5,000, there is 1,000. So anywhere your hand reach, start from there. But with commercial paper, you don't even have to do anything like that. Just put your money on the platforms you are using it or the asset management you are using. Send in money. If it's 6 months, after 6 months, go and take back your money and your interest. That's it. Now, how often do you do this? Which one exactly do you do? It depends on you and what your goal is. Let's say, for example, maybe your rent is due in 10 months' time, but because you're a high performer, you already have the money now. You don't necessarily have to jump and go and pay ahead. Time value of money. You don't have to jump and pay. If the money is already there, or you don't even have to leave it in your bank. Okay, I have 10 months to go, I have 9 months to go. I could decide what investments that in 6 months' time, I could make something decent. This is not the money you go and put into trading because it may end in tears. I think for this one, now you need something that is stable to an extent. Now you should think like, okay, commercial paper, at the time they will pay me 20%. So no matter what happens, now your 20%, you are getting it. It's not money you go and use and do stock investing. Because by the time you are ready for it, maybe the stock market is down. I think on Friday, the US market was performed the worst ever it has in this year. Because this Iran war is actually is affecting the market. But somehow, Nigerian market no send. It has been going up since January. And these are opportunities for everybody. Anyway, pre-election year, most times, the market happens to do well. So if you're beginning the stock market, this is actually a good time for you. Okay? So now, that is one. If the money you need it, maybe in less than 1 year, that should define where do I put it. Or again, you don't have bulk money. But because Jennifer said, find a system where every portion of the income you make from your trading goes to investment. Good. This one now, ask yourself, how much is it? Oh, 100,000. What investment can I do with 100,000? She mentioned money market. She mentioned stock. She mentioned saving it on fintech platforms. Depending. Just pick one that each time income comes, you are moving it there. Do it as often as possible. What are you even investing for? That should also guide you. Are you investing for maybe you want to go and do your schooling abroad, or you want to start a family, or if even just for retirement, or even just for any day? So these ones are long-term investing that the stock market could do a lot for you. So your purpose also determines what you put your money in. So I'm going to wrap up with something that have helped me through my journey, which I'm still on. I learned that from late Jim Rohn. He's an American man. I listen to his listens a lot. So these are 4 questions that will really guide your journey, that will really guide you through life and whatever you are working towards to. Question number 1, and this question you have to answer it yourself. I'm not the one to give you the answer because I'm still figuring out some of the answers to my own. Number 1, he says, why? Why? Why are you here? Why did Emmanuel come from Maiduguri to this event? Why do you even want to make the money? Just like, why? What is your why? Because if the why is strong enough, you see, the how becomes easy. That's just it. So why? Why do we want to make this money? Well, why exactly? That's one. Question number 2, which could even be an answer to number 1. Why not? Why not? Why not see how far you can go? Why not become the top 1% trader? Why not? Please ponder on that question. Why not? And then the third one. Why not you? Why not you? They say somebody made such a amount from trading. Why not you? The time they have, the 24 hours they have, we have it. The knowledge they have, okay, why not you? Maybe you don't have the knowledge. Don't go and get it. Why not I? I don't have the money. What can I do to get the money? So why not you? I really hope that these questions inspire. So you don't have to answer it now. Just take your time. And then finally, the 4th question that I always ask myself, why not now? Why January? Why December? Why when I make my first 10 million? Why not today? That thing I want to sign up for. Oh, their mentorship program. And they say it's even 150K for today. Why not now? Why wait? So I hope and pray that these 4 questions, when you take time to sit by yourself and ask yourself, why? Why not you? Why now? Abi, why not now? It's going to bring answers that will help you to your next level. Thank you so much, everybody, for listening to me. Thank you.
Let's appreciate Financial Jennifer one more time. Honestly, Ma, you are so admirable. To see a woman do what you're doing at the level you're doing. Well done. And you know what is beautiful about it is that each one of us, we can build ourselves to the apex of our potential. Like, she is also flesh and blood, the same way we are also flesh and blood. And we can build ourselves to the apex of our potential. So how many of us believe that you can do it? I want to hear you say, I can do it. I can build myself to the apex of my potential. I believe in you. All right, so as we continue, our next speaker, which is representing our official brokerage partner, HFM, will be speaking to us briefly for 10 minutes about who they are and the services they provide to support your journey in building wealth. Please welcome Cynthia Vandy.
Doing well. Hope we are enjoying ourselves. Hope we're learning 1 or 2 things so far. Anyway, so my name is Cynthia Vandy. I'm a sales manager with HFM, and I've been with HFM since 2019, right? And in these years, I would say I've interacted with at least maybe 100,000 traders, at least. Heard complaints, heard success stories, interacted with beginners, watched them grow to intermediate, and finally professionals. So I'm here today to tell you who HFM is and the role we are going to play in your success story as you become a trader. Now, who is a broker? Let me start by asking, how many of us are traders in the house? Can I see your hands? Just wave at me. Okay. Okay. Now, how many of us are successful traders? Can I see your hands? Interesting. Because there's a difference between a trader and a successful trader. Now, let me give you an example. I remember back in the days, when you go to take a road trip at the park, you will see the driver selecting the passenger to sit in front. He will tell you, I don't want somebody that sleeps. I don't want somebody that will be sleeping from Enugu to Lagos. I want somebody that is awake, that is alert. So I want you to see yourself as the driver and HFM as the perfect passenger for that front seat. Because every trader needs a broker. No matter how good your skills are, no matter how much money you have, and you're ready to trade the market, you still need a platform, a broker, to execute those transactions, isn't it? So HFM is an award-winning financial asset broker that provides you with the account, the tools, and a secure environment to do your trading transactions. Sorry, are we going to move to the next slide? Now, let me tell you a little bit about us. 2026 makes us 10 years in Nigeria. We came into Nigeria in 2016. I can hear people clapping. Please don't be shy. Give us our credit. We've tried. So we're going to be 10 years in Nigeria this year. And over time, we've been able to cop a lot of industry awards, over 80, both globally and locally. In fact, we were the online trading platform of the year for 3 consecutive years in Nigeria. So if you're dealing with us, best believe that you are dealing with a solid organization, a trustworthy and a secure platform. Now, on your HFM account, you can trade a whole lot of financial asset classes. You're not restricted to just one or the other. So you can trade Forex, you can trade metals like gold, silver, you can trade oil, crude oil, even the stocks that Financial Jennifer mentioned. We offer that on our platform as well. So there are different asset classes that are available for you to trade. Now, as a trader, when dealing with any financial institution, it is important you know if your money is secure. Am I correct? You can't just be putting in your money in any establishment you come across. This is Nigeria. We have seen commercial banks fold. So part of your financial journey and your financial literacy are knowing the companies, the secure platforms to put your money and deal with. So here at HFM, we are regulated by over 5 regulatory bodies globally. We are regulated in South Africa, we are regulated in Dubai, in the UK, Seychelles, and in Kenya. So this means that we have people checking our books. We're not just doing things the way we want. We have regulatory bodies that are ensuring that we are adhering to the regulatory policies in that particular environment. Now, we also offer instant deposits and withdrawals. Let me give you an instant, or let me give you an example, or rather a question. You go into a bank today to make a deposit. And while you're there on queue, you overhear somebody saying, Omo, this bank, I've never been able to withdraw. It's only deposit, deposit, deposit. Anytime I want to withdraw, one error message or the other, between you and I, will you put your money there? Of course not. So here at HFM, we also offer you instant withdrawals, even on Saturday and Sundays. So you can always access your funds whenever you want. And when it comes to depositing, we have different methods. Next slide, please. We have different methods of deposit. You can fund from your bank directly to our bank accounts. You can fund Naira. We'll convert it to dollars for you to trade or whatever currency you prefer. You can fund using your cards, your Visa card, your MasterCard. You can fund through cryptocurrency. Whatever is convenient for you, I'm sure we have a process that can help you process your deposit. And mind you, we don't charge for deposits. Deposits are completely free, so are your withdrawals. Now, when it comes to the accounts, we offer a variety of account types. But the bottom line is that you can start your trading with as low as $5. You don't need to reach your financial dream. You don't have to attain your dream before you begin to trade. No matter how small, you can begin with an account with us. And you can choose if you want to trade in Naira, or if you want to trade in USD, or in Euros. Now, a lot of traders will tell me, Cynthia, please, I want to be using Naira, I beg. I want to be seeing where I'm at. All this dollar, I don't used to understand. Some people prefer to trade in Naira. So we offer Naira accounts. But if you're the type that prefers to see USD, you want to be trading, seeing your transactions in dollars, we also offer that. And our trading accounts offer you really tight spread, swap-free, cent account is available, will give you really good leverage as well. Now, we also have our HFM app. It's available on your store. If you're using an Android, you can check your Play Store. For your Apple, you can check your App Store. Just go type HFM. You will see the company logo pop up. You can download it, register an account, verify it, and begin to trade seamlessly. The app is actually fantastic, right? Because with the war that is going on now, a lot happens in the market, right? Even when you're sleeping. Now, if you have the HFM app on your phone, we send push notification on market updates. So even when you're sleeping or you're busy in the course of your day, you can just receive market news that, oh, this is what is happening to US oil, this is what is happening to gold. So the app is not just there for you to trade with. It will also provide you with market updates. You can manage your trades on the go. You can log in, fund, withdraw, do everything you need to do within just our app. Now, your HFM account is basically accessible using any device, as long as it's a smart device. You can use a laptop, you can use your iPad, you can use your Android, your phones, whatever smart device you have, you can access your HFM account. Now, as a broker, we've been able to establish local educational centers. So we have a branch in Port Harcourt, we have one here in Abuja, then we also have our main office in Lagos. So if you want, you can walk into any of these educational centers, ask your questions, set up your account, get information regarding your trading and all of that. Now, as a broker, we don't just provide you with the account and the environment to do your transactions. We also offer promotions. Just last month, a Nigerian won a BMW Series 4 from HFM. Clap for us now. It's not easy. So we do such promotions. So we do such promotions to encourage traders, appreciate you as well for choosing HFM as your preferred broker, and you can access all of this once you have an account with us. We even have something called the Shield account. The Shield account is structured to reimburse you with the money you have lost on your first deposit. We've been hearing about forex trading, losing money, taking risk. We have an account that is built to help you trade more confident, and that is the Shield account. If you open this account, you deposit into it for the first time. If you lose that money, HFM will reimburse you and tell you, do you know what? This is your second chance. Go again. So this is a broker that supports your trading activities, wants you to succeed as a trader, not just do business, but actually have success stories on the platform. So please, if you don't have a HFM account today, please log into your app, look for HFM on your app store, and sign up an account. We have a booth just at the back of the hall here. So if you have any questions, we are happy to receive you. Thank you so much.
A round of applause for Cynthia. Thank you so much, Cynthia, for the presentation. So, HFM is actually our brokerage partner at TradeWave. We've been partners. They've been partners with us for like 2 years now. And we've had really, really amazing experience with them. So, because we trust them, you too can trust them. So you can sign up on their platform, to trade with their platform, make money with their platform, and you're going to have really great experience. We're running out of time, so we're going to move on to the next session. And this session was supposed to be by Mr. Ope himself, the MD of HFM, but he's unavoidably absent today. But he has a representative, he has a delegate that will be speaking on his behalf within the next 15 to 20 minutes. Please, I'd like us to make welcome Mr. Akinola to come speak to us this afternoon. Please, as he comes upstage, I'd like you to celebrate him with a round of applause.
It's a pleasure to be here. I can see great faces currently sitting down in the hall. Thank you for coming today. First, I want to acknowledge the organizers of this event, TradeWave Organization. Thank you so much for this insightful program. From the onset, I loved the way the trajectory was. We had people talk about finances, some of the things that you need to do to own also your entrepreneurship skills, which was very, very profound. I particularly enjoyed the last session. It was about diversifying, talking, do stocks, try less volatile investment, do treasuries if you can. Try as much as possible to make money in trading, but also have other things that you can, get something from. I feel like that makes a lot of sense. Thank you for that particular session, Finance Jennifer. Thank you so much. I bring you greeting from the Managing Director of HF Markets Nigeria Limited in person of Mr. Opeoluwa Abiola. He wanted to be here today. He wanted to be here. But unfortunately, he had some things come up. He could not make it. So he asked me to come here and talk about what he has built over the years. We've just had the presentation about HFM, what we do. Majorly, what we do is connect you to the liquidity in the global financial market. Like my colleague mentioned, the goal is you want to trade, you want to make money, you need a platform to do it on. We can offer you that. But we've built more than that already. And to a certain extent, he has built something that can stand the test of time. He has built a visionary for HFM that to a certain extent, I just want to show you what we've been able to do over the past few years. For me, the goal is simple. I want to do two things here for the next 15 minutes or thereabout. I want to talk about who we are, away from the products that we offer, the account types, or what we like to do. I want to talk about the main vision of HFM and what we have done so far in achieving those goals. And then also talk maybe just a little bit about the business of trading, just something that can offer you something interesting. But before I do that, my name is Emmanuel Olalekan Akinola, market analyst at HFM Nigeria. And for me, once again, it's a pleasure to be here speaking to dignitaries and people who are well known in this particular business. Now, I want to just paint a picture to you. What do you think we've been able to achieve for the past few years different from what other brokers might have done? Yes, because you'd say, HFM, we've been in operation for over 10 years in Nigeria. Generally, we came into Nigeria 2016, but we've been operating since the year 2010. So what exactly differentiates us from these people? They have account types. We also have account types. They have low cost of trading. We have low cost of trading. They give you access to the market. We give you that access to the market. So what exactly separates us from what we are doing? It is because we've built everything we build today on two things: trust and credibility. Enough that people can look at HFM and say, okay, we trust them. You know why? Because the presence that we have in Nigeria and globally cannot be contended with. And I'm going to just put it under three main pillars. While I speak, three pillars. Number one, responsibility. Number two, partnership, strategic ones. And number three, education. Mr. Okwe is particular about these three things. He's someone who has this vision, and all he wants is to see it come to life. Now, in terms of responsibility, what have we done so far? What have we tried to do for people giving back to the community? Globally, we have joined quite a number of bodies, Red Cross and the rest of them, but what about in Nigeria? What have we done? In the year 2024, we had an outreach in Lagos, partnering with the Lagos Food Bank. Right? We had an awesome outreach, delivering food items to hundreds of homes, making people happy. And the goal for us is not only are we giving you a platform for you to trade, but we are also offering something back to you, doing something for our society. In 2025, to be precise, I mean, someone talked about tech and all of that. We had a tech scholarship in the year 2025. We trained over 5,000 Nigerians on AI and going into things about AI. and particularly gave scholarship to 100 people. We partnered with Utiva to deliver that. It means we're not only about, trading, buying and selling. We are also trying our best to get closer to people, doing our own responsibility, our CSR, to Nigerians. Well, you see, beyond social responsibility, we've also built strategic partnership. Partnership is so important. Even this right here is a partnership, and it is very strategic. I like the fact that the way the program was, scheduled, it showed excellence in the arrangement. We've talked about trading today. We've had a panel about trading. We've talked about diversification, investment. This is exactly what HFM looks out for when it comes to partnership. Excellence. And I'm glad that you're here today because now we are official sponsors of us now. I don't know if you guys have seen that. Master the movement. I think it was 2-3 days ago, someone was asking me, why did we choose us now? Is it because they're about to win the league? Are we trying to, take advantage of that? And I said, I personally don't still want Arsenal to win the league. I'm a Man U fan. What concerns me about Arsenal winning the league? You get what I'm saying? But you see, the reason for this particular partnership is on 3 things: excellence, performance, and an aligned goal. It's not just about picking a team. In the year 2023, we also partnered, 2020-2023, we're official partners of PSG. We choose strategically, and I'm saying it today, even this one right here was strategic. So I can tell you for a fact, you should listen to every speaker that has come up, try to do the things that they've asked you to do, and even subsequent ones, please try as much as possible to hold them dear to you. It is key. This is exactly what we want you, to get from HFM. I'm not here talking about accounts now. I'm here talking about what we have built majorly relating to the community of traders. For us, we have one goal in sight: the most sophisticated trading ecosystem. How does that sound to you? How come a broker is talking about an ecosystem, the most sophisticated one? What exactly are we talking about? You see, we want to ensure that there is limited gap between you and the broker. And that's why in Nigeria we have 3 main offices, one in Lagos, we have one in Port Harcourt, and one in Abuja. It means you can find the closest office to you, walk in, see that there is an office, which means nobody is going to disappear tomorrow, in quote. Because for most people, in terms of security of their funds, they want local presence. I want to be able to enter into your office. Yes, we have that, don't worry. But you see, not only do we have that, we are also ensuring that we're closer to you. And what we try to do in terms of education, which is probably our strongest point, is in the month of January, we had the first of its kind, an executive traders roundtable in Lagos. It was superb. Sir Ejimi was, in attendance. It was a nice event. We do that. We have seminars. We host seminars in cities all around this country. Personally, at HFM, we've held nothing less than 150 seminars across the country. We've been to the north. We've been to the south. We've been to the west. We've been to the east. Ensuring that we come around. You see us, we see you, we're closer to you. You have questions, you have issues, you want them resolved. We are here. And in fact, we are even still here today because we have a booth at the back, which means you had an account, it was archived, I was trading before, but something happened along the line, I'm trying to open an account, I don't understand this. Well, that is the purpose of also being here, so that we can close that gap. The goal for us is we want to be closer to the trading community. We want to ensure that home is where you are when you trade with HFM. Not only seminars, we also have daily market analysis that we do, hosting events, live events across the country, but majorly ensuring that you understand your market and your market is closer to you. Am I making sense? Am I making sense? Am I making sense? Great. Now, so what this means is the vision of the Managing director is simple. Listen, it's not just to have a broker like every other brokers that you have. It is not to say, oh, actually, these guys are also brokers. It is to see something different with us. These people are not just holding the name, oh, we're a broker. We're locally present. We are everywhere. Ensuring that we have meetings, seminars, events that we are going to help you. And not only do we do that, we also ensure that we have trading tools available to also assist you. Yes. I mean, if you look at your side, we have a tool there. It is Auto Chartist. We have that for you. We have Advanced Insights. We also have the Swing Pro. These are tools that if you get access to them, they can particularly help you in your trading journey. To drive this home, when I started this, I said, I only want to talk about what Mr. Okpe has built, not just talk about HFM. We already talked about HFM. But what he has built so far is a company, a global leader second to none in this business. What we've done so far is not only deliver the best trading conditions, deliver trust and credibility with our clients, deliver instant deposit and withdrawals, but we've also ensured that we go into strategic partnerships to also ensure that you can see excellence, presence in what we are doing. We've also ensured that we pay attention to education enough to make you see that this business, if you do it the right way, you can succeed. And we've also done our part in terms of social responsibility. And to be fair, I feel like we've done a great job so far. And one thing I can assure you is the commitment to continue to do this, ensuring that Nigeria, for one, can say we have a local brand, but also internationally recognized, because HFM is a group all around the globe. But you have one closer to you, one that you can say that, oh yes, this one, they are locally present, they are available, they are closer to the trading community, and they are delivering the best. Now, this is what I have for you in terms of what he has built. The second aspect that I was asked to talk about is this on the screen. You see, I always like to listen to people who have done something in this business, people who have grown something out of this business. And one of them is Mr. Okpe Abiola. He's done so much in this business that he has a host of things to talk about. And I want to talk about a few of them, just small. You see, what is possible in this business is beyond explanation. There's a language he used to use. He would say, if you want to make crazy money, there's crazy money in Forex. He used to say that. That's what he said. He says, if you want to make crazy money, forget it. There's crazy money in Forex. In fact, there are people making crazy money in Forex. But there is one thing he will always add to that. He will tell you, can you take the level of risk that they are taking? Because for most traders, especially in this part of the world, what we see is screenshots of trades. I made so amount of money on Instagram. You know, you see them and you get carried away. You don't understand that one thing that you must do to improve your trading journey or even your general investment journey is to define your objective. Define exactly what you're looking for. There is slow and steady, but there is also fast. You can be in any one of them. The major thing is define exactly what you're looking for and how you intend to go about it. You see, not everybody is going to be able to trade a $10,000 account. What if you're not making up to that? Not everybody is going to trade $1 million account. What if you don't even have that? Even if you try to source, what if you cannot get that? What if all you have is 100? What if all you have is 50? It's saying, don't worry. There are two sides. There is the slow and steady. You can keep it calm. You grow. You take trades. You don't worry about the numbers. You think more about progress. And then eventually you could get to a point where you begin to do more than you can even envision. But then at the same time, there are those who have the capacity to go big. Those ones are looking to make money. They don't want to grow money. They just want, can I get it? You can do that. It is possible here. Just accept the risk that comes with it. And I believe that that was the main theme in the first few sessions, talking about accepting risk. You cannot underscore that. You need to understand that in trading, our realities are different. We're not the same. But we need to ensure that we define our objectives. Are we going to do that? Please do not copy others in the sense that you also want to do 1 million to 10 million in one day. Define your reality. If you want to slow and steady, please do it slow and steady. If you want it fast-paced, also do it fast-paced. But just ensure you put your risk in check. And I say this as I close. It was in the word of Paul Tudor Jones, an American billionaire who made his money from trading. This is not maybe someone who did business. You know, he made his money. He's a billionaire from trading. And one of the major things that he said so profoundly, he said, listen, in trading, the greatest thing to do is to play a great defense than a great offense. How obscene does that sound? He said, someone who made billions is saying the greatest thing you can do is play great defense instead of great offense. If you try to dig into that, what he's trying to say is, in your quest to make money, do not forget the place of capital preservation. Do not forget the place of where you're coming from. If you're coming with $100, your initial goal should be, how can I keep this 100, but also still make more? If you're starting with 1,000, how do I keep the 1,000, but also still make more? And I believe that TradeWave is offering you that. I was listening during the presentation. We had their packages, 100, 1,000. But the speaker was also particular about, listen, capital preservation. Mr. Kwebela sends his greetings to everybody. He wants you to have a great time in this particular session today. Thank you for your time. My name is Emmanuel Alikwankiola. Thank you.
A big round of applause for Mr. Akinola. Thank you so very much, sir. Proceed to the next session. We want to do something very special for two special persons here in this auditorium. And what was that again that I want to do? Can you tell us? Yeah. Please go ahead. Tell us.
All right, so we're going to be doing a giveaway.
We
don't sound excited.
I thought someone would have been excited.
All right.
All right, so we're going to be having like giveaways to two special persons here in this hall. So pay attention to the questions that will be asked. And then as you get the answer correctly, you stand a chance to win in this giveaway. So please go ahead with the questions.
All right, lovely. So I'm going to start off very easy. Who was our second speaker? The first time. First. The lady with the glasses, yes. Hello.
Please tell us your name and the answer to the question.
Yeah.
The mic is coming to you. Yeah. Please pass it on fast. Thank you.
My name is Binta Anibe Idris. The second speaker was Mr. Shea Abiodun.
Is she
Amazing.
correct?
Yeah, she's correct.
A big round of applause for her.
Go, girl.
All right, where are the ushers? Please send her gift to her. We have something special for her. All right, please proceed with the second question.
All right, so the second question is, who said this? Relationships you don't invest in, you don't have a dividend in.
We have more hands up. So we have to select. I think it should be a guy this time. Oh, you want, interesting. Okay.
Her? The ladies are winning. Yeah.
Saim De Young.
Correct.
You tell us your name and your answer.
Sorry, my name is Vera. I am Saim De Young.
All right. Is she correct? A big round of applause for her.
Yeah.
Where are the ushers? The gifts should be getting to them Can we add one more person?
Okay, yes.
Yeah, let's do that quickly. So, one more question. So, get ready. So, ask the question.
Okay, so the next question I would ask, can someone mention all the people that were there for the panel session for the traders? The 5 people, the 5 names. Okay, I see your hand
Okay,
there.
there's a guy this time.
Everyone.
Good afternoon.
I'm Prince Isaac by name. We have Bala Francis.
Okay.
We have Sheung. We have David Acham. We have Trader Nancy.
Correct.
And then Nehemiah.
Is it correct?
Okoro.
A big round of applause for. Please, ushers, get their gifts to them right now. Thank you. So go ahead.
All right, so for the next section, we're going to be having someone talk to us for 7 minutes about TradeWave Homes. Now, this session now is very, very dear to my heart as the manager of TradeWave Homes, which is like our real estate department. So please pay close attention, because after the event, you might just be investing in your next hectare. So please, with rounds of applause, please can we invite Mr. Dunsin Emmanuel.
Please, with a round of applause, make welcome Mr. Dunsin Emmanuel for a quick presentation. Please, can you come faster? A round of applause as he walks. All right, we can.
All right. How are you doing? Good afternoon. So hope we are having a great time. So far, so good. All right. Can we do something real quick? When I say FinanceFest 26, you say cheers to wealth. Can we do that real quick? FinanceFest 26. I'm not feeling your energy. FinanceFest 26. Thank you. You guys are doing well. All right. I don't think I need more introduction. Yes, Dada Emmanuel Oluwadunsin Ayodeji is my name. Privileged marketing coordinator here at TradeWave Homes. I think at this point, it's good to mention that we are a growing company. We're diversifying into real estate, finance, and also media. So I'm going to be taking us through the real estate aspect of the TradeWave Homes. So building a future together with you. All right, please, can you help me with my slide? So you might ask, so I'm just here to educate us real quick, then show us the potential opportunities that we have here at TradeWave Homes. So why real estate? It is important to understand that real estate is not just about land, it's about legacy and lasting wealth. Every wealthy person you know today has real estate as their silent partner. Now, we live in a world where whenever you hear real estate, the first thing that comes to your mind is land. But it's beyond land. Because at the end of the day, when you are gone, trying to remember the verse of the Bible that said, it's a good man leaves an inheritance for his children's children. So that means to say, if you are not doing that, quote unquote, you are not a good man. You are not a good woman. So yes, so whenever you hear real estate, I need you to think beyond just buying land. I need you to think legacy. I need you to think lasting wealth. And I don't think there is any wealthy individual that does not have real estate as their silent partner. Do you all agree with me? All right, next slide. So what we do at TradeWave Homes, so strategic land acquisition and sales, high-value property brokerage, smart investment advisory, end-to-end development support. Now, we live in a world where every nook and cranny of where you get to is real estate, especially in the city of Abuja. It's real estate, real estate, real estate. Now, a lot of people have issues with having to deal with companies. They buy properties and they cannot actually buy that property and go and sleep. But here at TradeWave Homes, we are giving you not 99.9%, we are giving you a 100% guarantee that whatever it is that you do with us, where anything around land acquisition is concerned, you can actually do business with us and go to sleep. So any of these displayed functions, you can always meet us for them. Yes, my next slide. So why smart investors choose us? Number one, we don't just sell land. Just like I said, we sell location and we sell advantage. We don't just broker deals. We create profit opportunities, and we don't just promise delivery. We deliver verified and secured investment. Just like I said, anything in and around real estate, you can actually do business with us and go to sleep. My next slide. Okay, now the biggest mistake people make, I've found out many times, whenever they hear real estate, they go like, I can buy it next year. I can buy it next year, upper next year. Now you need to understand that it is waiting to buy land. You need to understand that waiting to buy land is different from buying land and waiting. You don't wait to buy land. You buy land and wait. Provided you really want to enjoy the major appreciation that comes with you investing in real estate, big movers understand that they need to move in the market before it gets too popular. So when you are still talking about, it's looking this, people that have foresight have gone ahead to position themselves. So when it's looking like gold, they sell it back to you at a very ridiculous price. Why? Because they saw what you did not see when it was looking like what it's not supposed to look like. So it is calling a particular place bush. These are the mistakes, biggest mistake, calling a particular place bush or undeveloped. And we all need to understand that the land you ignore today can be the asset you might not be able to afford tomorrow. All right, my next slide. So the opportunity. You need to understand Abuja is expanding really fast. Early investors are multiplying their returns. So the question is not if, it's how soon you start. Proceed. My next slide. All right, so when it comes to anything, most especially in hectares, in acres, you can also see consult us for plot. We are your go-to. We broker in big, medium, depending on your level of capital. We are your go-to when it comes to anything like that. All right, please proceed. My next slide. Okay, so why I wait for them to project my next slide? All right, so like I said, Abuja is really expanding. Folks that, oh, beautiful. Abuja is really expanding. So folks that are positioning themselves early now are the ones that's going to reap the endless benefit that comes with it. So it is on this note, I would say, just like I said, if you don't invest now, you would wonder why you did not invest. So, in other words, you don't wait to buy land, you buy land and wait. Thank you very much.
A big round of applause. reason to regret. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, so I know we've been burning in our hearts, you know, where we are seated. Oh, when can we have like the real meat from this conference? It's coming to you very shortly. But before we go on, I'd like to invite the convener of this Financial Fest 2026 again, Mr. Chazuka Mobinwa. Please, with a round of applause, let's make welcome Mr. Chazuka to the stage.
All right. Thank you for your patience so far. We have 2 more sessions to go. And after these 2 sessions, we have giveaway and we have refreshments for you. Okay? But I wanted to emphasize a few things before, in just 3 minutes, before I invite the next speaker. Now, I mentioned that we have some packages ongoing with HFM, which is our current partner for this event. We're partnering with them. This is the 2nd year of our partnership, and it has been amazing. We have something very special coming soon, and for you to benefit with that, please turn the brochure you have in your hand, scan the QR code, and open an account right now with HFM. For those of you online, please do the same. The media will be displaying the link, so scan the code, register an account, and we have something big coming. The announcement will be done, a few weeks from now, and it's going to be really amazing. Aside that, like Nehemiah also mentioned, we have copy trading systems. For those of you that don't know how to trade and probably you don't even want to be involved, you can copy our trades confidently, knowing fully well that your capital is not going to disappear. All right. Also, if you want to join our funds manager program, you want to grow. The goal of the funds manager program is to make between 1 to 2% profit every single week. And we've been delivering on that. Since the last year, most of our clients are joined every single week. We're doing at least 1 to 2% profit. Now imagine the money in your bank growing 1% just every week. And you compound that in 1 year. And we are doing that with capital preservation being paramount. So if you want to know more about that system, please go to the back, make your inquiries, and join that. Okay. Now, for those of you that heard when Jennifer was speaking, she spoke about buying stocks. One beautiful thing about HFM also is that you can trade stocks on HFM platform, US stocks, indices on HFM platform. So if you want to start your journey in trading and investing, please make sure that you're signing up an account on that. Then finally, on the mentorship program, now we have the mentorship training starting up on Monday. So between now and Monday, you have the opportunity to join the mentorship program. Now, the slots are not plenty. It's just 50 people. And then I think it should be over 50% already taken on that slot. So if you want to join that training, it's already on 40% discount between now. I know he gave to the end of today, but I can add tomorrow to that. So please clap. I'm being benevolent, right? So between now, it's usually the registration is 210,000. The training is happening online and physical. So even if you're joining online, you want to join online, it's happening 4:30 p.m. every evening. We did 4:30 so that you can come back from work and join the training. 4:30 to around 6 p.m., 6:30 p.m., Monday to Friday, and the training continues after then. The main training is Monday to Friday next week. Then after that next week, we now have 2 classes every month, which you can join either physically or on-site at our office here in Abuja. We have an office here in Abuja. Like I said, we've been there since 2022, so we are not running away. So if you want to learn how to trade, start making money, and know how these things are done. One thing I take pride in is the fact that the way we do trading is a little bit different. All right? We take trading as a profession. We take trading, for us, it's a profession. And by the time you see the way we train and the time you learn the things we're teaching, you see that there is a direct path between you and financial freedom. It might take a little while, but it's assured that you'll get there if you follow the things we are teaching. So this training starts on Monday. It's not 210,000 now, it's 150,000, which is just a little over $100. All right? So if you can, please sign up for that training. It's between now and Sunday evening. The training starts on Monday evening, 4:30 p.m. at our office. All right? So that said, I recognize one of my senior friend here. He's the managing director at Pacific Union Prime, and in the person of Mr. Idowu. Please put your hands together for him. Please wave. Thank you so much for coming around. I really appreciate. All right. So I hope I've ticked all the boxes I wanted to emphasize here. All right, so good. So we have 2 more sessions to go, and I'm going to be introducing the next speaker. Now, the next speaker is somebody who, in my opinion, the way if this was a church, if I want to say it in church, I would say that he combines different graces. He's somebody who plays in different fields, in entertainment, in politics, in business, entrepreneurship. And this is somebody who has a wealth of knowledge. When you play in these different industries, there's a level of experience that you have that is not available to the common man. And I tell you, this next session will truly enrich your life. And this person is no other person than Sir Williams Uchemba. Please, sir, wait, sir. So before he comes up, media, please, because we need to hear that bio. I don't want you guys to skip that part. So please, media, please give us the introduction of Sir Williams so that you hear and be private to the accolades to him so that you listen with your heart. Are we ready? Are we ready? So after the video introduction, please hands together and he'll be the next voice you'll be hearing on this stage. So media, please take over from here.
In more than 90 movements. He has become one of the most influential voices in African entertainment. Beyond the screen, he is a passionate youth advocate and global speaker dedicated to leadership, entrepreneurship, and social impact. He has represented Nigerian youth on the global stage, including at the United Nations. Williams is the founder of the Williams Uchemba Foundation, transforming lives through education and social support, and TXE Africa, empowering young people with skills for the digital economy. Driven by faith and purpose, he continues to inspire a generation to live innovative and creative, meaningful change. Ladies and gentlemen, with a standing ovation, let's make welcome Williams Uchemba.
Falala, falala, make a de falala, falala. Blessings upon my life, you see me for falala. Mama say make I listen to Jah, make I no reason to fall. Man, I been living too fast, make I de chill and relax. Life has been good to me, I do not take this with everything.
Good afternoon. I think it was good that interruption happened so that pride does not enter my head with introduction. Good afternoon, everybody. Wow. It's good to be here. First of all, I want to thank the organizers of this event and Obinwa, I want to thank you for inviting me. Let me tell you why I picked up this invitation. My EA will tell you, I don't go to everywhere I'm invited. But one of the things that was laid in my spirit many years ago is that wherever I stand, I was 17 years old when this was laid in my spirit. Wherever I see myself standing, holding the mic, speaking, I am speaking to the next leaders that will be taking charge of different sectors of the society. So what that means is I'm actually standing in front of excellencies. I'm standing in front of people that are going to take over the tech space. And I don't think you can be that type of person and you're clapping like that. Because if you know the person that is beside you You will not sit down and clap. If you know that the next person around you is the next governor of your state, is the person that is going to take the next space, is the person that is going to change the educational sphere, you cannot be clapping like that. So, this is not a coincidence. And when things like this happen, I do not take it for granted. Now, when they were talking about the whole Forex thing, it drew me back to few years ago. Someone came and showed me some things and said, see, you can make $300,000 with 300 naira. And actually, the numbers were looking good. And, you know, I'm very meticulous. I look at the numbers and, okay, this guy just made 20K in 2 weeks. And so we decided to start with $30,000. I was like, okay, so I'll do it in 3 tranches. And the first time I gave him, I was supposed to give him in the space of a week. So I gave him 10,000. And the way he said it, he said, you will not give me the money. The money will be in your account. So you'll be watching it with your screen. I was like, that's fair. At least I'm going to watch, you know. My brother, first day, I woke up, the money dropped to 8,000. Long and short of the story, he blew the accounts in 2 days. And he called me and was like, I called him, I said, what's going on? The thing is remaining $300. So he was like, no, it's because of this. The one that shocked me is he said, so when will you send the remaining 20,000? Because you need more. I blocked the guy. So please, you people, maybe after that, I also still need this type of training. And you're doing an amazing job. Please put a round of applause for the organizers of this event. Please, sit down. They gave me 25 minutes. Usually I use 25 minutes to start. But there were a few things they asked me to talk about, and it's how to achieve true financial freedom early. I don't think I can do it as much as some people that have come up here to show you guidelines on how to achieve this. But because I like to respect people that call me for stuff, I have decided to put something down for you guys quickly. So I'm going to just mention in 2 minutes what I put down, just to fulfill all righteousness. Then I'll go into what I came here to do. You people will let me fly. I might even get off this stage. So this is from my own experience. The first one is master your income. Right? You have to know what gives you money. I always tell people that whatever gives you 5 naira has the potential of giving you 5,000 naira and has the potential of giving you 5 million naira. The problem we have sometimes in this country is that we are too quick. And you know, social media age, everything is happening too fast. So you're not growing how you want to grow. As long as something is helping you earn money, you know, you should work on moving further to see how you can earn more money from that. The second one is control your spending. Of course, you know what that means. If you don't understand what that means, ask ChatGPT. The third one is build emergency funds. Obi, I'm doing this because you wouldn't say that what you told me to talk about, I did not talk about it. The fourth one is invest consistently. Make money work for you. Ask TradeWave, they will tell you how to do that. The fifth one is own assets, not liabilities. And I believe you all know what that is. So that being said, I have finished what you asked me to come to say. Should we get into business now? Okay. Some of the things I might say might offend some people. But sometimes for you to grow, you have to be offended. Because one of the things you have to realize is that just being born into this country, life is winning you 1-0. True of us. It be like say we get some billionaires here. Some people didn't say true. Just the fact that you have green passport, life is already winning 1-0. True of us. 1-1 is now what I call the survivor mentality, which 90% of the people, or more than 90% of the people, are living. The survival mentality is just trying to get by. So every day, hustle, basically, is what it is. That's one. You see, they are trying to send me to church. 2-1 is now what I call succeeding mentality. Now, survival mentality is just enough because there are 3 phases of this thing. There is not enough. There are 3 phases of every man. So by the time I mention these 3 phases, you know where you are. There is one part that is called not enough. That means you're striving to see how you can feed. Every time you're borrowing money, you're struggling basically. The second is called not just enough. Now, just enough is you have a job that pays you 9 to 5. 9 to 5 jobs, you can eat, most of us have become comfortable in this space. In fact, most people from different parts of the world have become comfortable in this space because at least I can pay my bills. There's a third part. It's called more than enough. More than enough is no longer about you. It's now about other people that you're impacting their life. So the major thing I'm here to talk about is for you to succeed in most of the things they said here today, you need to have what I call a Quadrants mentality. Somebody say a Quadrants mentality. If you have a friend that is Igbo, please tell the person to explain what that means. I'll give you 2 minutes. I'll help you. A Quadrants mentality is a no-go-gree mentality. Because you see, there are 3 things you train in life if you must scale. The first one is the training of the head. Now, this is the one you go to Harvard, you go to your Ivy League schools, you go and learn. This one is important. And I'm about to say something. I think I said it the other day, and I was telling some parents, I might offend you, but there is a big difference between schooling and education. School will not save you. Somebody say, Williams, I'm about to enter school. What do you mean? I'm just graduating. Okay? There are 500,000 people as of the Bureau of Statistics of 2010. 500,000 people graduate from the university every year. And 10% of that number gets a job. Follow me. 8% of that number is who you know. So your uncle knows the MD of NMPC that can help you. 2% is merit. So while you're still trying to wrap your head around that, another 500,000 graduate the next year. Are you seeing why we are almost how many million unemployed youths? Because the problem is we have been focusing on the wrong things. School helps you run the system. Education helps you build the system. You can actually go to school and not be educated. I'm looking for trouble this afternoon. Do you know you can actually go to school and not be educated? In fact, I know a lot of people that went to school that are illiterate. In fact, I know a lot of educated people that have not entered the 4 walls of school. Because the reason the white men brought this type of system, I was in China the other day, and I found out that they update their curriculum every 6 months. The school I went to, I will not call the lecturer's name, but just know that he's in his 80s now. The material he used to teach us is the original material that he used in school almost 60 years ago. And when he's giving us to photocopy, he will tell the class rep, say, hold your ear. You see this thing? Make sure you carefully, because it's old. Now you see why we are we have engineers that did civil engineering or electrical engineering that cannot change bulb. Because what we think is what is going to save us is not. China updates. We asked why. They said global trend. They said the world is rapidly changing. So they might create something today. The thing will be obsolete tomorrow. So they have to update it. So in China, the type of education they give their children is not the type you collect here. It's even so bad that their social media is not the same with the one you have here. That is why it's a $40 trillion economy. The TikTok you have here is not the one they have there. They have two types of school there. The one you learn in the morning, and at 6, 7, 8 p.m., there's another one. Children go to school morning and night. One is theory, one is practical. So it's possible to actually be in school and still come out a dummy. In fact, I went to University of Nigeria in Nsukka, and I left school 2012. Yes, I'm that old. 2012 to now is how many years? I left school 14 years ago. They just brought the certificate. Don't ask me what I got in school, it's none of your business. But just know that they brought my certificate. Because there was something I needed to do. Oh, I remember now. I'm doing my MBA in a school in the UK now. Now, the MBA I'm doing, I'm giving you the difference between school and education. The MBA I'm doing is not because I want to increase my curriculum so that I can go and use it and find a job. Now, there is nothing wrong with that. There are levels. But the MBA I'm doing is that I'm now at a place where I'm building systems and structures that I need to understand how these things are done. So even if I'm employing somebody to come and do it, I can say, no, at least this one I know that this one is not. So there is a training of the head. Which part of it is what is happening here today? They're educating you on a few things. The second one is the training of the hands. It is here you now have skill. Listen, if you work in a company that they pay you 80,000 naira, what's the minimum wage? 70,000. They pay you 7,000 naira. And the company hits a jackpot of $3 billion. Guess how much your salary will be at the end of the month? 70 lousy thousand naira. Maybe they'll give you bonus 5,000. What the Bible says he will bless is the works of your, even if it is sand you're selling. So, the fact that our education system is not just that it's failing us, you must have skill. I was telling some people, I said, if you empty the parastatal, the government parastatal, you will still not have enough room to take all the unemployed youths. So that's why I tell people, you don't send your children to school to find out what they want to become. You first find out what they want to become, then send them to. It saves us the headache. Some of you that are studying mass communication or studying mass communication, now you are working in a bank. Imagine if you use that talent, and that's what I tell people. I say you need to start looking at, I tell young parents, you need to start checking your children. Because at the age of 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, you start seeing traits of what your child will become. Jesus in the Bible, at the age of 12, they started seeing where this guy's pattern is going. So you see that your younger brother, that he can dismantle radio and fix it. And because you're passionate about law, you suffered and studied law, you say, my son must study law. Because that's a major problem that people are seeing now. Most children that are in school that have rich parents are not in school because they are studying what they are passionate about. It's because mommy said I should study it. So there is a training of the hands, skill. If you must... I was in South Korea and I found out that part of the things that increased their GDP was education. Skill. Do you know, I'm about to shock you, do you know that in Asia, the best Ivy League schools in the world is actually in Asia? That it is when they find out that you are a dummy that they now send you to the Harvards and Oxford in Asia. Do you know why they send their children in Asia? I'm using Asia as a reference point because I'm going somewhere with it. Do you know why in Asia, when you go to like the UK or the US, you see most of them in school, after they are done with their program, they disappear. They are not going back to they are going back to their country to apply some of the things, the know-how of what is happening. Some of us will go to school in the UK, and I don't blame any of us because of how bad the country is. Some of us will go to school. After your education, you want to remain there. Then that's now sometimes you don't even get, now it's even worse, you don't even get a job. Except you want to start taking care of old people. But China take their people back. So there is nothing that there is no problem in this world that you don't see China have a solution for. Go and check. If you're on TikTok or on Facebook, anything you say, this thing, I don't know, the next thing, because algorithm picks your voice on your phone. The next thing, they'll start showing you the best product that is made in China that can help you. How many of you know what I'm talking about? You think about, there are some problems you don't even know were problems, but China made you realize this problem because they brought a solution. So you're coming into the country. I was coming into the country the other day, and I went to. So when you sit down, you don't know everybody that is seated. So I went to use the restroom, and I came back, and I looked in the business class. I think it was only 2 Nigerians. Every other person there, white people. I'm like, wait, is it the same country they said is bad? What are they coming to do? To solve problems. You can be part of the 99% that is complaining, but I can tell you for free that there are people that are making so much money. I'm talking about now. Because in a society where you have more problems, you have opportunity to make money. And how do you make such money if you don't have skill? The third thing you train is called the heart, training of the heart. Now, the first 2 lies on this. You see everything they are teaching you here, everything you're learning. If you do not have a heart that is trained, everything will crumble. It is in the training of the heart you have character. It is in the training of the heart you have integrity. It is in the training of the heart you have honesty. It is in the training of the heart you have transparency. It's in the training of the heart you know that if you tell somebody this is what you will do, you have to do it. That's why you have some of our leaders now, you see them. This one got me emotional because I used to look up to this guy. He was a Speaker House of Rep, the youngest Speaker House of Rep that we ever had. Intelligent, went to Harvard, first class. What happened? He was eventually removed. They say corruption. He took 10 billion. It's the heart. You can have the training of the head and hand because you see, ability can take you somewhere, but character keeps you there. Some of you will borrow money from somebody and you want them to call you to remind you. Do you know that even with my business partners that invest money in some of the business, I make sure I call them 3 times a week. They are not asking for anything. There is no problem. But if there is any little delay, I'm the one calling. So I'm just calling to let you know this is where we are with things. They know. Sometimes I go to visit them. Some of you borrow money. Some of you pay looking for most of it. That's how it starts, okay? Oh, you think it's when you go up there? Because anything you don't deal with now will wait for you at the top, then destroy you to disgrace. How honest are you with people's wealth? How honest are you when people give you their stuff? They borrow you something, you wait for them to call you to give you back. So the problem is not, I want to make money. Because I know most of the Nigerian youths here, all they want to do is make money. And someone started something, I thought she was going to finish it, but she was talking about something else. If God comes to you now and say, okay, why do you want to make money? Just be honest with me. Tell me why. And don't tell me because I want to help the poor. I'm passionate about the needy. Easy lie, easy lie. Because you see, Obi-Wan, most people don't know that their real character comes out when they touch money. Oh, okay, you think you're a good person. Wait until you touch money. It's when you touch money you find out that you're a wicked person. Build discipline. Discipline is one of the things that will save your life. Everybody is loyal as long as they are still hoping for something. When you know the true character of a man, that is where to call police for somebody go they hungry you. Okay, you think you're humble now. You think you don't have pride. There's a type of money that you enter your hand. So sometimes you're praying for something and God is asking you why. Because until you find the why, the what and the when will not come. That's the second two. Why do you even want to have money? Why do you want to make money? Because that's what is going to be your fuel at the end of the day. It is that why that wakes you up. Because you need to understand that where you're trying to get to, 200 million other people are trying to get there. You have to know something that they don't know for you to continue going. In Igbo, they will say, all these your beautiful mass. If it is, then anybody can do it. Hello? You have to find your why. It is now when you find your why, you will now start asking yourself, okay, what is this thing I want to do? Because the why hangs on top of the what. And I always say this. I say there are two types of people. There are people that gives you service and product. You have to know where you belong. For example, me, I don't know how to sell things. Even if I use something, maybe my car, and I don't want it again, I don't know how to sell it. If I use a phone, I don't know how many iPhones I have. I don't sell my phones. I don't sell the things I own. Even in business, I don't know how to say, nah, buy this thing. This one is 2,000. Yeah, I know it's uncommon for Igbo men because they say most Igbo men. But you have to know, mine is service. Now, that is not to say that I cannot invest in somebody that has PhD, knows how to sell products. But you now have to know how, on your own term, what you're good at. Because most times we are moved by, oh, they say this is what is happening. Then you go there, no passion. Oh, they said that the real place now is that is why you keep going round and round and round and you're not putting anything anywhere. I was talking to some people the other day and I said, do you know that is a sin? Please pay attention. To have 5,000 naira that you can give away, and you see somebody, a beggar, and because the person is a beggar, you give the person 5 naira. Do you know that you just committed sin? Do you know that it is a sin to have the capacity to become the best person you can ever be, and you choose to settle for less? Why do you think that anger, where that anger is coming? Go to 14. Matthew 25:14. I want to show you something quickly. Is the 14 coming from Mararaba? Okay. So he said, for the kingdom of heaven is as a man traveling into a far country. Okay, you're faster than your shadow, but it's fine. And unto one he gave 5 talents, to another 2 talents, to another 1. And to every man according to his several what? And straightway took his journey. Then he that had received the 5 talents went and da. I think you know the story. Go to 17. And likewise he that had received 2 talents also gained 2 others. The next verse. But he that had received 1 went and digged it in the earth and hid it in his Lord's money. And hid his Lord's money. Then if you read further, I'm trying not to take time. If you read further, you will see the consequences of this. Okay, so you want to go to the hospital and you want the best surgeon to take care of you. You ask the hospital, please, I want the best surgeon to handle me. You are at the airport and you want to make sure that the pilot that is flying you has 25 years experience. You want to invest in a company that have been around for 50 years, that have experience. What about you and that thing God gave you? How good are you with it? How have you improved? Because you think this thing is about you. You know, the Bible says, oh, Jesus, help me. This Bible, wahala. Matthew chapter 6 from verse 33. You must not go there, but you can if you want to. He said, seek ye first the kingdom of God and his righteousness, then every other thing will be added to you. Let me tell you what we do. We seek every other thing but the kingdom. What is the kingdom of God, one might ask? People reconciling men back to God through the gifts and talents he has given you. Check everybody you envy today. Everybody that is doing well today. Check, it is people that they are servicing. So it has never been about you, but it is about the kingdom. Kingdom. What is his righteousness? Training of the heart. You cannot do this if you don't have the ability to have character. If you don't have character. Even non-Christians understand this. Because you see, we are so much of a religious country. And I tell people this. I'm not a religious fanatic. And I am one of the believers that believe that one of the things that is destroying this continent as a space is religious fanaticism. problem is not God that will solve it. Oh. Okay, you think I'm lying? Every problem we are dealing with here is not spiritual. Some you have to get up and go and solve that problem. Because the Bible says in Revelation 5:10, he said you are called to be kings and priests. So there's a balance to this thing. Just because you gave your life to Christ does not mean you should go and live in church. Because there are 7 spheres to the society. And the plan and strategy of God, your maker, is that you take on one sphere. So you might not have a Jesus in the entertainment sphere, but because you are there, and why do you think you are called an ambassador? Why do you think you're called a representative? There are 7 spheres. There is a sphere of education. There is the economy. There is government. Your job is to find your sphere and now represent that thing you learn. Because not everybody is supposed to be in the house of Levi. Do you know that in the... please, when is my time? Come and hijack me from here. Do you know that the 12 tribes of Judah, the 12 tribes of Israel, each tribe had what he was supposed to do? Do you know that the tribe of Judah, which is where David came from, Solomon came from, even Jesus came from, that's why they call him the Lion of the tribe of, is a tribe for leadership. That is what they are known for. That's their strength. But there is one tribe there, is the Levites. The Levites are not permitted to go and do anything outside business-wise. The Levites are the priests that now gather the rest of the tribes and bless them and pray for them. Then God gave instruction. Okay, because the Levites cannot go outside and work, you guys that are going out to conquer, bring your 10% to them. Because now you see where the tithing thing came from. Yes, you've been born again, but you're not just saved to sit in church. You're saved to save others. You're blessed to bless others. The job is not for you to just morning, afternoon, night. Monday to Sunday. Where will you now develop yourself? The kingly ministry and has made us unto our God kings and priests. So the kingly ministry is the platform. This is a platform. This man set up a platform to do something positive. Because you see, platform can either make you or destroy you. Someone else can set up this platform and spew poison and scam all of you. So the platform is where you stand on. This might be a stage, but yours might be in government. Yours might be in education. Yours might be in entertainment. What you now do from the platform is now called your purpose. That is the balance here. Until these things are balanced, what you will find out is that you are going to be training criminals. People that are learning how to trade to go and defraud people. You think the people that bombed the 9/11 incident, you think they were not intelligent? Because there's something called corrupted wisdom. There are geniuses that are evil geniuses. They are intelligent. Even when they speak, you will be wondering, but their plan is evil. They want to scam you. So I'm not moved by how swift you talk. What spirit is leading you? And that is is why you have to be able to have these things. And as a Christian, you should have these things. I know this has happened to you, ma, because you look like someone that has discernment. Have you ever had somebody, either a business partner or even a man, he's saying all the right things, but your spirit is not connecting? Have you ever met a business partner? He's saying the right things. He's telling everything is ticking, but something inside of you is not agreeing to give your money or your heart. How many of you know what I'm talking about? Hey, that's called the spirit of discernment. And that is also how you used to get married. Oh, he has money, but you look into the future, you see yourself crying. I know some of you say, it's better to cry in a restaurant than to cry in a keke. That's actually how I got married. In fact, let me confess, my wife knows about this, so it's not a confession. When I was trying to settle down, I had two friends, because my wife was my friend for a while before we even decided to start looking into. So in that space, I had another friend, a lady. So I had a few things I wanted to use to find out if this person is the right person for me. And they were ticking all the boxes, both of them. And I liked two of them. I knew that this was not a decision, because how can you make a decision of marriage with your head when the person that created this is a spirit? So what happened? I now resolved to seeking God's face. So I went on my face and started crying every day. So while I'm there, I see myself 20 years into my life, and I noticed that with the one I married now, when I think about being with her, I have this peace that cannot be explained. That is also one of the ways you know how to deal with people and get into business. If your spirit is not at peace, don't get in. Now, the other person is not bad, but because destiny, there are people God have designed for you for the purpose of your destiny. The body might not be what you want, because most times we make the mistake of dating our wives and marrying our girlfriends. You didn't get that? That one that have been there taking care of you, doing all the, being a wife material. Now you've touched small change. You are now looking for people with BBL. When I started seeking God's face, and I found out that this one, for the sake of your destiny, is this one. But I wouldn't have been able to have access to such information if I have not been able to train my heart to the point that I listen from the other side. Hey, there are trades that you want to take. Your spirit will tell you, don't take it. Oga, am I lying? But the market looks perfect. Because there's another dimension in this thing you people are doing. You know. Everybody's rushing in. Hey, gold, gold, gold. Buy gold now. If you don't buy gold, you die. But your spirit is telling you, don't. Because there is another spirit in you that sees ahead before you. Do you know that your spirit knows when you will die? Have you ever seen people, maybe your grandmother, or before they passed on, they started talking about there is one thing that will never lie to you, and it's your spirit. So how come you're training your head and you're training your heart and you're not training your spirit? You want to enter one along. Everything is right. Your spirit says, don't enter this bus. Don't enter this along. Something is wrong. Most of the people that have gotten into trouble, check. Their spirits warned them, but they didn't listen. Even you, that relationship. Nkechi, I'm talking to you there. Nobody enters into any marriage without first being warned. Love made you ignore. He will change now. I will change him. Let me even say, how did I enter relationship in this conversation? Let me shock you. Eh? Anybody you marry now will become 10 times what you're seeing when you marry them. So let me give you an example. If they used to be on their phone for 30 minutes, when you marry them, they'll be on their phone for 30 hours. So you will only be foolish if you think you can change anybody. It is only God that changes men's hearts. It's not man. You don't have it in you. The training of the heart is what actually gets you to where you're supposed to get to in life. And you cannot get this training if you don't have a relationship with God. He even said, before you were born, I knew you, and I've appointed you to be one of the prophets. I have 5 hours more. 5 minutes. How many of you understand what I'm talking about here? It's the balance. If you notice, if you want finance, she's expert. How can you come and talk about finance when you have financial experts here? You want to spoil this my small career. There is a balance to it, is what I'm saying. There's something called FOMO in your business. Fear of missing. You have to have what I call a Quadrants mentality as I close. A Quadrants mentality is what Jacob did. Okay, leave me. He said, I will not leave you. Is a stubborn, I will not let you go. You have to have that type of attitude that the woman with the issue of blood had. That woman probably had a PhD. But there is a place life will get to you. You have to be stubborn. You need to keep showing up. What is the worst thing that will happen? The 11th no. Out of 100 no, 3 years will enter. Trust me. You don't believe in a generation that there is so much pride. Can you imagine? This person told me they can't give me a job. That rubbish company. I can never buy you. At least you still have the mother you go back to give you food. There is where life will take you to. You will be so angry that you will not leave. They tell you no. The person will give you the job not because he likes you, but because he doesn't want to see your face again. Like, stop disturbing me. That is the attitude you use to survive in this country. No grief for anybody. Then when you now get that, you now show them excellence. Even a man that is a criminal wants somebody that have integrity to manage his money. How much are you willing to give? How much are you willing to sacrifice? How much are you willing to do? If this is your vision, if this is the passion you say God has called you to, how much? In movie, there is something we call pilots. Some of you that watch series, there is this, the first episode is usually very interesting if you notice. Then you're watching other episodes, you're like, what's going to happen? The first episode is to drag you in. In pilot, whether it's a project you're doing, whatever it is you're doing, sometimes you have to bleed. Sometimes you have to put your own money. Because even investors you're looking at, investors you want to pull in, this consortium you want to set in, will tell you how much of your money have you put in, how much of your blood is in this thing. You're coming for me to give you 500 million. What have you put in? Even if they want to give you the money. So some of you need to have what I call a paradigm shift. Start seeing this thing from another angle. Because to be honest, if you're waiting for government, be it this one or the one to come to save you, you might wait for a long time. Am I saying that the government does not play a role? Of course it does play a role. But be one of those 1% that will say, whatever it is they are doing, me, I have another plan. And it is when you begin to do these things that life actually begins to make sense to you. Spend time more on learning things that will help you. You're on social media. You're looking for sub to go and see what very dark man is saying to Nkechi, Mercy Blair, or what's their name. And you get the euphoria. Oh, you're excited. Money wasted. Time wasted. Because there are 7 layers. Oh, God. This is the one, what I will say, and I will leave. How many minutes do I have? Okay, 36. 30, 1 minute. Okay. There is something called the 4 quadrants. Please, note that down. As I'm talking, you're going to know where you belong in this 4 as I close. The 4 quadrants. The first is E, employee. Most of you are here. You're working in a company that pays you. There's nothing wrong with that. This is beginner's level. In fact, majority of people around the world are in this stage where they are working for somebody. The problem with that, my brother, is that if your MD wakes up and don't like your face again, Otilo, you're gone. What that means is that your rent, your feeding, everything, you don't know how, you're stranded. Now, with this first one, some people are trained. Let me give you an example. My wife is trained to be a manager. My wife is not an inventor. But give her that thing. She will manage it. There are people that is their destiny. Sometimes your destiny must not be to be the Oga. The destiny, what gave John the Baptist his throne in heaven, is to be a forerunner of another man. Living Faith Church, I'm using an example. That's not my church, but I'm using an example. Living Faith Church, the wife of Bishop David Odebo, imagine if she had said, I want to go and open my own ministry when he was striking her that time. I said, I feel this power to be my own. Who knows where she will be? But because she decided to be an assistant, that assistant is destiny. She will still get the same crown. So I'm trying to balance something. There is nothing wrong with actually helping or assisting somebody or something grow as a destiny if it's laid in your spirit. Where I have a problem is if you know you're bigger than that place, but because you're scared to take risk, you remain in a place and your destiny is dying. Because for everybody that is sitting here, you are attached to at least 3 million destinies that are relying on you to come and save them. So this is not about you. There are people that are hoping on you to bring them out from poverty. And because of your selfish reason, you just want to be collecting your 200,000 because at least this one they say work no day. So there is nothing wrong with that. But that is the first one, employee. You're unemployed. The second one now is S. That's self-employed. This is where you have the entrepreneurs. Entrepreneurs suffer in this country, but people don't. If you do the shit, entrepreneurs are seen. Now, there is nothing wrong with this setting, but 85% of the people in this space that start a business fail. And the reason is because of number 3. So being an entrepreneur is not where you should end. The third one is now where you have business owner. It is in business owner that you now set up systems and structures. Oga, if you have to partner with 10 people to get that farm, that agro business, partner, you must not own 100% of everything. That is an African mentality that is killing us. The guys that own Google have 13% of the whole company, and that is almost more than $1 trillion, about $1 trillion. 13%. For you to be in the business setting or be a business owner, be it whatever, you need to now start talking about how do you set up structures. How do you set up systems that even when you remove yourself from this place, the thing is still running. Anything you're doing and you have to be there. That's why do you think most of our Nollywood actors are dying? Because they are the product. So when the product can no longer act film or shoot film or get sick, income stops coming. But imagine now setting up a production company where you can now grow it and now step away. You now have a CEO. You now become a chairman. That's why Tony can travel and do whatever he wants to do. He sets up systems and structures. He can decide to not touch anything for the rest of his life. This is where we struggle. Then the last one is now an investor. When you have now conquered this whole thing, you're an angel investor. You're just looking for who to give money or how to give people money. But for you to do these things, you must first of all create that deep inner sense of purpose and have a pure, serious relationship with the Holy Spirit, relationship with God. It is only then when you find God that you find the true purpose of what you're coming here to do. God bless you.
Wow. Wow. That was something, right? Oh my God. At this point, I think the next reaction should be let's bow our heads and pray. Because some of these things just take time and pray it in. Welcome back from church. Thank you, sir. Really, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Was it worth it? Was it worth it? Please put your hands together again. That was amazing. Sincerely amazing. I didn't know he was going to go that in, but at a point, do you know what? At a point I was thinking, is it possible to just somehow, inside my mind, forget that there is audience and just be enjoying what he's saying? But somehow I'm thinking, you're so constrained with time. But I think what we'll do is this, sir. And I'm pleading with the permission of I'm pleading on behalf of everybody. Is there anybody here who wants to continue this session with him on a personal level? You want to hear more of things like this? I think we need to have a FinanceFest retreat. How many of you attend? Sir, please look back and see the people waving. Please wave again. So, if you permit us, even if it's an online session, where you just teach some of I know because of time, there were many things you wanted to say that I couldn't say. So if you allow us, after this event, let's have even if it's just 2 hours of your time, let's rub these things in. Let's do it. Please put your hands together. We have it. So that you can, for those of you that are Christians, you can prayerfully come. And receive some of these things. All right? Thank you so much, sir, once again. God bless you so much. So let's come back to the conference again. So we have one final session, and after the session, I might not come up again, because the next thing after the session is refreshments and giveaways. We have a few things to give away, and at least I'm sure in a good number of you will leave with something, even if it's aside refreshment, which everybody will get, even if it's a pen you're leaving here with, at least it's something. But there's a lot to give away, both in scholarship and many of the opportunities we offer here. So just to emphasize one final time, before I start that emphasis, please, I want to once again, I know you guys might not be able to understand the level of partnership that we have with HFM and how helpful and strategic our partnership has been. But I want us with a resounding round of applause once again. Please appreciate our partners at HF Markets. They are doing amazing. Trust me, really amazing. And I really can't thank them enough for always standing with us, during this event. So thank you so much, Mr. Kiola that presented, Cynthia that presented, every member of the team seated at the back. Please send our regards and our warm appreciation to the managing director who is unavoidably absent today, and let him know that we love you guys. All right? So just to reiterate again, the training starts on Monday for the master class. For those of you that want to come and learn this thing, to understand how to trade the financial market systematically. I might not guarantee you that tomorrow you become a billionaire, but I can guarantee you 100% that if you follow the things we teach and practice them, financial freedom is a sure thing for you with time. So for those of you that want to learn, for those of you that want to be a part of the training, it's happening online and it's happening physical. It's starting on Monday. So please go behind and make your registrations. It's just $100, 150,000 naira, and you'll be a part of that training. Please, what's going on? What's going on there? Has the drone lost coordination with the pilot? I think you guys have to catch that thing at this point. Please, somebody should dive and catch that thing at this point. All right. So, the next voice you'll be hearing after now, let me just be sure I've marked all the T's because I might not come up here again. Okay, so if you want to know more about the Funds Manager program, please meet them at the back there. They'll furnish you with all the information you need to know to get started, to start earning from the financial market with us. All right? So that said, are you guys ready for the final session? Are you ready? So, the last person that will be speaking to us today is my own personal mentor. If you love me, you should love him. Yeah. If you love me, you should love him. And everything he's going to tell you today is 100%. So please pay rapt attention. The media will play a quick intro of him, and just for you to get a brief of who he is. I hope media is ready. So with that said, the next voice you'll be hearing after the video introduction is the voice of no other person than my own personal mentor and financial coach, Sir Ejimi Adegbe. Thank you. Over to you, media.
Sir Ejimi Adegbe, popularly known as Ejimi, is a distinguished, popularly known as Ejimi. Sir Ejimi Adegbe, Sir Ejimi Adegbe, Sir Ejimi Adegbe, Sir Ejimi Adegbe, popularly known as Sir Ejimi, Sir Ejimi, Sir Ejimi Adegbe, Sir Ejimi Adegbe, popularly known Sir Ejimi Adegbe, popularly known as Ejimi, is a distinguished chartered wealth manager, financial coach, ex-bank trader, and founder of Value Flow Trading and the Profitable Investor Network. With over 17 years of experience, he has empowered individuals and businesses across Nigeria, Ghana, and South Africa to achieve financial freedom through his Forex wealth flow methodology and innovative trading strategies. Recognized as Africa's #1 Forex coach, Ejimi also excels in digital marketing, copywriting, and creating passive income opportunities for entrepreneurs and professionals. A sought-after speaker and mentor, he inspires audiences on wealth creation, kingdom-focused investment, and financial literacy, living his mantra, money is just paper, the real value is people. Ladies and gentlemen, if your hands are not busy, let's welcome Sir Ejimi.
Thank you very much, everyone. FinanceFest 2026. FinanceFest 2026. Fantastic. Please put your hands together for yourselves and take your seats. I want to especially thank the visionaire, Sir Obinwa, aka FX Daddy. Thank you for starting Traders Fest, and as a sign of growth and as a sign of expansion, I remember saying that I look forward to a traders event where we won't just have traders show up, we would have billionaires show up, we would have policymakers show up, we would have officials from the CBN show up, and you took that to heart. And Traders Fest became what? Finance Fest. And today, we've enjoyed the expertise and the experience of so many accomplished individuals. I have the pleasure of meeting in person people I have followed online. Financial Jennifer, thank you for being an inspiration from afar. If you want to clap, clap. Load the lot size if you want to trade. Sir Williams Uchemba, it's a pleasure to meet you in person. Please, I think you should put your hands together. At a point, I wanted to start speaking in tongues. I say, Jimmy, calm down, calm down, calm down. Yakubu, manage. But you are having a retreat, sir. Because some things you said, something, want to, kabaya, but we become all things to all men. All right, so thank you for agreeing to have the retreat. I would really love to be there. I look forward to that. When a man is speaking from his heart, there's an overflow of his values. And you can't separate a man from his values. Thank you so much. I was really blessed. Trader Nancy, good to see you again. Trader Nancy was my coach at some point for like 2 to 3 months. I ran away. I never finished the training. Yes, and thank you very much. It's good to see David Achom. It's good to see Bala Francis, Bala Billions. And then my very own people, my squad, Valley Flow Trading. Please stand up and clap for yourselves, man. By the way, Valley Flow Trading is now in Abuja. It's good to see you guys. You guys are looking sweet. So let's sit down a bit and then just run through some thoughts. I don't have so much time. Every time I think about the subject of finance, I am very, very passionate about it. Not because money in and of itself is anything, but when you look at the things that money can help you achieve, when you think of money as a tool, you know you cannot downplay the role of money. I'm not one of those people who is moved by money, not anymore. I used to be very moved by money. I used to jokingly say, may you not have problems money cannot solve. That's when you know money is not everything. But only a rich man has earned the right to say money is not everything. If you are broke, better respect yourself and don't say money is not everything. You are joking. Have it first. Then you can now say it is not everything. It's like a hungry man saying food is not everything. Every time I think about the subject of finance, I believe it is a fundamental human right that every human being born of a woman at some point in their life's journey should be able to afford whatever they desire or require. Can we say that together? Whatever they, to the degree or in the quantity that they desire or require it. Say that. As at when they desire it. Yes. If you are driving a drop-top Lambo at age 80, it's a flex, but if you see that guy say, Papa, leave this thing for boys now. Yes or no? So time plays a very big role. Money is sweet. Money is sweeter when you have the time to enjoy it. So as at when you require it. And it doesn't end there. You must still retain the time. Can we say that together? Retain the energy and retain the peace of mind to enjoy doing so. I will never understand, and I'm not shading anybody. If I am wealthy, if I shut my door, nobody should be able to open that door. How will I have money and EFCC is chasing me? I exchange poverty for peace of mind. It doesn't make sense. So it's not enough to have money. You should get it in a way that you retain your what? Peace of mind. You should get it in a way that you retain your energy. Which is why when Financial Jennifer was talking about some of the other alternative investments that exist, we at Value Flow Trading, we have an in-house fund, Tigris Fund. Our net exposure in currencies in Tigris Fund, I don't think it exceeds 20%. The remaining 80% is divested across low-risk and mid-risk assets. We started doing this when some of us started getting married and having children. You can be a great trader. Your child may not want to trade. You can't force him because your child is rich. You started trading to change your story. You have changed the story and the child says, Dad, I want to be an artist. Or like Copy, I want to be a DJ. He is poor man that doesn't want DJ. You know that DJ Copy is just DJ. She's an investor. Married to an angel investor. How many of you know that Mr. Easy from 2022 to 2026 has paid $11 million in taxes? Think about that. In taxes. I'm not talking of revenue. By the time I pay $11 million in taxes, what was my profit? Oh, you people think he's a musician? When you see men, see beyond them. He's an astute billionaire. I look forward to meeting him in person one day. I'm throwing it out there. I'm becoming his very, very, very good friend. Him and his wife. In this life, I'm getting ahead of myself. There are 4 things that every person on the journey to financial freedom or financial rest must have. The first is skill sets. Let's say that together. The second is mindset. Let's say that together. The third is access. Let's say that together. Access to people that matter. And the fourth is assets. Let's say that. Assets. At some point in your life, you should look at relationships that will be advantageous to you and say, I will have access to this person. There is no man you cannot meet. Because eventually all men meet at the same place. It's called the grave. So there is no man that you cannot meet. So on your, I just said that as an aside to let you into some of my thoughts. I normally talk and forget what I'm saying. My wife has warned me so many times. When you're talking, arrange yourself. And I get carried away. So I'm officially carried away, but I'll retrace. I'll get back to where I'm going. So I was saying that it is every human right, every human being's fundamental right, at some point in their lives, to be able to afford whatever they want to the degree that they want it, as at when they want it, and still retain the time, the energy, and the peace of mind to enjoy doing so. How then do you achieve this? One of the reasons that we got involved in trading was because at some point in my life, I wanted to be wealthy. I woke up one day and said, you know what? I want to be wealthy. It is a life goal for me. Don't come and tell me that, oh, there are people dying in so place. The same way you want to go to a certain school, the same way you want to be married, the same way you have a favorite meal. One of my desires in life was to be what? Wealthy. Maybe because I'm Nigerian. Maybe it's because I came from a split household where my father was the son of a very poor man and my mother was the son of a daughter of a very rich man. I know the grandpa I call grandpa. The other one is my father's father. They are not the same. One, I went to his place once in 5 to 6 years. And as I'm going and praying, God, as I'm going, please let me come back safely. The other one, I love going to his house every Sunday. So I saw both sides of the table and I said, no, in this life, I must be wealthy. And I must be wealthy in a way that will give me peace of mind. And so I made it a life school. And when I started to research on how to become wealthy, I found out that there are basically, as at that time, 6 activities I could engage in. And one of them was securities trading. And the barrier to entry for trading is just a laptop and internet. And then a little capital and skill. So that's how I entered into trading. And I'm not in trading for ego. I have no desire to be one of the biggest traders in Nigeria. I have no desire to become one of the biggest traders in Africa. It is totally irrelevant to me because one man's roof is another man's decking. Your current reality is somebody's prayer point. As you don't like it, like the way you're like, oh, I don't like my life. Somebody's saying, just give me this life. And somebody's tithe is your prayer point. So, I'm not tying what I'm trying to do to ego. I'm tying it to the things I want to achieve in life and the amount of resources I require. So I now started learning this skill set. Why? The first thing you need to understand is on your journey to finance, you must have a stable, consistent, predictable income. Let's say that together. I didn't say it must be much. So anything you do is at first to get you to a point where money is coming in steadily and I can predict it. You can build your life around it. You either cut down your expenses or you increase your income. But first, it must be stable. If you are a trader here, try to achieve consistent weekly, monthly, quarterly returns and try to stay within it. When I started to do that, and income started coming in predictably. And when it comes to the subject of income, there are 3 ways money comes. Only 3 ways. The first is favor and branding. Let's say that together. When you build a personal brand, a product brand, or a corporate brand, when people see you, you mean something more than your government name. You are on your way to branding. I got this from scripture. I feel free to say the Bible. You took us to a revival service, so what's there if I take a few scripture here and there? When they were asking, Jesus called a few of his disciples and he said, who do men say that I? At a point in my life, I asked myself, who do men say that I am? Oh, you are Olufukeji, Ejimi, Adegboye. That's horrible. If they only know you by your government name, you will be poor. A time comes when you must take up a name that your parents didn't give you. Who do men say that you? Financial Jennifer. A day woke up when Jennifer said, from today, I am what? When she said it, some people were even laughing at her and saying, who waiting they do you? You. Today, they call her what? Financial Jennifer. Nobody's laughing. It's no more funny. She's the one now laughing. They are the ones now thinking about their lives. Yes or no? They laugh at you at first, then they laugh with you, then they think about their lives. You can clap. A day comes when you get up and say, this is the new me. I am the voice of one shouting in the wilderness, be financially free. I'm going to talk to everybody. I'm talking to those who are just starting out. Then I'm going to talk to those who are billionaires. Because if you don't learn the rules of the new room you are in, you will go back to the old room you were in. If you don't learn the new rules of the room you just entered into, that is why when you become successful and you clear a financial threshold, stop looking at the people you left behind. They will deceive you to go back to where you are coming from. When you buy a new car, don't go and look at the people who don't have that car. Make friends with the girl that her father bought that car at age 17. The car you are buying at 40, they gave it to her when she was graduating from secondary school. That's your friend. She's not even aware that that's a car. To her, it's a means of transportation. To you, it's a system of arrival. You are not the same. And if your friends are the ones who have not driven that car, you will go back to where you were before you had that car. But if that girl can tell you, oh, yeah, she just continue to say, so I'm going to check out some of my investments in Mayfair. You're like, what did you say? Say, you're buying cars, we buy vessels. My flex is that I'm on my 7th ship. You say, what you say? You are looking for how to buy number plates. She's writing her name on aircraft. You are not the same. Pride comes because you have not benchmarked with your new status. You are still looking at the people that you left behind. Is this helping anybody? So I'm going to talk about the billionaires too and what you need to do to sustain results at that level. If not, you are going back to where you are coming from. In this life, your wealth is always directly proportional to your wisdom. Wealth is proportional to wisdom. Say that. If one goes up, the other must go up. If your wealth increases and your wisdom does not increase, guess what will happen after a while? The wealth will come back to where you were before. That is why I say this to traders. When you make an amount of money, be humble with yourself. Say, if they take trading from me, can I make this money in real life? The person that introduced me to trading, as at 2007, when the exchange rate was 120 naira, he he was controlling about $3 to $5 million. His account officer used to follow him in his car throughout the whole day to sign a check. Like, he doesn't go to the bank. They send someone to be with him. He will not answer the person. We will go for meetings. This is how the guy will come in his own car. At some point, somebody has said, release this man. This is a family man. He said, oh, he's still here. He now signed the check. He used to keep money under his seat. He was just like this, boom, va, boom, va. The day he does boom and there's nothing, he will call. They will bring fresh meat. He will put it there. Today, I don't think you can scrape 1 million naira together. Trading is an accelerator. When you make certain amounts of money, put it aside and ask yourself, if I don't have trading, can I, in real life, command this money? I'll prove it to you. You made $1 million from trading. That's fine. Bring out your phone. Go through your contact list. Another man made $1 million from selling this type of chair. On your contact list, let me tell you who will be on your contact list. FX Daddy, TradeWave. And that's a fantastic person to have on your contact list and being generous. A Jimmy, then you have Dio Quilox. Then you have Rebecca, XE Jets. You know what that other guy will have on his phone? Alhaji Aliyu, Customs. Assistant Commissioner of Police. Yes or no? Thank you. When you enter trouble, Dio Quilox. When he enters trouble, he knows who to call. You are not the same. Your wealth may be the same, your wisdom is miles apart. You will keep that money first and say, the wisdom that people that have this kind of money, how did they get it? Is this helping you or am I wasting your time? All right, so let's leave that as an aside. Favor and branding, a day comes when you decide that I will take an area of life and my face will be the custodian of that area of life. Is this making sense? Sir Williams taught us about mountains of influence. The second is sales and marketing. You find something to sell that has a fantastic profit margin and you do it repeatedly. The third is investing and trading. Passive income from the financial markets, active income from the financial markets. You can go into greater details with this. We offer this even at our office with our Tigris newsletter where we explain these things. Now, the second thing is after a while, you start realizing that income is predictable, income is coming in, you now have to structure it. When you start to structure, at this point, the game changes. You are not looking for cash flow. You are looking for how to earn even when you are absent. At this point, you are trying to transition to creating a system that others will have buy-in. The reason why Google cannot fail is because its founders own only 13%. The individuals that own the remaining 87% will make sure Google doesn't fail. A time comes when you are now trying to invest in other businesses and you are trying to create a system that other people can invest in. A time comes when if you fund all your projects 100%, you are not learning the journey of finance well. A time comes when why do you think the biggest billionaires are the biggest debtors? They are connecting their net worth to other people's livelihood. A time comes in your life as a trader, you need to convert withdrawals to relationships. This profit is for me to invest in this man's business because this man became a billionaire without Forex. I don't know how to become a billionaire outside of Forex. Let me learn from him. So you inter-invest so that you create a diversified safety net. Is this helping anybody? You start learning structures of business, how to attract leads, how to convert leads, how to sustain demand for your products. You start trying to make in real life businesses what you make from trading. That's when you have respect for people who are not traders. You just sit down, wear your boxers, put coffee, green tea, and then just click one or two, and you think you are smart. And now come out and do like this. You don't know anything yet. Am I harsh? Okay. You now start structuring. You now start focusing on how to get new clients, retain old clients, cut costs, increase profit margins. Every day when you wake up, how am I getting new clients? How am I retaining old clients? How am I cutting costs? How am I increasing margins? Is this helping anybody? And at some point, you do this and you're able to get to what? 1 million to 200, 350, 400, 500, 800, 1 billion. At this point, you now realize that no matter what you are doing, there is a ceiling. It doesn't matter how you go about it. There is only linear growth. There's no exponential growth. How many of you have experienced this? Because if you're on a true journey to wealth, making money doesn't stop you. No matter how much you have, you want to master this thing and demystify it and teach it to others. So you as a person may be sorted based on your dreams and your goals, but you realize that for destiny, for legacy, for influence, to create the kind of world that you want. Because if you are not creating the world you want, somebody else is creating a world you will not like. So you understand that the purpose of wealth is to control your environment. You understand that the purpose of wealth is to command influence, to make sure your value system is replicated amongst people. Young people can tell you, look, I like to sag. I don't wear suits. I don't tell him you want to offer him a job and you pay him 1 million per month. You will see that guy, he will knot his tie to his throat. But his mother has been telling him for years, pull your trouser. That's economic influence. Say it. Sometimes you're trying to compel people with weak incentives. You will see that guy, he will dress in a suit. So we use money to create the kind of environment that reflects our culture. Is this helping you? So even if you are personally satisfied with the amount of money you have, do you have enough money to influence your community? Can you influence your street? Can you influence your neighborhood? Can you influence your state? Can you influence your country? Can you influence your continent? Can you influence generations long after you've died? Because Henry Ford is still controlling our educational system till today. He died 100 years plus ago. We are still going to school using the system he created to create the factory assembly line. Say influence. You are not saying it too. You don't want to be rich again. This is why you are humble. Your money can influence your street. Can it influence your state? Your money can influence your state. Can it influence your continent? Your money can influence the continent. Can it influence the world? Your money can influence the world. Can it influence 5 generations from now when you have gone? The guy that invented the automobile is influencing how we do town planning till today. Say influence. So at that point, you now realize that at this point, to break above this ceiling and enter into multi-billion status is a different set of rules. And what are the rules at this point? At this point, you have your squad. Say squad. Say squad. A time comes in your life when you realize that you cannot do anything alone. Anything of serious value requires a circle. How do I know? Our dear Lord Jesus Christ, God in human flesh, came to the earth and prayed for a whole night about the people in his squad. My brother, you need squad. He had angels, he needed a squad. Say squad. I don't really follow football, but you see, this Liverpool, you will never walk. I love it. Who is in your squad? If you study the lives of many billionaires, they have arranged a think tank around them that gets things done in seconds. Sometimes the problem is not the clarity of your thought. Sometimes the problem is not the clarity of your insight. Sometimes the problem is the speed of your execution. So you will see a multi-billionaire will travel to Dubai, Abu Dhabi, Qatar, Shanghai, China, and come upon a business idea and be talking to a fellow investor. And in 3 months, they have set up a turnkey factory. If they give you the cash to do that, you don't have the capacity to. Why? Squad. Say squad. Billionaire squad. At this point, this is what you start focusing on. Number 1, you need thinkers. Say thinkers. Is this helping anybody or is it a waste of time? You need what? Thinkers. There are people that God has naturally blessed with the ability to see far. I jokingly say see far or suffer. Say it. A wise man sees trouble ahead and hides himself. A foolish man strolls right into it. Lack of vision is an economic disadvantage. Surround yourself with people whose quality of thought is very impressive. You may not be blessed with the ability to really be visionary. Identify people who are visionary. You see it right from secondary school, even primary school. A teacher is not around, there's free period. Before you know it, there's one guy that's coordinated everybody. There's 4 posts, there's football. And all of you will be like, how did he think of this? That is a thinker. Identify the thinkers around you. And when you identify them, engage them in crucial conversations. Say crucial conversations. The problem with us is we are jealous of people who have what we don't have. Not realizing that this world was designed that way to make us interdependent. A man wants legacy. He can never get it without a woman. Yes or no? So this life was designed that the very thing you want, you will need somebody else to get it. So learn not to be competitive in nature. Identify people. I'll give you a personal example. One of the reasons why I reached out to Trader Nancy was because I realized that she's one of the quietest yet most consistent traders ever. I said, I need this. Noiseless results. I know some of you are going to say, I have it. You have it. That's why you are where you are. I can tell you the quality of every single person around me because I am aware of what I don't have. And I actively look for it in people around me. You need thinkers. Say thinkers. Just have conversations. When you're around them, just say, Kai, this country, they will take over. Just have a say, band A, they will take over. Sometimes they will say irrelevant things. That's the problem with thinkers. They don't know how to control their brain. When the brain starts, you're just going, brrr. You'll be like, okay, calm down now. What did we say? You just say, oh, please, let's just quickly buy yogurt from H-Medics. They say, do you know that yogurt has... You'll be like, oh, guy, it's just yogurt. You know our Proco doctor? I saw one of his videos recently. He was saying, electric charger can kill you. I say, bro. Shebi, you said that smoke, fumes from combustion engines can kill you. We are now going to electric vehicles. You say the charger can kill us. Cuckoo kill us. But that's a thinker. Yes or no? Identify thinkers. Some of you are thinkers. Own it. If you're a thinker here, raise your hand. I didn't say warrior. A warrior is not a thinker. If you're a thinker here, raise your hands. I'm a thinker. I can sit down and start looking at something before you know it. I've connected this one, to that one, to that one. Number 2, you need doers. Say doers. The problem with thinkers is that they never do. Then if they take it to another level and they introduce ganja, they will never ever do. They may write songs, Rastafari. They will now bring you a clarity of thought. Doers. There are some people, they don't talk much, but you will just be seeing back-to-back results. Yes or no? I have people like that in my team. I don't like interfacing with them because when I bring new thoughts, they look at me and like, really? Have we done anything with the last one? I'll be like, that's not the point. The point is I thought of this. See all of them laughing at me. God will judge you. But when you have doers, they dot the I's, they cross the T's. Doers are not excited by expression of intent. They are excited by execution. And let me say this. In an AI world, if you are a thinker, your relevance is short-lived. Because now, information and insight is a search away. Yes or no? Do you know that right now, you can just put FinanceFest, carry the topic, enter it into GPT or DeepSeek, and it will give you a presentation. Yes or no? Information is no longer scarce. Execution is what we need. You want to survive in an AI world, focus on doing. There are 2 things AI will never do as an aside. Number 1, connection. Say connection. Say connection. No matter the quality of information, sometimes you just want to feel seen. We want to feel heard. We want to feel understood. Can AI ever do that? No. So don't worry. And you will notice in the years to come, even now, people are moving more into mental health and wellness. You know why? People need human interactions. That's an aside. But I'm just saying this, those of you who are afraid that AI will take your jobs, if you focus on connection and execution, it can't. AI will never be able to connect. And AI will never be able to execute like humans. Is this making sense? Is this helpful? All right, so you can clap if you want. Encourage me. Thank you. How about? All right. Then you need doers. There are some people that you give them an idea and they run with it. Find doers. In fact, if you ever be successful, you need doers. Number 3, you need fixers. Say fixers. You will make mistakes. There are some people that their goal in life, When you're coming up with it, they don't talk. When you're executing, they don't talk. The moment you make a mistake, you find them swinging into action. This is what billionaires have, I'm telling you. They may not say it to you, but they have fixers. The people who fix their lives, the people who fix their health, the people who fix their legal, the people who fix their fitness, have fixers. Have fixers. When you are in trouble now, who fixes it? I have fixers. I'm gathering fixers. You may think it's not necessary until you get into trouble. There are billionaires that there are people they just call and say there is trouble. That's all. The billionaire will not go into the details because there are legal implications. So that he can literally say, I truly don't know what happened. He doesn't know what happened, but he made it happen. He deliberately distanced himself from how to fix it. You will need it. People will come for you. People will attack you. In your circle, identify the fixers. You know these people I say they buy fight. Something will happen, you now say, no, let it slide. They say, slide what? Slide what? Slide what? Some husbands, their wives are the fixers. Say, because my husband is the gentle type. You will see. The husband say, don't worry, forget about the loan. You don't need to pay it back. The wife will say, you don't need to what? If they born you well, don't pay back that loan. That's a fixer. You may not necessarily be a troublemaker if you are going to be a billionaire. My brother, my sister, you need fixers. Some of these billionaires just take out time, go to the high court and check the lawsuits. There are some billionaires walking around with 800 lawsuits. You see him smiling. He will be shaking the hand of the person that took him to court. How are you? How's your daughter? They are in court. They are in court. They are smiling. Fixers. Is this helping anybody? Start identifying them in your circle. You may not be a billionaire, but you start creating that circle. I'm getting feelers that my time is up. So much to say. But this little that I have said, has it been helpful? With this viewpoint of mine, I hope I'll be able to convince you and not to confuse you. Thank you so very much. Please follow at Value Flow Trading and reach out to us. Let's see what we can do together.
Let's appreciate Sir Jimmy.
Now you know, if you know, you know.
Thank you, sir, for that powerful session. So, Mr. Ejimi said something very powerful. He said that you can take an area of life and then your faith dominates that industry. So we're going to practicalize it a little bit. I'm going to mention some Nigerians, and then we're going to chorus the industry they're in. So we're going to be starting with the financial Jennifer. Beautiful. Tony Elumelu. Okay, yes, banking and business. Solomon. I know I said Nigerians, but Solomon, King Solomon. Wisdom, wealth, leadership. Good. Davido. Beautiful. So now the real question is, when your name is mentioned, what would resonate with people? So as we begin to wrap up, we're going to invite President Sharon, or Presido as we all know him as. He's going to be giving us the vote of thanks. All right, so we're just going to clap for him as he's making his way here. I don't know if the media has his profile. No sign. Please let's appreciate him as he's coming.
All right. How are you all doing? Are we still together? We're not together anymore. All right, we're closing right now. So I'm here to give the vote of thanks. All right. Once again, I want to say thank you all for coming out to support us. Thank you for supporting the vision. Thank you for not leaving us halfway. This is past 5, and we can see a lot of people still sitting. This is to show that you all love what we do, and you've gained a lot of value here today. How many of you are living here different today? If you got value for your time spent here, make some noise. All right, so before I leave your face, I just want to reiterate on what has been said earlier on. Now, the masterclass starting on Monday is actually a masterclass for champions. All right, we have about 7 different tutors that will be taking you on those classes from Monday up until Friday. I'm one of those opportune persons that will be taking you through the financial market and showing you how to make money from the market just like we do. It's going to cut across stocks, all right, the forex trading space, and also the synthetic market. So if you're wanting to learn any of this is your opportunity to learn all of them in one mentorship class. Isn't that exciting? All right, so if you are yet to register, like FX Daddy said, there's an offer currently between now up until tomorrow. I want to believe 11:59 p.m. tomorrow, Sunday, right? There's going to be an offer to pay 150,000 naira instead of the 210,000 naira. If you are paying by Monday, where the class is starting, then it's 210,000 naira. Once again, thank you all for the time you've spent. Please do not rush off. I'm doing a vote of thanks so that once the other activities follow up, you can, for those of you that are rushing off. But then once I leave your face now, we're having the giveaways and also the refreshments we shared alongside. So once again, thank you all for your time, and I hope to see you at FinanceFest 2027. Bye for now.
Wanna make love on the move, dancing to my tunes.
All right. We have almost come to the end of this event today. If you got value, I want you to scream at the top of your voice and say value. And what do you say to FX Daddy? FX Daddy, thank you so much. Thank you so very much for putting this together again this year. And are you guys excited for 2027? Are you excited for 2027?
Yes,
are you going to come back with like loads of testimonies, with loads of feedbacks as to the things you got here, how it has changed your life? So we're looking forward to seeing you at FinanceFest 2027. All right, but before we come to a final close or closure of this event, we have giveaways for you. So if you look at, you want to take that? If you look at the cards or the brochure that you received, there is a number, a unique number that was written on it. We're going to, media team, please, can you proceed to displaying the spin stuff there so that we can do these giveaways quickly so people can go. Media team, please help us. So that unique number, when a number is displayed after the spin, if you're lucky, you have a gift. You have something from us, from FX Daddy particularly to you. You have anything to add to that?
We're waiting on the media team.
Okay. Media team, please. Is there a way we can do that manually in case they decide to betray us?
Yeah.
You know how to do that.
All right, yeah.
Okay. Media team, any feedback from you?
All right, so, okay, it's here.
All right.
Perfect. Can they see it?
Please look at the screen intently. You see your number. You come forward quickly for your prize, okay? So we don't have time. We have lots of gifts. We have lots of items to give away. So you see your number 13.
Lucky number 13. Number 13. No? Okay. Number 45.
Number 45.
Please, can we get a round of applause for these people? I don't know. Number 45
Come
is the
quickly.
person here.
Please verify the numbers when they come out and then hand them their gift.
209. Okay.
Please look at your card and know your number. 946. Number 145.
Please, question. Can
ahead.
I get all these gifts of the people that have left?
You said?
Can I get all the gifts of the people that have left?
No, you can't. Sorry about that. You
Alright.
can't.
Number 161.
Number 161.
Woo! We have a winner there.
We have a winner. Come on, come forward quickly. Finally, we've got our first winner of the giveaways. Oh, what's your number? 145. Do you prefer merch or a more serious gift? Let's start from what we have here, I think. We have...
Number 708. Hold on. What number are you? 161.
161. Please come over to this place.
290. Oh, congratulations.
So we have a quick one. We have 2 masterclass training scholarship available. So one person is going to take that. Another person is going to take that. And then we have 3 funds manager algo license available. So I don't know how many of you want to, but this is a giveaway that's available. So do you want to trade? Do you want to learn? Do you want to, all right. You want to trade, you want to learn? Okay, let's start with this. Okay, beautiful. Now, we're going to be awarding these scholarships to 1, 2, 3. How many persons do we have there? We have, it's up to 5 now, so the first 5 persons. So we're going to be awarding you 2 scholarships and 3 funds managers. So who's the first person that came out here? Okay, yes, you came out first. So we're awarding you with a scholarship into the masterclass training that is starting tomorrow. So you have to attend at 0 cost, no fee, no charges, no hidden charges or no hidden fee. So you're free to attend Monday to Friday and then subsequently. Congratulations to you. Please head to the stand and document your name so that they can allow you access when you join them tomorrow. The second person that came, all right, the same scholarship goes to you as well. Congratulations and welcome on board. All right, so we have 3 funds manager algo license. So our automated trading system is going to be available to you. You fund your account and that's going to be for free. Is that okay? You don't have to. Is that okay for you? Is that okay? All right, so that goes to you. You have to go to the back to document. Congratulations. You have won yourself a 3-year. How many years? I think the year was not stated, but you've won yourself a license for free. So congratulations. The same goes for you as well. Congratulations. Please go to the back and document your name and you'll be reached out to. So media, continue the spin. 365. Who is 365? Media, please continue. All right.
582.
Nine 998. $720. Media, please, can you bring the number forward to like say under 500? Is anyone here that has a ticket that says 600? Oh, we have 600 here. Yeah, we have 600. Oh, beautiful. Media, please continue with what you're doing so we don't shortchange anyone. 436, anyone? 436. Media, please be fast. My goodness. Oh, what's your number? Please, when you hear your number, please at least.
222. Okay.
Exactly,
yes, we have
just like what she did now,
exactly.
so we know. You don't just walk out and we don't know you have a number. Do you have a number? Oh, you all have a number. My goodness. Yeah, we didn't know now. How can we verify that your numbers are what we saw here? So when you hear your number, please signify,
Number 90.
Make a noise or something, all right? Yeah. See, more people are coming. Where are they coming from now? We don't know. All right, please, where are the ushers? Please hand them their merch. Please go ahead and give them their gifts. Protocol, please assist with giving them their gift items, all right? So
725.
please, the gift items should be given to them so that place is less crowded. If you hear your number, please, before you leave your seat, indicate. All right?
Congratulations. 389.
Yes, please proceed with distributing the mail.
Congratulations.
Go ahead. Please, Those are your gift items.
37437. Okay.
Yeah.
Congratulations. 748. 748. No?
Congratulations to all our winners.
420. No.
Yes, I like how the media team is just busy spinning on. Yeah.
838.
838. If you miss your number, it's all up to you. 651.
You are not praying hard enough. Pray. Pray for your number. 255.
255. Lucky winner.
I know.
Go ahead to the next.
23.
Number 23.
I think that's a Jordan year. That right?
Number 41. Interesting.
385. No. 803. Yay! Congratulations.
Who's the person now? We didn't hear.
Right at the back. Number 51.
Exactly, that's the energy. Bring it to the room.
Congratulations.
Come forward for your
447. 565. Pressure is getting worse. 877. You? No. 295.
295. How much gifts do we still have there?
745. Number 21. No. Hi. Congratulations. No? 273.
So if you hear your number come.
735.
Or number 504. Are you not
Congratulations.
excited? Give us the energy now.
He wants scholarship.
Number 35. I think this number came up before.
35?
Media, please bring the numbers of the people here, please.
909.
909.
No. 965. 990.
Media, please, can you come down? All these 99 songs in your brain. Please come down to like 200, 300, 400, 500 to 6. Oh, 800 too. My goodness.
Interesting.
309. Okay, we have 309. A round of applause for 309. Celebrate as she comes. 686.
981. No? 135. 637. 637. 67. I'm such a Gen Z. Okay. 602.
602. 602. Number 602. What's your number? You. 135. Please.
Congratulations.
Congratulations. We didn't go here.
950. 950. $210.
Number 210. Interesting.
846. At this point, I think you should hold the hand of your neighbor and pray. 176. No? $941.
Please keep spinning.
796.
796. Please, if you hear your number, that's, in fact, if you come out here and you heard your number, you didn't signify anything, we're going to disqualify you because we need to know that what we're doing is working. All right?
287. 287. No. $310.
Number 310. Number 310.
599.
599.
$563. Congratulations. Please come for your gifts.
All right, as we continue, please, we're going to be having picture sessions. FX Daddy is here. If you want to take pictures with FX Daddy, he's here. So immediately after the giveaways, you can come forward to take pictures with FX
921. 921. 920. Is that your hand?
680, come forward.
Number 77.
Number 414.
Congratulations. Please come forward for your gift.
Did he forget his number or did she?
No.
Where's the person?
It's at the back.
Okay.
Number 744. 744. $968.
Please, if you hear a number, come forward quickly. We're running out of time. We need to come to a final close of this event.
557.
557, please come forward if you're the one. Number 124. Need to spin this faster than this if you can. 340. Who's that? Woo! Come on now.
Congratulations.
A round of applause as he comes forward. Congratulations.
Number 72.
Number 72. Number 473. Number 348. If you're number 348, please come forward.
Congratulations.
Come on now. Congratulations. A round of applause for her. She comes forward. All right. Media, please keep spinning. Number 27. Number 27. Number 27.
Congratulations. Please come forward for your gifts.
Number 31.
31. 31.
354. Number 354.
Number 406. 406. No? 479.
Number 479, quickly come forward for your gift. Number 496. 496, please check your cards again. Probably forgotten, you see. I just said it now. Check your cards, remind yourself your number again. Congratulations. Number 739. All these people that are just sweet. You people don't know how to celebrate victories.
129.
You hear a number and you just Nicodemously come forward. Number 43. Okay. Can you imagine? You forgot your number.
133.
Number 43 is right there. Please, a round of applause for her. She comes forward.
133.
133. Number 885.
Seven, 8, 9. That's like a perfect number. 789. Okay.
Is that number 789?
Yeah. 983.
983. Mm.
501.
Number 501. Do you have 501 in the building? Oh, we have 501. Congratulations.
Congrats.
It seems you knew that you're going to get this
509.
giveaway.
509.
509.
954.
Number 954.
$206. Number 206. Congratulations.
That'll be all for the giveaways today. Congratulations to each and every one of you. You can come forward. Come forward. I have something for you. Come forward. All right, that'll be all for today. Thank you so much for coming to FinanceFest 2026. We're super grateful that you were here. I want to believe that you got so much value. All right, so if you haven't networked, this is the time for you to network and to meet 1 or 2 or 3 or 4 or 5 persons. Right, take advantage of the opportunity you have to connect with friends, make new friends, and I will see you. We will see you again in 2027. Congratulations.
Thank you for coming.